which is what I requested.
Okay,
So once again, requesting from you, where do we go see the Earth spinning? He's not going to help you, sir.
The angle by the distance.
The Lord and Savior will not help you. You're a liar. So where did you go make this observation, sir? Because we only seen the stars moving around, according to you.
You will never stop, will it? You will just go on and not let anybody speak.
Yeah,
I'm going to press until you say. I'm going to press until you say, I don't see the Earth spinning. That's what I need to hear from you right now. Be honest with the chat.
Hold on a second. I need you to answer the question.
How do you know which one is true? Then we have to test one more thing. You go lay down.
Okay.
So you didn't make a conclusion that the Earth is spinning.
Shut up.
On these two locations.
Shut up.
Okay. So how do they know that in between those two
the truth will not be stopped. You will not stop the truth just because you say.
Guys, this isn't going anywhere.
No, it's not because
You're not listening to what he said. He didn't ask you what your conclusion was. He asked you, do you see with your eyes the Earth
when they're
spinning?
measuring shadows in those two locations?
Do you see that? Yes or no?
Show you on a picture.
We don't need a picture.
Is that what you're asking?
That's not what you're asking.
Okay, is that the Earth?
It's simple. The drop.
We're not asking you what your conclusion is. We're asking
one shadow to the
Rocky, listen, dude. We're not asking you
one geographic location.
You're jumping the shark, dude. We're not asking your conclusion. We're just asking for an accurate description of the naturally observed phenomenon. Your naturally observed phenomenon is not actually directly seeing the Earth spinning. You're inferring the Earth spinning by seeing the stars moving.
If you're standing on one point and someone else is standing on another point,
okay, that's fine. But you don't see the Earth spin.
Yes. A hump of Earth curvature.
No, but then I go down south, I lay down, and I do the same thing, and lo and behold, the stars spin in the opposite
curvature in between.
If your head is facing north, then it's easy to go with. Yeah, it does, dude. Yeah, it does.
Feebly agreeing.
Okay, so Rocky, if you face north and walk backwards,
yes, there will.
At what point do they change direction?
I don't care. Listen, just let's focus right
now.
You're
facing north, you're looking at Polaris, you're walking backwards thousands of miles. At what point do they switch directions?
If you have one person at point B and one person at point A, in between them,
if you look down, if you lay down at the equator, it will go not in a circle, it will just go a straight line.
Dude,
over your head from horizon to horizon.
I'm talking about two geographic locations on the.
It's not that true. You deny.
If they're 1 meter apart,
yeah, but you didn't answer my question, dude.
Not necessarily.
Okay, so why did the stars rotate?
Once again, you're on the surface
diverting away.
Any distance wouldn't matter. There would always be curvature in between those 2 points.
He's avoiding you, dude.
No, I understand.
The thing you're avoiding right now is the fact that observation does not include.
The Earth isn't smooth; it's jagged.
Talking through me, Rocky.
Coastline, right?
The thing that you're avoiding right now is you're not producing.
So right,
where are you at?
So like an island.
I gave you a chance like 2 or 3 times.
If you look at the coastline.
This should be done by now. Don't interrupt me. No, we gave. In both cases, we did not see the Earth moving.
No,
so now I need to hear from you.
The conclusion is Earth rotating. No, the conclusion.
Here's the thing, dude. Like when you're interrupting. It's simple, right? All you got to do is produce where the Earth is spinning. Where can we make this observation? That's all I'm asking. Where can we go to see this?
Any city north of equator, south of equator, any city. Go to any city. Lay down, look at the stars rotating one direction in the south and another direction in the north. Explain that.
See, I don't think that you're hard of hearing. I just think that you don't understand. We're not looking at the Earth spinning. You're looking at the stars and then inferring that the Earth is spinning. That's what you're doing. We're not talking about an inference, sir.
It's spinning global.
No, we're not. We don't need that. We don't need that.
Okay.
We don't need that.
Explain it.
Rocky, we do not need that.
Explain it.
Yeah, the stars are moving. It's called the celestial sphere. That's the explanation.
So
it's a convention. Dude, I'm about to tell you. It's an observation that's been done since the 6th century BC. The Babylonians, the Chaldeans, and all the ancient cultures used this, and it's been propagated forward so that we now are using the same system. It's called the celestial sphere, and it perfectly explains how we see stars moving around in the sky and the predictability based on the observations that have been done. And we can see that the things in the sky, like the sun, moon, stars, are all on a predictable path. Now, they each have their cycles, right? So they're cyclical in nature. And so the ancient people understood this. The solar eclipses, the lunar eclipses, all of these things were categorized and mapped out. So geographically, you can go anywhere on Earth and be able to observe these things without the idea that you're living on a globe. Because people a long time ago didn't need a globe. So the celestial sphere was what was being used prior to the advent of the idea that the Earth was a globe. So the convention that's being used here for celestial navigation and astronomy is the celestial sphere. And if you don't believe me, look it up. And also, if you have a celestial sphere, on both hemispheres, southern and northern hemisphere, you would need a flat plane for angle measurements to any of these celestial bodies. So angle measurements can only be done with two straight lines. One being the base, which would be the Earth. That's a flat Earth. So you need flat Earth measurements to angles to any of the celestial bodies, according to the celestial sphere. So this has been done in many years before the Earth being a globe was even thought of. So there you have it. That's what we can see as a convention used for astronomy and celestial navigation. It's the basis for both of those. That's why you're incorrect to say that it's the Earth spinning, when a long time ago they mapped it out and they were able to produce the celestial sphere as if the universe was moving around the Earth. So essentially geocentric, right? But still, it was the heavens above moving and not the Earth. There you have it, sir. And that's recorded history. So you can't say that I'm making this up.
That was a personal without explaining anything. Just talking about people 600 BC. The stars rotate counterclockwise in one hemisphere, counterclockwise in the other hemisphere. Explain that.
Okay, so now you're not going to acknowledge. Do you acknowledge the celestial sphere? Because you just ran over everything I said based on you just having credulity for what you're explaining.
Because it's just rambling. You didn't really say anything.
Just rambling. What's the celestial sphere, sir?
Just rambling.
What's the celestial sphere? Answer the question. What is the celestial sphere?
I'm done.
No, you're done because you don't have any explanation for the sky phenomena except for you being living on a globe.
You have the knowledge of a 5-year-old. There's no intellectual challenge.
Let's move on. Can we just move on? Yeah.
So we're moving on to the celestial sphere, which he doesn't demonstrate he has any knowledge of. You know what it is, sir?
Just leave. Just leave. I'm tired of it. Just leave.
What?
Well, if you're tired of it, then you leave.
Dude, this guy's rich. Holy crap.
Just leave. You have not heard it whatsoever. You're on the 600 BC bullshit.
Rocky, you have no idea.
You're climbing up.
You are embarrassing yourself. Jesus Christ. My 5-year-old kid.
You're embarrassing.
Jesus is not going to help you, I told you.
Rocky, you're embarrassing yourself because you repeated everything you said from yesterday, and we've given you the evidence, but you just try and use hypotheticals to debunk it, and it makes you look like a child. It makes you look like
I want him to acknowledge the fact that I gave him.
You dodged the question.
Here's the thing. No, he's gonna get put on mute real quick. Yeah, it's simple. Acknowledge the fact that I've gave you an explanation for sky phenomena. Sky phenomena perfectly matches a celestial sphere. Address that right now.
So I can get muted, but you can't get me. I can get muted.
Yes, of course. If you looked at my name, I'm a moderator here, doofus. Now I need you to go ahead and realize that you didn't know that there was an explanation for sky phenomena up until I told you about the celestial sphere. Now that I have, address the fact that I've gave you an explanation for sky phenomena instead of you saying, "Duh, it's the Earth moving." Go ahead.
So it gets ridiculous if you say it in that kind of voice, right? What are you, 5 years old?
Just answer his question. It's a simple enough question.
Answer my question. That's all. Acknowledge the fact that I gave you an explanation for sky phenomena called the celestial sphere. Do you know that? Yes or no?
It was just gobbledygook. Nobody would take that answer seriously.
It's a yes or no. You either know or you don't. Come on, Rocky. Don't make it
either know or you don't.
Get it. Okay. I tried to leave like 3 times. I have to go to.
Well, then we hate long goodbyes. So just if you need to step out, just go ahead and go. But I gave you the explanation, so take that with you, along with the massive L that you can provide evidence that the Earth is a globe. He's gone.
Oh, man.
Don't give that guy the mic again, man. Shit.
Yeah, he just won't accept any of that evidence at all. Because, like, I know Matrix is in here, and he will agree with me that he just kept going on for, like, from yesterday from, like, 5 o'clock till 2 a.m. my time. And it was like, he just wouldn't listen to other people, and he just comes in today with the same thing. It's like, why does he come in?
Yeah, except today he came in with more attitude. I knew he was an anti-flat earther.
Well, yeah, I knew that anyway. I knew that, a few days ago.
Because he didn't win his argument yesterday, and he'll come in tomorrow because he didn't win his argument today. And it'll be the same until he accepts the fact of reality and starts to listen to what's being said to him. He's not. He's too tired and he's too het up and he's too new. He's not getting the point of celestial rotation, what's been explained to him. He's not getting it. So he's young. It's his first week.
Well, he's just gonna. He's just gonna use the same
young do you think he
points.
Older?
He
sounds like an older gentleman to me. Is he young?
No, it sounds like he's in his 20s or something.
I think he's young. I don't know. He's young in the game to me. That much I'm sure of.
Oh, young in the game, yeah. That much I agree with you. He is young in the game. He doesn't really understand what's going on. He's a bit discombobulated when he was speaking. He doesn't know observation from assumptions, and you can just tell.
Yeah, but what he'll
struggling
do
with that part.
What he should be doing is he should do a bit more research while he's not in the Discord, then come back. Don't come back with the same nonsense, because it's like, isn't that the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing, expecting different results,
Well,
yeah, but dollars to donuts, man. He will not do anything more than just keep coming back in here and trying to assert that he knows what he's talking about, based on some topical knowledge that he's gathered. So he's not going to research. And I guarantee you, if you ask him tomorrow the same question, he'll still have the same, ridiculous answer as he did today. He's not going to progress. They don't progress because what happens to these people's minds is that they've been used to getting told what to think for such a long time that they don't know how to think anymore. It's just like they've given up, So
yeah,
it's difficult. Yeah, you want to.
The way I see it is repetition can bring results. If you're playing an out-of-tune guitar and you're trying to learn how to play it, eventually you're going to learn it's out of tune. So you're going to eventually get your strings more in line with what it's supposed to sound like. Then you can actually get to learn to play it, and that's kind of how I see it.
Well, this guy's out of tune, and he won't.
Until he gets it.
He's out of tune, and he won't let you tune him up.
Yeah.
Well, he's welcome to come back. The information's there. He can, it's not that we're a cult and we're forcing our opinion. We're actually talking about science and what science claims and what the bounds of natural law are and physical reality. We're not talking airy-fairy. And until he realises that, he's spinning his wheels.
He said to go lie down and watch the stars rotate. So, he's talking like, like he's on a non-rotating plane.
Yeah.
So we're watching the
problem is
stars.
he doesn't realize that. Fuck.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like
freaking bombs out, man. Hey, I wasn't able to jump in the other day when you came in. Did you just come back, man?
yeah, man. Nice to hear you again, Mickey. Nice to see you again, Mike. How's it going? How's it going?
Yeah, man. Are you gathering stones again, or are you throwing them?
Yeah. I have learned not to use stones.
Yeah. It's good to see you back, man. You've been missed here around these parts, for sure. Because one of the things that I've known, I'm serious, dude. Like, I speak the truth. What I'm saying is because of the fact that when you used to have explanations with these guys, like, trying to help them out to like really critically think of stuff, I would be baffled because you'd have like this really obscure way of like getting them to realize what you were saying. And everybody, like, I use that GIF where the guy, like, he knocks over his desk, and then when it flips all the way back over again, everything lines up back nice and neat on it. So I was always I would akin the way that you argue is kind of like the same way. Like, at first you don't really know where you're coming from. Yeah. And then, but by the end of it, it all makes sense. They're like, dude, like, freaking Bong just made like a whole lot of sense.
It's like really like I'm not gonna. It's from reading the Bible and because God makes arguments in the Bible. Jesus makes arguments in the Bible. The Pharisees, the debates, and I think that crosses over plus the Holy Spirit. I think the Holy Spirit, puts the words and brings the, for people. I'm not gonna take credit for any of that. You know what I'm saying, but what's up, Mickey. It's all. I think.
Yeah, man.
I think it's Jesus. Go ahead, man.
I just want to say what's up to you. If there was any other ballers, if you guys were talking to other people, it was just that guy. But hey, where is this traffic coming from? Are we getting them from like politics or?
He's been here a couple of days.
Yeah, some of the ones in politics, I'm hitting them with an invite. If I see anyone that's not on our server, I'm hitting them with an invite. It's not just me though. There's other people at it too.
I'm trying to really jumpstart like with Twitter Spaces. I mean that seems to be a good way to funnel them back in here, but because I only have this server on my profile on Spaces, so I know that Helio Skeptic he's got like all three of the Discords that we're at. So, but we got to promote this. I don't know, Indio. Did you find out why the server hasn't grown anymore? Like, you guys figure that out, or is it just like they got like a hold on us or something?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out for 2 years, man.
Shady stuff going on. That's some shady stuff. We should have been growing up like more than what we got now. I don't know.
Yeah, they like auto leave people or something, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a Discord thing where someone's. Well, I mean, maybe Discord has a thing where, like, if someone is idle on the server, it automatically unjoins them or something. I don't know.
That's really strange.
Yeah, so I'll give you an example. So
we got the whole gang in here.
I'm looking in the log, right? So I see a dude. He left today. He's been on the server since April 4th, 2024, and just left for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Like, did he voluntarily leave? Like, did he just like, I'm going to go through my server list and just like quit that server?
That's
because
probably
it's not like he was interacting with somebody and got mad. You know what I mean?
Does it matter? Like, really? I mean,
no, it don't really matter that much.
I mean, I prune servers quite a lot. I like join them and like look around, and then like about a month later, I think like I haven't been in.
No, this
server. And...
Well, just to give you a little background, right? So this server was growing like 1,000 people a month, and then it was 11 people a month, then it was 1,200 people a month, then it was 1,300 people a month, and like every month it was going up. Like it was the rate of the server was growing. and then it just stopped. And we've been stuck at right under 30,000 for like 2 years. And the thing is, when you hit 30,000, 30,000 is an actual benchmark in Discord. It's where you're considered a big server to Discord once you have 30,000. And they give you, so they have some sort of background VPS stuff that each server is running. They give you a bigger one that has better performance if you hit 30,000. Yeah, so also if you hit 5,000 concurrent online users like we did on the old server, remember when there was a time when there was people couldn't join the server, like it would show up as nothing because there was too many people online in the server at the same time. So you had to get Stockzilla to uncap that so that they would give us a bigger server that would allow more than 5,000 concurrent users. So Discord does have these caps, and it's like they're keeping us under the 30,000 cap or something, because like people will join, and it's like whatever amount of people join, that's the exact same number of people that leave. And I've been logging this for a long time, and I can look in the logs and see, hey, how long has this account been on here? Okay, they've been on this server for a year and a half. And I'll look in the chat and see if they had an interaction where they got pissed off with somebody and decided to leave the server. Nope, they decided to leave the server for whatever reason, right? But this is happening every day. It's not like this is a one-time thing. This is happening we have 20 people freaking join today, 20 people will leave. If we have 50 people join, 50 people will leave. It's really fucked up.
Yeah, we're trying to get a little bit more traffic to come in here so that we can kind of jumpstart this place.
So you missed the mod meeting.
I think it'd be a lot better.
Well, I mean, AI and Helio and maybe some other people are going over. We're going over some sort of plan to do shows, right? Do formal freaking episodes instead of just live streaming, right? So one of the ideas is to interview flat earthers, not like people on this server, but like people like Mark Sargent, whatever. And believe me, it isn't going to be a fluff interview. It isn't going to be like that of us kissing, their ass. They're gonna be fucking. Yeah, I think same way you interview a politician, right? Or used to interview a politician. Yeah, we're gonna fucking cook them.
Yeah, and the thing is too, man, it's there's a standard and a position that we hold, so it's we can't be moved from that just because somebody else I think what happens is people say, well, you talk to such and such, you must be in league with them. It's no, you can talk to who you want. It's if you take on what their position is, that's different than you just having a conversation with them and hey man, what do you explain why you think this is the right way to argue or whatever.
So that's the thing what we were gonna do, Miggy. That was the whole thing. Have Mark Sargent on and just grill him on his so he has experience dealing with Glovers, dealing with this topic. And ask him, how does he deal with it? Why he makes the particular arguments he does? Why he speculates so much? Ask him actual questions about because we listen. We need to tighten those motherfuckers up too. It isn't just we need to cook the Glovers, dude. We need to cook some flat earthers. I hate to tell you.
Yeah. I'm on that tip too. Well, because most of it's really gotten out of hand. The esoteric side of the flat Earth, it's so all over the place, dude. And there's some people in 24/7 that are that way, because they feel it's nothing wrong with that kind of mindset, but at the same time when they're approached, with some Glober that has an argument. Yesterday, I was listening to Romulan, which is Britnat, and it was Eggshells, and they were doing something. I don't know if you heard or not. What they're doing, their gimmick now, is to use a burden of proof reversal in a way that it makes it sound like flat Earth is the one that's making the assumptions. Now, I don't know if you've heard of it. Last night I was listening, and it made it sound so you say you can measure the Earth flat. But aren't you making an assumption that you're measuring the Earth flat? Like they were Eggshells was talking to
what?
Britnat, Romulan.
Oh God.
Yes, dude. So it must have been 3:30 or 4:30 my time. So it was in the wee hours, right? And so when I was listening to them, I was like, dude, they're cooking some kind of new gimmick. And when I'm listening to it live as to like kind of, and so what Romulan or Britnat was saying was that.
Can you say it again, Mickey? Can you say it again? How did it go?
It's they're saying that we're begging the question when we say we could measure the Earth flat, because they're asking. They asked the guy yesterday. His name was Juma or something, and it sounded like he's a mariner. It sounded to me, because he was explaining a little bit like celestial navigation and such, and he was talking about angle measurements, being done. And Romulan's response to him was, well, you're saying you're measuring the Earth flat, but you're just question begging. You're making it convenient to say that the Earth is flat just so that you can say that you're measuring it flat. But that's just begging the question. He was putting it to Juma, or I think his name was Juma. And so the issue was
J-Du from Australia.
J-Du, thank you. Who was it? Yeah. Freeman. Yeah, thank you, sir. You were involved.
Yeah. He was trying to say it was
you remember? Yeah, no. So listen, Eggshells had one part to do with it, but he wasn't saying that they were begging the question. Britnat was, or Romulan. Romulan was saying that we're begging the question, but so are they. See, this is the problem. Right. They want to burn the whole house down. They want to burn the house down. They don't care if they go along with it, but just so long as we don't say that we're measuring the Earth flat. So. He was saying that the argument was such that if you say that you're using angle measurements, you're not measuring the Earth flat. You're using something as a begging the question whether or not the Earth is flat or not. So, can you understand what I'm saying? Anybody listening to me?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yep. And he was trying to say nautical miles.
Yeah. If you're listening to me right now, get ready, because this is the new gimmick that's coming out. And if you get hit sideways from it, that's the reason why I'm telling you now. Be prepared for this argument, because they're kind of patching it out like on the fly, sort of. They're testing the waters to see how we're reacting to the. Dude,
I'll launch a curveball into the third deck. That's all I'm saying.
Well, what kind of logical fallacy is that, right? Like, it's some kind of logical fallacy. I don't know the names of them, but it sounds like a fallacy. Yeah, logical fallacy.
Well, what they're doing, or what they're saying we're doing.
What they're using. No, the question, their argument is a fallacy, is a logical fallacy, right? Like, if it's not measured flat, if flat is not the default, then what is, right? Then what is?
Well, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Well, when you burning.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
So check this out. When you ask that question, immediately it turns into, since you asked that question, you are now begging the question. You get what I'm saying? Because you asked, like, well, then what else could we use? Like, that's actually leading the. That's what he wants. He wants you to say that.
He's undermined the argument.
You get it's a trap, dude.
Yeah. But let's say I walk into it. Let's say I walk right into the trap, and I'm like, yeah, of course. That's how it is. Water is flat and level, because that's probably what I would say. I would go with next. Then then what?
Yeah.
Like, how would they proceed then? Like,
well, let's hear from. Yeah, let's hear from the team. Let's hear from everybody. What do you guys think about the new gimmick?
It's an undermining tactic that if they can undermine your claim, then it becomes a logical fallacy, our standpoint. But what they're doing is strawmanning us by saying that we're assuming it's flat, when we're not. We're actually, that, for me, that's where the crux is. We're not, they're skipping by that to try and lay that on us.
We're not.
Yeah, he's trying to move past the fact that there's only evidence for flat. This is what Britnat does. And it's like his other argument that he had, which was hilarious when he was talking about the container argument. He was like, okay, I agree there's a container, but it's 14 billion light years away. So he's like,
just
shooting himself in the foot. And like Old Dude said, it's just an attempt to undermine the flat Earth position without proffering anything for the globe. So you just put it back to him. You say, okay, so is that an argument in favor of the globe? No. Okay, didn't think so. Let me know when you have an argument for the globe.
Yeah, that's kind of how I came at him.
Yeah, so what he's...
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. I was just going to say what he's trying to do is, I call it burning the house down. So he doesn't care anymore about trying to provide evidence for the globe because he knows it's a fruitless endeavor. Now, this is from my take, right? I hear him saying things like where he's not bringing evidence for the globe. Yeah, we can't do that. He's even saying it outright. There's no way you can do that. Did you hear him, Freeman, last night?
That's the great thing about it.
We can't. Yeah.
Yeah, what they're doing is that they're doing the classical switch the burden to us. And I reminded them that you're trying to disprove your globe. We're not trying to prove flat Earth. We're disproving your globe.
Well, you just
this doesn't work on your globe.
How much work he puts into these arguments that never end up in an actual positive argument for the globe. Like he'll speak for 15 minutes and not make an argument for the globe, and that in itself.
I think the point is, well, my take on this is, I think the point that they do this is to muddy the water. They've been doing this a long time. They're trying to make that like flat Earth claim versus globe Earth claim. They're equal claims. They're just dichotomies, and that we have the same evidence, and we have the same assumptions, and we have the same logic, and they're just the same. Just one says flat, one says globe. All other things are the same. That's nonsense. But they want to create that impression. But they want to create that impression among normies, right? That it's just the same thing.
There's no nuance. We can use that. We can use that because in reality, if the Earth was a globe and you have the entire weight of every government on Earth behind you, you should be able to make the positive argument. If you can't, there's a reason that you can't. So to say it's even. All right, well, that's already a win for us then, because not long ago it was all, you're retarded if you even consider this. It's obviously a globe. But they've been in it for a while, and they've got themselves to, all we can do is muddy the waters and say we're on the same page. That's it.
Yeah, the only thing they got, when I was listening to the exchange between him and Eggshells, what they're cooking up right now is the fact that they don't need to provide any empirical evidence for the Earth being a globe. That's not what their aim is anymore, because they know that we've took them through the ringer about that. So what they're doing now is trying to figure out how they're saying, okay, let's just say globe Earth is all assumptions. That's what I'll say right now. Globe Earth, all assumptions. But guess what? Flat Earth is all assumptions as well. Like, you can't have your flat Earth if I can't have my globe, because we're both making the same argument for what we're trying to argue for. You say you can measure everything can measure globe.
Yeah, Alpha, and that makes everything like either one, right? It's just my subjective opinion. You just believe yours, and I just believe mine, and we're all just
Yeah, the difference is we have reality. We have reality on our side. They don't have that. They're making an extra leap beyond reality. So even if they want to claim we're in the same position and none of us have evidence, then okay, the default is the base experience, flat and motionless, until you can prove otherwise, which they're not even trying to do. So that's what we lead on. Just say, okay, well, you're providing nothing for the positive claim of the globe, so we can just dismiss it. We're left with flat.
And then also the Occam's razor, right? So they have a +1 assumption, right? So Occam's razor is that the theory with the least amount of assumptions is the one that's probably correct. Yeah. They have that initial assumption that my initial impression of my initial observations of reality are wrong. So they have that initial assumption. They always have that starting point where they're always going to have to start there. They're always going to have whatever claims they make. They're always going to have a +1, no matter what.
That's what I'm saying. And if they're not willing to stand up for that +1, then they're not doing +1, and they're just where we are. So welcome to flat Earth in that case.
Yeah, but they're saying, and what I was listening to, Chills is a little bit different. He wasn't really, and I was like, dude, if I was on, I could pit them, because I'm good at doing this. I can pit them against each other, because I can show Eggshells. Are you also question begging like Romulan? Because Romulan says that it's a begging the question to say that the Earth is a globe. Are you saying that too? Because what what Britnat wants to do is to make everything question begging, right? Like everything, the Earth being flat, the Earth being a globe, whatever you say, it's begging the question. So he's more trying to dig into the logical fallacy side of things, whereas Eggshells isn't. Eggshells is trying to provide evidence with celestial navigation, as his exchange with Freeman last night and the other mariner that was in there, trying to get to like how nautical miles are equaling like the globe. What was he saying? Freeman, his argument was like you actually go through a circumference.
Yeah, but he was saying, because when you look up nautical miles, it does say, they kind of figure that out due to the curvature of the Earth and all that bullshit. But really, it's them. Nautical miles comes from longitude and latitude. So basically, they're looking at the stars again to prove something on the Earth. And what he was saying, and it's funny, you're exactly right, Miggy, because I listened to the argument, I listened to both of them talk to each other. They thought nobody was listening. And they said exactly what you just said, man. We got to get them on this fallacy thing. And then Eggshell said, shh.
Yeah.
Not right now, they listening. And then they kind of stopped talking about it.
Not right now, they're listening, yeah.
If you want infighting, just bring up the Coriolis effect.
Damn, guys.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. But I mean, they are trying to. They're not. There's some affirmations that can be made with the Coriolis, but what they can't do is they cannot well, it just depends who you talk to, right? If you're talking to somebody who just wants to burn the whole house down and say we're all begging the question, right? All of us, you, me, anybody who claims whatever they think the Earth is, but then that's a problem for them. They don't know that it's a problem because they're just trying to burn the house down. They don't care how. So that they're just trying to make it an equal playing field, dudes. And
they're trying to win by technicality, right? It's by technical.
But they can't. They can't though, because they've got the positive claim. They've got the burden of proof. They've got the +1. They've got the +1, like we discussed. And if they're not willing to offer up anything for that, and they're just going to say no, we're just all question begging, then they're welcome to flat Earth.
Yep.
Because if they're not going to go further than observable reality, that's it.
Yeah, the reason I was saying that is to be on high alert, man, because it's not anymore that even if you charge them with, okay, go ahead and show me how the Earth is a globe, they're gonna be like, I can't, but neither can you. Like, so just be aware that what I'm saying is they're gonna come at you sideways with.
Well, can you try using it on us real quick, like an example of how it would be used on us? Because I still feel like we can easily just counter it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think that's the thing. They're wanting the because like the what's his name, Freeman, the guy last night. You just said his name.
It was J dude, man. He was wrecking them, bro. I don't know what he's a mariner or something. He wouldn't tell me exactly what he did, but he wrecked them, bro. Like it was good. I hope it comes back.
Well,
it's not Jado, it's Jado.
Yeah, so
hey, Jedi.
Jado. Thank you.
Yeah.
Jado, yep.
What up, bro?
What up?
Jedi.
Just something for you guys to think about, because
yeah, I would just say to them, okay, just to clarify, this isn't an argument for the globe. No. Okay, next.
Yeah.
The Cyclones just hand wave dismiss it. I want to tar and feather them, dude.
They've got a positive claim, and if they can't evidence the positive claim, it can be dismissed. Hitchens razor. Simple.
I'm gonna do like Indio. I'm gonna hit them sideways with something they've never. Because I think that they're trying to do some like gimmick, whereas we've never heard before, to kind of like catch us off kilter, and that off kilter is what they want from optics. Optics is all they care about. Technicality is all they care about. They're not even trying to go for the actual truth of the claim. They don't care about that anymore. They just want to get that W. So any way they can, they're gonna,
Yeah, see, in my view, though, the way that he's looking, his form of a W is to get you debating the question begging and the fallacy. You can cut it off at the root and just say, well, there's a positive claim on the table for a globe, which is what we're challenging, and you're saying that you're not furnishing evidence for that positive claim. So that's it.
Next, right?
Because as soon as he's like, "Oh no, but you're going into this and you're going into that," to even be having that discussion for 20 minutes to him is a win. I wouldn't even let him get to it.
Agreed.
Yeah, you're right though. You're right. Anyway, I just want to make you guys aware. I gotta head into work though, but yeah, just beware, man. They think that they're so smart, but coming up with these little like gotchas, or at least trying to anyway.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
But they tried to hit that Mariner up sideways, so I don't know. It just sounded to me like
the culmination of all their efforts is not an argument for the globe. That's what they've come to after over a year. They've now resorted to, we won't even try to argue for the globe. That's how you frame it. You say, well, you've been in the lab, you've been working on this for hours, and it's not even an argument for the globe.
Yeah, they're trying to throw gas on the house and burn it all down. Yeah.
Yeah, because the first when he first had came in here, JD wrecked him on. He was trying to say that lines of latitude in the southern hemisphere was coming from the Southern Cross or something like that. Like they get the same way they get it from the North Pole. There's a point in the south where they get latitude lines of latitude, which is false. JD explained that to him, and that kind of crushed him. And then he went on to just say that we was begging the question with how they do celestial navigation. And we was arguing about that, and then the next, like after that, we didn't really he didn't prove that we was begging the question, because this is something that's practical, that's in use, and you can't do it on a globe. It's not begging the question; it's just how it works, and it doesn't work on a curved surface. So yeah, they was just trying to, well, y'all begging the question, you know what I'm saying? And then a minute after that, he was, well, if the Earth is, I'm like, hold on, you're begging the question. Well, you're doing it too. So yeah, what Mickey's saying is right. Like
we're just experiencing reality.
Right. I think it's funny. Wolfgang, think of all the stuff that they've come up with since we've been over there, right? Globe Force 6, Scott Mackey doing his GeoGebra nonsense. We had freaking Peter with his little globe presentation, right? Like it's like gimmick after gimmick after gimmick.
It's gimmick after gimmick. Now, I don't know if y'all remember the Where's Waldo book. I don't know if that's an American thing. Y'all remember the Where's Waldo, where you had to find Waldo?
Oh yeah, Where's Waldo?
Yeah, that's every gimmick is like that, bro. It's the Where's Waldo. Where's the gimmick?
This is the point. We should be showing them. We should be putting the mirror in their face and saying, "Remember a year ago when you were so confident in the globe and you were putting forth all these arguments and you were really trying your best, and now you've graduated to realizing that you can't even argue for the globe. You can't even make the globe the focus of your argument. You can no longer do it. So that in itself is a concession that you've lost the globe." And that's like the most glober of glober, right? So the normies listening should be like, why are the guys who are good at debating this not even trying to offer a globe argument? That should be telling in itself.
Because they know it has no foundation. They can't get to square one, right? They can't.
Exactly.
The square one is, all that shit's an optical illusion. Like that's square one. Like, okay, let's go from there. I'll just say, like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you start from there? How do you start from, everything you see is not real?
Yeah, exactly. Both sides of the argument know that the globe is a non-starter once they've been in the argument for some time, at least enough time to realize that. And they've been in the argument now long enough to realize that. And you get a bunch of people who are like, the diehard globies that drop off after a while because they realize this isn't working. I'm not proving shit. I'm just elevating my blood pressure levels. But the ones that are still hanging on, it's like, they can't even do the +1 that they need from observable reality. They've just given up on it. And now they've just decided to work on their sophistry and rhetoric instead.
Well, I mean, now that I think about it, when Mackie and Brenda both said that, like, if the Earth was flat, they'd have to check themselves into a mental institution. That's actually a responsible course for them, because they just sat here for half a decade arguing against the obvious. Maybe you should check yourself into a mental institution.
Yeah, you spent half a decade arguing against observable reality. It's called delusion. But it's funny as well because all these guys. They end up half trying to argue like us. Like they recognize our form of argumentation and they employ it themselves. They start looking at logical fallacies and modus ponens and tollens and razors and all this stuff, and they pretty much, like, I bet they go into Globy rooms and like to feel superior because they can actually now win debates because they've learned how to debate from us. Which is a funny thing.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, but I still think they misplaced our fallacies, like when they accuse us of begging the question, for example, when we're not. So sometimes I don't think they even understand, even if they try to.
Well, yeah, but they have to do that because they do recognize the logical fallacy in their own worldview. So they have to start twisting up what the fallacy actually is. But I bet when they're not here and it's in like a different setting, like they're having some politics debate or some shit, I bet they'll start pulling them correctly then.
Yeah, you're more than likely right there, mate, to be fair. How things have changed.
Yeah, it's funny. Anyway, we got any new people in with questions, comments? Any Globers? Or we'll just go back to trashing y'all.
Oh, dude, Wolfgang, you would have loved the guy that was in earlier. What was his name, dude? Hold on, let me go see what his name was. You might have talked to him before. I don't know if he's from politics.
Rocky?
He's from Norway.
Alex.
That's Rocky TM.
Rocky TM.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard.
So he says this, like together. It wasn't even like separated by like minutes. It was together. It was like, well, I saw Norway from Denmark or vice versa, one of the two. So, and I shouldn't be able to see that, but I know the moon landing. But I know the moon landing's real because it was too hard to fake it. Because it's impossible to fake it. He literally said that together, dude. And then Bong's like, dude, you realize you just said that no, I don't think, maybe it wasn't Bong. It was somebody that were like, you realize you just, Timbo, it was T-Dub. He's like, you realize you just said you're rejecting your reality for TV, right?
Like, yeah, exactly. That's the scary thing.
Dude, it was like, I couldn't even believe it. And then he was like, oh, I was only 6 months old. I didn't see it on TV. Bro, you weren't there. You saw it on fucking TV at some point. But he literally said, he literally admitted to like, oh, yeah, I saw a Globe Impossible observation. But I also saw TV, and I'm going with the TV set.
Yeah, at that point, when you've got the TV believers in, it's like, is there even any point in discussing the nature of water before we discuss NASA with this guy? Because if he's still got faith in NASA, with some people, it doesn't matter what you show them. They just default back to remembering what they saw on TV. You kind of got to, at that point, show them all the green screen and just say, okay, explain this. Sometimes there's a compression image quality issue when you transmit from space, and then you say, okay, what about this one? The coffee is clipped out of the cup. In space, sometimes coffee can jump out in the shape of the container and then go back in, and you just have to make them make a fool of themselves defending NASA until they realize NASA is a no-go. Which is the other hilarious thing, because if it was all real, then the Globers who put in the time to come up with all this, it's all begging the question, or the container's 14 billion light years away. Like, if any of it was true, you should be saying, nah, we've got a Johnny 5 robot on Mars. Look, NASA went to the moon and they saw that it was a ball. But because they know that that's all bullshit and that it's easily laughable, They don't go for those arguments. But if they truly believed it, it's like that contradiction in their belief. If they truly believed it, that is what they would be using. That's the only direct, quote unquote, evidence that they've got. And the fact that they don't use that is just another tell that they realize they've got nothing. And that NASA are lying.
Yeah, and that's because the people with that direct evidence, it's like a small handful. It's like not even a NFL professional football team. Like you would need 3 groups of people that size, right? 2 times 27 to make a football team, right? So it's like it's not very good evidence, right? It's just like this small group of people.
Yeah, exactly. I know, but it's like, if it was all true, and they were going to these places and observing these things, the evidence for that would be at least compelling, discussable. They would bring it up. But they know it's so bad, and there's so many examples that we can show of them just...
That makes me think, you know what they've never presented us as evidence? Like an astronaut talking about being in space.
Yeah,
because if you've ever listened to them, they sound full of shit while they're talking about it. As they talk about it, they don't talk about it like they're recalling it from memory. They talk about it like they're reading from a book. You know what I mean? Or they're reading like a story from a book and just like reciting it back to you.
Yeah, most of them have to look it up because none of these guys are actually tuning into NASA shit because everyone knows it's like boring and weird. And the reason it's boring and weird is because it's fake. But they don't. No,
I mean, citing the witnesses is what I'm talking about. Like, hey, Chris Hadfield, this is he said he saw the Earth's a globe from ISS. This is him on ABC News talking about it. If you watch any of these interviews, they're not reciting their what they're saying is their experience from memory. You can tell just by watching them. We all know we deal with human beings all the time, right? We know the difference between somebody is telling you a story from memory versus they're making up some bullshit story. Like, yeah, man, there was these chicks and they were in the Bahamas and I slept with all of them. You know what I mean? You know when someone's telling a bullshit story versus telling it from memory. It's very easy for human beings. We're good at telling, and that's how they talk. They talk like they're just telling a bullshit story they're making up on the fly.
Yeah, but that's a crazy thing.
I have spoken to astronauts. I've interviewed them myself personally. Cape Canaveral is one of my favorite places to go. That's why I'm everything NASA. And it's spectacular. What they have done, what they know, their history, their training, their experiences.
Special effects.
You're a funny guy, Robert.
And it's I know we can all of us can choose a group of people in our society and say that they're talking garbage. I can choose.
You're saying a whole bunch of nothing.
I can choose.
There's a bunch of slurping, dude. Get off your knees, dude.
Big man. I'm on my knees, big man. Praying to you. I'm praying to you, brother. Take the praying.
No, you're like praying to your nasty guys.
Hey, Indio 007. I love you, brother. So you can talk to a lawn man in a bar and you say, yo, big man, I don't believe lawn guys. You guys are garbage. You guys don't really cut grass.
There's a big difference. There's a big difference. That's not at all analogous to what they're claiming. They're claiming they're going to a place that no one else can go, like Narnia. And they're trying to tell us what's in Narnia.
No, that's a choice. You're very subjective.
You're just believing unverifiable fantasy stories on TV. That's your problem. You're worshipping a fantasy. You're worshipping a fantasy.
I live in the desert. I've never seen grass. So a lawn man comes to the desert, so you don't cut grass. I'm like, grass?
Yeah, you can experience grass on Earth. You cannot experience the vacuum of space.
And a lawn man can recount to you what grass is like with probably infinite specific detail and not vague generalities about how it made them feel. See, you obviously never listened to these interviews, right? What they talk about the entire time is not what they saw, heard, smelled, touched, tasted. They talk about how the experience made them feel emotionally. Okay?
Exactly. And that is what gives it
exactly. Oh, what's it like to be in space? Oh, it gave me butterflies. I don't care about your fucking butterflies. I want to know what it looks like, right?
Yes, we do.
Hey, Robert.
If you parachuted from an aircraft, come on now, guys. You know
Robert,
the fear,
Robert,
the blood pressure.
Here, Robert, answer me this. Could you tell me one single claim from NASA about space that you can verify? Or can you not verify any of it?
Yeah, I can verify. I've touched the Saturn V rocket with my hands.
Okay. And what does that tell you about their story?
It tells me a very great thing, that human ingenuity is incredible.
It doesn't tell you that
Robert, was it still hot or something?
It's incredible.
Was it still hot when you touched it, dude? Like, serious?
Yeah, Robert.
Why would you touch a hot stove? Come on, guys.
He just did the same thing, dude.
Robert,
you tell him they talk about how it makes him feel and all that, and then he's talking about, oh, humans are so incredible.
I touched a
I know I got butterflies. Look at my fucking hair standing up on end.
Robert, you touching that rocket doesn't tell you or verify where that rocket has been. Doesn't tell you that it's been in a vacuum. No, it doesn't.
Okay, Hold on. What would you?
So
what on
you
earth
touching that rocket told you that they had gone into a vacuum and saw the Earth as a ball because you touched the rocket.
Listen, I'm from the desert and I touch a lawnmower. I'm like, wow, what does it tell me that it cuts grass?
Sorry, why are you not answering his question?
I did answer his question already. You didn't listen.
No, you didn't answer the question he didn't ask.
Tell me how you physically touching a metal object tells you where that object has been in its history.
Because it's not a metal object. It's more than that.
What's a rocket?
So hold on. So when you touch the Saturn V rocket, you know what it tells me? It tells me that this device. Hold on. You asked the question. I'm going to answer it. It tells me that this device. Hold on, guys, relax. It tells me that this device has no other application on the ground.
You didn't see it.
Keep talking, dude. This is fucking comedy gold, dude.
Yeah, this
like
is
seriously. I saw that movie too, where they like touch the object. They have like psychic powers, and they can tell every other person. Yeah, they can tell every other person that touched that object and where it had been.
Psychic powers.
They like solve crimes. Like, here's the murder weapon, and they grab the murder weapon. And like, Billy was killed in the fucking basement with this. Like, dude, you're psycho.
I can go to Disneyland and touch the Millennium Falcon. Does that mean
you can do that? But the Saturn V.
Sorry, hold on. There's another point to this. So does that tell me the story that everything to do with the Millennium Falcon and Jedis and Darth Vader are real?
Yeah, no, but inside that Millennium Falcon, hold on, brother, wait, guys. Whenever you ask questions, wait for the answer. Because when you don't wait for the answer, you get frustrated. Okay? So then, brother, please just get to it.
This is great. It's like a religious guy recalling how he touched holy relics. And he's like, yeah, I could really feel the energy. So you said, okay, Robert, you touching a metal object, the rocket, doesn't tell you where it's been or what it's done. You also said you touching it told you its application. You didn't see its application. You just saw a big metal object in a room and touched it and started fantasizing. Do you understand this?
Yes, I understand that.
Right, so that you touching a rocket doesn't tell you anything about NASA's claims being true.
Not true. I'll tell you why. I've witnessed 8 launches. I just witnessed one over the summer. Okay? So I've seen the Saturn V rocket. I've seen shuttles take off. Right?
You didn't see that rocket take off.
Brother, hold on. Wait, brother. So what I'm saying to you is that that massive size of an engine, and when I say touch, I'm not just talking about touch and close eyes.
But tell us how it makes you feel. I really want to know how it makes you feel, man.
It? You didn't just touch it. What else did you do to this rocket?
It's not just guys. I'm trying to appeal to your logics. I'm just trying to appeal to your logic.
No. So you're feeling to emotion. So let's just keep going with that. How did it make you feel, Robert? Did he give you a warm, fuzzy feeling on site? This is an amazing rocket.
Stupidest thing I've ever
I'm
heard.
going to tab to this in like 15 minutes. I'm going to go behind the fucking NASA building and jerk off to the fucking Saturn rocket.
Warm and fuzzy. It makes him feel warm and fuzzy.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it when they say, "Hold on, hold on." Guys. I love it. I love it when they say some totally wild shit like this. Shut up, Robert. Shut up, Robert. I'm in the middle of something. I love it when they come out with this mad spiel, which is clearly insane, and then they cap it off by saying, "I'm just using your logic." No, Robert. This is not an argument that anyone here would ever make because it's absolutely insane. You're claiming that you touching a metal object proves to you that NASA's claims about going into a vacuum beyond the sky and seeing a ball Earth
I didn't say proof. I didn't say proof.
It's absolutely. My question was to you: which of their claims have you verified about going into a vacuum beyond the sky and seeing a ball Earth?
That's different.
So no, that's not. That's
different.
exactly what I asked you before you started fantasizing about this rocket you touched.
No. That's a different question. That is the question I asked. Okay, no, that's the question you want to ask.
No, that's the question I originally asked, and you said I touched a rocket.
No, that's not what you originally asked. But
that is what I originally asked. It's recorded.
Yeah, what you really want to ask is this question.
No, don't tell me what I really want to ask. So this is what I want to ask. How did you verify any of their claims about going into a vacuum and seeing a ball Earth? How did you verify any of those claims?
Okay. Yeah. I verified those claims by looking at the actual information, looking at the videos from the ISS, talking to the scientists that went there. That's how I verified it.
That's not verification. That's just observing or hearing the claim. I asked how you verified the claim.
Okay, good. No, that's how I verified it. Because those people are reputable people. All of them.
So they told you. So your verification was someone told you?
No, not someone. Experts.
Which expert? What was his name?
How'd you evaluate whether they were experts?
Hold on.
All right. No,
they said so.
No.
So the expert says they're an expert, so they're an expert?
No, you in my wheelhouse. How did I verify that they're
go now? Which expert was it first?
Okay, so me personally, I've spoken to Pettit. I've spoken to Pettit.
You spoke to Dom Pettit.
Retarded guy.
Yeah, I spoke to
Dom Pettit. And what did you ask him?
I spoke to Sonny Williams. I spoke to her myself.
What did you ask them, and what verification did they give you for their claims?
Okay, so the first question I asked them is, how did it feel to be? How did it feel?
Fucking knew it.
There we go.
I asked Sonny Williams this question.
How did it feel?
So you didn't question, Robert. I have to say this, Robert. You are the target market. You're the target market, dude.
No, I'm not. I'm a random guy off the street.
Robert, that means
a random dude off the street. That's
their claim. Robert, that means you weren't challenging their claim for verification. You already believed it, and you wanted to know how they feel.
That's a lie.
That's what you just said.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
If you say, how did it feel when you went into space? Yeah. That means you're agreeing that they already went into space.
No. How did it feel? The first question I asked her, how did it feel being inside that rocket? Because guess what? I can see the rocket. I can see it launch off the pad.
Okay. And what did they say?
Hold on.
How did it feel?
The Saturn V hasn't launched to since the 1970s, Robert. What are you talking about?
Yeah, big man. I was born in the 19th.
Yeah, but that girl that you just talked about, that girl astronaut, she wasn't on it.
No. I'm talking about regular launches. Come on, brother. Be smart. Come on.
Hey, this is falling apart, Robert.
Okay, so I just want to nail one thing. I want to nail one thing down. You said hold on. You said you verified it, that your attempt to verify it was asking her how she felt. What feeling would she have had that you would have been like, hey, she never went on a rocket? Sad, glad, mad? Like, what emotion would you have said, oh, that doesn't pass my verification? That feeling.
Okay, fine.
You're talking shit. You're a retard, dude. It's almost painful to listen to you, dude.
I'm just gonna get a few more minutes of cringe.
How did you jump from asking cringe, please? Let's get a few more.
Okay,
How did he jump
Robert,
from asking me
Robert,
questions
you
to
asked
calling me
her,
a retard?
you
How did he jump from asking me questions to calling me a retard?
Chill.
Because you can't. Hold on, I'm going to answer this question. You can't evaluate the truth, whether an event happened, by asking someone about how they felt. How they felt inside of the rocket that was launching. Yeah, how does that tell you whether or not something happened or not? How did you feel driving at 100 miles per hour down the freeway? How does that tell you whether that happened or not? Because cars can get up to 100 miles per hour. They could say, I felt sad. No, you weren't in a rocket. I felt mad. No, you weren't in a rocket. I felt glad. So you're trying to deflect away from your retardation,
Yeah,
dude.
Robert.
Listen to this guy. Guys, Mods, please,
Robert,
please.
What if she just told you
I'm the
that
admin. No one's going to silence me, dude. Shut up.
Yeah, he's an admin, dude. He can do what he wants to you.
Yeah, so admins call people
Robert,
retards.
no, I don't care about you. I don't care about your complaining, Robert. We're sticking on the point. So, God, let's just cut to the chase, I guess. So, you asking her how she felt in the rocket, whatever she told you, wouldn't verify their claim. She could have just lied to you.
Okay, you asking about a lawnmower?
No, not asking about a lawnmower. Asking how you verified their claim, Robert. You're just talking about how you felt touching a rocket and how the woman felt being in a rocket. Honestly, it's a bit weird. I'm asking how you verify it.
It's not weird. It's not weird because a car, for example, a car gets up to 100 miles per hour. Ask somebody how they feel about it. That's it.
No, that's not it. That's not at all the same thing, Robert.
Of course it is. Okay, you have weird. It's still weird.
Robert.
What's weird?
Robert, listen, the problem with what you're saying,
guys, you stop cutting me off. I'm only doing short, like 2-3 words, guys.
Yeah,
Come on, man. Be
just tell you one thing?
All we need,
Can I just tell you one thing? Yeah.
Okay, I'll wait until you guys cool down.
Okay, so I'm gonna very calmly explain why this argument is actually very bad. He laughed. Oh my God.
You understand?
Yeah.
I dealt with Robert the other day. He's here to listen to his own voice.
Well, I was just gonna ask him, like, if I told him about how I felt eating in the Great Hall at Hogwarts, would he believe me?
Depends on how you felt.
Yeah, I felt great.
With a guy like,
it was like looking up at the ceiling. It was enchanted. It was wonderful. So he would have to believe me by his own logic.
Okay, guys, you asked me a question. Okay, guys, okay, I will answer it. All right, okay, let's do this. Let me answer your question. Can you hear me?
That was a perfect demonstration of what I was talking about, right? Because we could have spent an hour and a half talking to him about geometric horizons and cell nav, and what would have been the point? Because he's such a NASA devotee, he's such a religious follower that he's never going to be moved from that. So we might as well just highlight this religious fanaticism that they have and let them fall over themselves praising NASA. I mean, that was almost getting 18 plus with that rocket. I mean,
that was a perfect illustration of, like, it's idolatry, right? It's like NASA is like his idol or whatever. It's like cult of personalities shit. And he even said, like I said, that's his target market. The reason when these astronauts go on TV, they talk about how they felt because they don't want people to think about it rationally or logically. They want them to have an emotion, right? Oh my God, the Earth must be so beautiful when you're looking at it from space. And the stars are so pretty, right? So they're trying to evoke an emotion.
It's super emotive.
Saying, when I asked him a question, I asked how they felt. He's literally the people they're trying to convince. Yeah. He's their market. He's their target audience. He's the demographic they're talking to when they go on TV and they say those things. And he didn't even see it.
Yeah, he was like, how do you verify what they've told you is true about going to space? I touched the rocket. I did more than touch it.
Yeah, somebody please clip that. I touched the rocket and it was so massive. Oh my God.
I started stroking it. Did he cup the balls? Or no, it's the bells. It's the bells. That's the things on the bottom of the bell.
He said it was huge. He said it was huge.
Biggest one he ever saw.
He said he touched it, and therefore he knew its application.
Yeah, the shaft was really long
and girthy.
Honestly, it's religion. That's a religious thing, right? Go to like some religious building and you go to the wall, and you touch the wall.
It's a holy relic, dude.
Ain't there one of those relics where people, like Christian relic, where people touch it and they pass out? Like, I can't remember which one it is.
Hey, Indio, by coincidence, there is a Glober that made a channel in the politics, and the channel was named NASA Lies. And I joined it, and he argued that NASA lies about the way the rockets work. He says that they don't use the third law, they use the second law. And he explained that, you know how when we look at the rocket and from the exhaust, there's like this fire coming out, and that's pushing the rocket. He put some people that actually in a collection on some of these rockets from those times, and some engineers were analyzing the rockets and explaining how the high pressure and the low pressure. This guy was arguing that the engine was creating like a vacuum on a side of the engine and a high pressure, and it was using pressure differential to cause the movement of the rocket instead of what people believe that it's just the high pressure coming out of the exhaust and pushing the rocket.
I've actually seen some stuff about that like the rockets can't possibly work. I think it's the YouTube channel, Rockets Don't Push Off Air, that there's actually like a negative, like inside the bell, right? The little bell housing where the plane comes out. Yeah. Inside there, that actually creates a vacuum.
Yeah, a vacuum.
Right?
Yeah, a vacuum.
Yeah, so there's a vacuum like inside the bell housing, so they would never be actually reach the exhaust velocity that they claim that they have for a rocket to even take off. Especially in a vacuum, because then you'd have a vacuum on both sides of the exhaust.
So how's he seeing that and he's not seeing obvious green screen, harnesses, chroma key, AR, VR? But just as an aside, I know he was lying, but could you imagine an interview between that guy and Don Pettit and how hilarious that would be? So, brother, tell me about how it felt when you went up into space, man. It felt really good. Wow, brother.
What's your favorite paste to eat?
So that's part of the point that you guys were making. Like, he's asking about feelings, about these the type of people that they market into, the emotional side. But then if you have someone technical and actually goes to the rock and start analyzing it and the way it works, this guy came to the conclusion that NASA is lying from their claims. He also said that NASA published different papers about how the engines work, but their actual public claim is actually a lie about how it works. So I don't know. He wasn't like a flat earther or anything. He was a Glober, but he was arguing that they're lying about how the engines work.
That's funny. Yeah. I've seen that channel, but I assumed it was just a troll channel, so I've never joined it. But yeah, if Robert comes back, press him on that and tell him we want the details of this Don Pettit interview, just because exposing lies is fun. But imagine he did come up with something, and that'd be worth a laugh. So say, Robert, you told us you interviewed Don Pettit. Could we see that interview? No, I didn't record it, man. Mm-hmm.
I mean, is he trying to start the Jamaican space program or something? I mean, is that his beef with what?
He's from Trinidad, my brother. Not from Jamaica, Trinidad. That's what someone told me. I don't know if it's...
Oh, God. Now I want to smack him even more.
Dude, I worked with a guy from Trinidad at the sub shop when I was growing up. This guy never showered, man. He smelled freaking so sour. It would just like make you want to puke, man. My boss
like sour coffee.
Like a week.
Like
he was only
fermented
there
coffee.
a week. It was so bad. I'm not saying all Trinidadians smell like that. He sure did. It was horrible. Yeah, Robert's a little delusional, man. Like, dude,
no, he touched the rocket. We finally got the proof, guys. You can touch the rocket.
I touched it. and I realized it couldn't have been used for anything other than what they told
me. He knew its application. He saw its internal workings. He's got that X-Men ability where he touches something and he sees its internal mechanism.
Dude, I need
that. Amazing. So,
I'll ask him about the NASA roll program. Dude, I think I did ask him about the NASA roll program, and he was like, "It does it. It needs to do that. It's getting ready for the blah." I'm like, dude, it's gotta roll. It can't do anything but roll. It couldn't fly right side up if it wanted to, because that big old freaking big old center tank's filled with helium. And he's like,
next time Robert is in,
like, oh no, they do that on purpose.
Well, yeah. So next time Robert is in, we just need to show him NASA bloopers and just get him to explain them, and just get about an hour of hilarious cokes. Because there's no at that level, there's no point really even going into actual observations and the nature of reality. You need to snap him out of
it. I'm going to troll the shit out of him if we do that. We'd be like, so, Robert, how did that astronaut feel when his finger went right through that lemon?
Yeah.
Dude, I got that. I finally found the old Dave Weiss video that's called "It's a Balloon," and it's got the old footage of the rockets that are like just tearing apart, like they're made of like a thick, like a balloon, and it's just like coming down in pieces and it's blowing in the wind. Like, dude, I really think that's what all the rockets were. I think they were just freaking helium-filled freaking magic tricks. Like,
no, it couldn't be because Robert touched him. Remember?
Crazy, but I don't know.
I
agree with Weiss. I agree with Dave Weiss on that one thing, that they were like magic tricks, like the whole center tank on the shuttle was helium filled. I think that was a balloon.
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't know how many
either
people
way,
believe that.
Let's see.
I do.
Let's see if there's any other globe believers in the chat that think they can verify NASA's claims. Is there anyone else? Any other rocket touchers in the voice?
Rocket clutches.
Yeah. Dude, I tell you what, I would like to touch the freaking center tank of the old shuttles. I bet you could push in on it. I bet you just bow in.
I will tell you, NASA had a project in the Caribbean. I remember seeing some of these rockets going up, and they did went up there somewhere because they were visible for a while, and they were kind of like moving. I remember I was pretty young, and I was a child, and in my mind, I was thinking that thing looks like a boat on top of water, like a break, and it didn't go away from my view. It was visible the whole time, and it was weird until I just got tired of looking at it.
Doesn't that make you think it wasn't going as fast as they say? If you could
definitely
for that long,
and as far.
Okay,
as fast.
Yeah,
it wasn't going as fast or as far because it just kind of reached like a point that it was just around that area, and it was just there for a long time, like almost like going from one side to the other, almost like a boat moving. I don't know if it was some type of drone or something, but first it went straight up, like it was like a rocket and a line. You see the line of smoke going up, 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 and then I was just looking straight up. Like I remember looking like 90 degrees up.
Where were you at?
In Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. I was in the 90s. That was in the 90s, and NASA had a project over there.
People didn't have, because I bet you, like, they didn't want anybody in the United States to see that shit, because
most likely
for the exact reasons what you're saying, you know, because I'm telling you, man, like, if they were going as fast as they say they are, like, you've seen, like, if you ever been to, like, an airplane show where the F-15s are, like, zipping by and shit, or even seen a flyover at a stadium. Like, if you've ever seen it, like, they fly by you so freaking quick, and they're out of your view, like, in seconds. Like, but those damn shuttle launches, you could sit there and watch it and watch it and watch it and watch it, and there's just no way in hell that it's.
And I remember seeing like pictures, some type of picture to depict them. Bear, you're on a roll, bro.
Yeah, but you still use flare. That's because it's at a high altitude. Don't you understand that?
Is it me or he's cutting out, Bear?
It might be me cutting out. I'm in the desert, you know.
There was some photographs supposedly of these rockets, and they weren't that big as the ones that they show, like in Florida, these huge rockets. They weren't that big. The ones that they launch in the Caribbean.
Like, just the footage of the ones launching you see all the time. Like, I don't know, when I was little, the footage they showed, you know, it was really close up, and it showed, like, it looked like ice is falling off it and shit, and you know, it was just like you just watch it. It looked like it was just going slow, and I used to think as a kid, like, how are they steadying that thing? You know, it would just freaking go off crazy. Like, I don't know. I mean, obviously there's missiles, but, you know, it don't act like a missile, and that's what they kind of would, you know. I would think it would it should act more like a damn bottle rocket than the way it does, you know.
All right, my brother. That's how you go. You go and talk to them, and you ask them how it works and where they go, and how it feels. Where's the Globers? Any Globers got any questions?
That's why they're sending up robots now, because they want to keep their precious astronauts safe. Don't you understand that? Gosh.
There was a girl that joined the other day talking like that.
Yeah, I think too many people thought. I think they got wise to everybody's zooming into their launches, and that's why they started sending it over to Russia to launch people. You know, that whole scam. Like, let's give them $1 million an astronaut, dude. If that ain't freaking like the best money laundering, I don't know. I think it was more like, I don't know how much it was to send one astronaut up. I think I remember the number $1 million. They were like, we're like, Russia's doing it for $1 million per astronaut, and I'm thinking,
no, man, wait. I gotta point out, you're way off.
Saving money or some shit, dude.
It's more like $1 million a pound, not $1 million per person.
Well, whatever the hell it was, dude, just think about that. All right, they're not going anywhere, first of all, so that's just like a big chunk of money that's basically getting laundered. It's the biggest money laundering freaking scam in the world. It's just like the best way to embezzle.
To be fair, I think
this stuff's getting done and nothing's happening.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Pentagon, on the day of 9/11, when that alleged aircraft hit the Pentagon, it destroyed an office that had records for $2 trillion worth of spending. So maybe that's the biggest money laundering scheme of mankind.
Yeah, that freaking the plane, it actually landed right on the data. they were analyzing the data to find out where all that billions and billions of dollars went. And damn it, if that freaking plane didn't land right on the freaking one thing that we had all the data in. We were analyzing it. It was all analyzed, and we put it in this one area, and the plane happened to hit it. Destroyed it. Kind of like...
Yeah, it just happened in quotations.
Any Globers got any questions for Creation Bear? Creation Bear, for Paraplegic?
CB, what's up?
I confused you with CB.
Oh,
just,
okay. I thought
just for saying Bear. Just for saying Bear.
CB was here. I thought Fresh and Fit was here. Dude, he moved to freaking California. I wonder what kind of part of California he moved to. I wonder if it was near all them damn fires. Hope he's all right.
Where's Robert? Come on, guys. You scare him away. I want Robert talk to Charles. Charles and Robert will have a good conversation.
Robert's relentless, man.
Orion.
There's no swaying him.
I just started talking again in the lobby.
Come on, Robert. Come back. We need you.
A lot of folks on today. How's everybody doing?
All right. How about yourself?
Been good. Finally had a day off. Just been doing a lot of house cleaning and stuff. Taking care of cat and all that fun stuff.
How's your journey coming along? You know, are you here to research? Are you here to learn about the topic? Or like, are you a glober? What's up, Wooly?
I'm not a glober. I'm pretty convinced on the flat Earth. There's just a lot of things. So.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Bill G. Where are you from? I'm from Oklahoma. Sorry, I should say that first, I guess. USA, Oklahoma, USA. But
I'm from Australia, Sydney, Australia.
Nice.
Well, actually, I live here, but I'm originally from American Samoa. It's like a territory in the South Pacific. You know,
right?
Yeah,
Philippines,
where the football
area?
players. No, the Pacific Ocean. You know where the football players come from? You know, the big football players on TV. Yeah, those guys. No, wrestling. You know those guys on wrestling, WWE. Those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, where they come from. But I'm living in Australia at the moment, so.
Cool.
Oklahoma. Eh?
Yeah, it's in the middle of the U.S. basically. So.
Yeah.
We're pretty much on almost the same longitude line. If you just, you know.
I just sent a bunch of coffee to Oklahoma. I've got like 4 or 5 customers in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, you're kind of breaking up. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Or Barry, you're breaking up. Heard what you said enough, but still robot. I heard you had customers in Oklahoma. I heard that much, so.
He said that he sells space coffee, fermented space coffee.
What's that made out of?
Bullshit.
Coffee.
But where'd the beans come from, though?
From a space between you and him.
Yeah, you ever hear of the coffee where I think it's tigers? Tigers eat coffee beans and they shit it out, and then they use those coffee beans. Same kind of thing, but with male cows.
Pretty gross.
Man, am I robot? Because I hate when people start bringing up the cat. I'm still roboting. Damn it.
Yeah.
Any better now?
No, sorry.
People talking about cat's ass call.
Bear, just take a coffee break until your satellite connection gets better. Just take a coffee break. Take 30 minutes.
Well, I heard he actually prefers tea. He constantly says that tea is much better than coffee.
I can't stand coffee. I do tea, but I can't. There's only certain teas I can do, though. I have a favorite tea, and then most of their teas are not that great. But for me, a lemon ginger tea is good, and also the hibiscus tea is pretty good. So.
Yeah, but when you talk about coffee, it's not the same thing as Bear's coffee. Those are two different things.
I don't know the joke on the coffee thing. I'm sorry. You guys gonna have to let me know on that one, or I'll have to figure it out, I guess. So.
Well, he sells coffee, but he hates it. He always drinks tea.
Oh, he actually sells it, or are you guys just saying?
He does.
Oh, it's in his name, though. Like, I see that, yeah.
It's not like in the Globe cartoon thing. It's real life stuff, like real stuff. The stuff that you actually drink. Not the one that you imagine drinking. The real one.
Yeah, I'm just trolling him because he's roboting right now, and I'm sure he's just dying to jump into the conversation, but he can't.
Yeah, we're just being dumb.
How much does Oklahoma curves?
How much does it what?
Oklahoma. How much does it curve?
Oh, how much does it curve? Oh, as far as I'm sure, it doesn't. I've yet to see a curve, so.
Is it flat like Kansas, though?
Not as flat as Kansas. That we do have some hills here and there, so it makes it a little bit harder to see stuff. But
right.
But when you get on one of the, I mean, there's not like giant hills, but when you get we have there's a hill that the Jesse James gang, Dalton gang, and Jesse James was part of that. They hid in the caves of this hill that's right near where I live. If you and there's some hiking trails, you can hike up to the top, and you can basically see downtown Tulsa from it, and and Tulsa is about from those hills, downtown Tulsa is about 20 miles.
Yep.
You can't really see the street level, but then again, Tulsa itself goes up and down too. There's lots of hills in there too, so it's kind of, it's really, just as far as you can see, eyesight. So
The OK Corral, right? Is that the place?
No, I'm pretty sure that movie was based off of Texas or Arizona or Mexico or something. New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not really Oklahoma related. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to look it up, but
yeah. Oh, okay. Well, what about the Wyatt Earp? Any of that?
Wyatt Earp, I'm pretty sure was a Texas Ranger, so he might have traveled through Oklahoma. I just don't know.
Oh yeah.
So OK Corral was Arizona, Tombstone, Arizona, and Wyatt Earp did a lot of stuff in Tombstone, obviously, because the movies with that and all that. But
is that next to Oklahoma, Arizona?
Arizona is no. There's New Mexico and then Arizona. So
and then yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I gotta look at a freaking U.S. state map now. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. So yeah. It's basically it's like our Panhandle, and then there's the Texas Panhandle, then there's New Mexico, and then there's Colorado, and then there's Arizona. So it's basically, it's like Colorado, New Mexico, and then Kansas, and then Texas. And then on the other side, we have Missouri. The four corners, we have Missouri, Kansas, and Arkansas. And then down on the other corner, in the southeast corner, so the southeast corner is Texas, Louisiana, and then Arkansas. So.
How long have you been flat earther? How long have you been knowing about it?
Probably about for 5 years. Just is kind of when I kind of woke up just to a lot of stuff. So, and it's just kind of been snowing ball since then and everything. And
cool.
And certain other things that I'm not allowed to talk about, but kind of opened my eyes too. But you know, kind of we sort of got into a conversation last night where the mods had to step in and be like, "Oh, you can't say that kind of stuff," so I'm not going to say it. So
yeah, you have to use code words, you know, like or slang.
Let's just say that when we were forced to be inside a few years ago.
Yep.
Oh, the Fauci era.
Yeah.
Like before that though, like I already was kind of awake to some stuff before that happened, and then when that happened, that was even just more icing on the cake, I guess. Well, not like wanted it to be. It just, you know, just more stuff that proves a lot of stuff. So.
What was like what started it? Like your recent, like what started you taking it seriously? Like,
well, 2011, that thing.
Oh,
2001, that thing. Sorry.
Yeah. So it was the research in that. Yeah.
Yeah. So it would have been when I was 2006 is kind of when I started questioning that a little bit, I guess, in a sense.
It's like a gradual, like build up, like research. One thing led to another.
Yeah, and the big thing on that was the number 7. Did that make sense to anybody related to that?
You can talk about 9/11, no issues. Yeah, Building 7, no planes hit it, and it felt like a demolition. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, but for me, it was like the Building 7 was like the thing that didn't make sense to me. So as I started looking into what was in Building 7 and like how many fires it actually had, et cetera, and like how it actually was destroyed and all that. Like, I honestly can say if it wasn't for Building 7, I would have just fell for the bullshit of the other part happening, you know? But, like, the fact that Building 7, the things that were in there, was, like, just a really big red flag, so.
I remember seeing footage as a child on the TV, and one of the airplanes hit one of the Twin Towers, and it showed like the airplane came through the other side, like the tip of the airplane came through the other side of the building.
Which in physics would be impossible, based off how much what airplanes are made of compared to what that building was made of. There's that too.
I mean, but for Globe's physics, it makes sense. The nonsense makes sense.
For the Jamaican guy, you mean, you know, the Jamaican guy that was just here, or the Trinidad guy that was just here, it makes sense. Yeah. Makes perfect sense to him. Yeah, exactly.
Now,
he's not even going to bother. Go ahead.
When it happened to me, I was actually in college at the time, and I was actually staying in a giant. I was at OSU, Oklahoma State University. Sorry, in Stillwater, Oklahoma. And I was actually in one of the male dormitories. It was like a 40-foot tower, basically. And so everybody was just like, this just happened. And we're like sitting, I'm like on like the 15th floor of this tower. I'm like, okay.
You're like, this is like a movie. Wait, this is like a movie though. Wait, this is happening.
It's like, is this going to happen here? And then the whole thing was like, we're like sitting in this tower watching this happen, and we're like in a tower ourselves, and we're just like, holy shit.
Yeah. And if Building 7 went down without any airplane hitting it, that means that the chances of your tower going down without anything actually compromising the structure, the chances went up by a factor of 1 million.
It's funny because they actually canceled the classes. Like I went to an early science class that was like 6 a.m. or whatever, and then I get back from class, and then like this stuff happens. I'm getting back around that 11 o'clock, you know, and all this stuff happens, and I find out that all the other classes got canceled. Like as soon as I I get back, it was like I get a text from everybody saying it's canceled, and I'm just like, wouldn't it be better if we went to class because all of us are sitting in this freaking tower building? It's like it would be better if we were outside, or at least in the classrooms that are actually in like marble buildings that are like almost indestructible. I mean, that's how OSU was built. Like the classrooms are like these freaking marble ass artistic structures.
Well, almost indestructible until aluminum plane hits it. Then it will.
Right. I know. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever been to Oklahoma State University, but it's a beautiful university, by the way. It's a great place to go to school. It just sucks because I wasn't able to get a degree there. I went there for 3 years and wasn't able to finish it out. But oh well, it is what it is. So.
Oh man, that sucks. Hey.
Yeah, the college kicked my ass. I'll just say it that way. So.
How did you stumble upon Flat Earth though? Was it like Flat Earth Society or were you just ignoring the recommendations or the videos that
I want to say probably. I think it was Flat Earth Society, and then that led to Eric Dubay. I think my memory's a little fuzzy though.
Yeah.
Because I do remember, I did watch like the whole 8-hour Eric Dubay video. I put that on my freaking TV and just binge watched it.
Yeah.
But before that, I want to say it's Flat Earth Society before that. So.
Was the internet feeding you this stuff? Was the internet showing you this new stuff? This new?
Oh yeah, it was obviously yeah, it was all internet stuff. So so yeah, I guess.
So one day you were searching 9/11 stuff, and then you found out you just started seeing the internet showing you videos about FE.
Yeah. Well, see, it went from like 9/11 to Building 7 to the 4-letter word about when it comes to space, to the that other celestial object in the sky that shows up at night. Went to that, and then
from Building 7 to 4-letter word. What 4-letter word?
Never a straight answer.
Oh,
okay.
We can say NASA.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I have to be careful because I go down conspiracy stuff, and the mods came on. They're like, "Well, if you keep, we're just gonna mute you if you say shit too much," and I just don't want to be muted, and I just have to be careful.
Also, NASA stands for not a space agency.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard the not a straight answer, which is kind of fits pretty good too. So
that fits too. Yeah. But we can say NASA. We can say more. It was just that 2019 thing, where we couldn't go outside and play.
Yeah. Apparently, that's a big. And also, as a conversation I had with Travis last night. I don't know if you guys know who Travis Jackson is. Sometimes he's on here. He's not here today, but he brought up a very sensitive topic that the mods really did step into, but had to do with Germany and all that. But
oh yeah.
So yeah, that's a no-go too. So
yeah, it's just certain topics that against the term of service. Because it's not that we censor it; it's because of the terms of service, and it'll just take the whole server down. So that's why we have to try to steer away. Just what you call it? Not break TOS.
Yeah. Well, it's like
you can talk about NASA, but you cannot talk about their progenitors, Nazis. You can talk about that.
Yeah.
You can't talk about. Wait, what did you say? You said NASA, but not what?
Not about the NASA's progenitors.
Don't know that progenitors. I don't know that term. Just a second.
Like the forefathers, or the ones before them, the place they came from, the founders.
Oh, that okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. We can't say anything about that, huh?
No, just kidding. I'm just making kind of like a joke of it. But
okay.
NASA. If you change the last letter, NASA, Nazi, And then the founders of NASA, some of them were
right. Yeah.
Nazis.
Oh, yeah, that, yeah. Because of the orange juice, people. Because of the, yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's just certain, because the enemy, they have ears everywhere.
Yeah, as I explained last night, is it just gives them an excuse to take us off the air too. So, and that definitely makes sense. So, So I'm just trying to be. For me, like I just like I go gun ho on a lot of stuff now, and sometimes it pisses people off, and so I just need to know that this is more flat earth and more focused on that. So, it's related too, though, in a sense, but it's not. It is, but it isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but von Braun was a founder of NASA. So if you're talking about NASA and then you talk about von Braun and where he came from from the Nazi Party, wasn't he?
Yeah, I like going that route, because when you look at the globe model, it was given to us through a religion, a Catholic Church, right? So I think if you go that way, you won't have to talk about the words like you can talk about the cult, that it was involved with, because it's all associated with NASA. It's all NASA, right? Right, the same people that were performing these rituals over there, with the aliens. Because it's all the same. You know what I mean? The symbolisms, the good guys and the bad guys are all on the same team. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So if you talk about it that way, it'll be easier to talk about.
Yeah, I mean it's freaking obvious that if we were at war with those other two people, that we would basically already be at war. Like it would be a lot. It would actually be a war. Like it wouldn't be where we're just sitting here comfy and all that. Both sides would be, I'm just saying. So.
Yeah, that's the other thing is the war. The idea of war. So it's like a fear. Thing, propaganda. Cold War. You had the nuclear war scare, right? And then you had the missions to space. We're gonna be friends in space. The Star Wars projects and all these things. While people are focused on war, they're doing these. What I mean? They're talking about sending things. Nobody's fact checking. Nobody's verifying anything. Everybody's too busy being afraid of nuclear war.
Yeah, and the being afraid of war lets you control people better too. So there's that too.
Right. Yep.
Gives you more power over the masses, in a sense.
Yeah, it's mind control. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mind control. Those wars, like the First World War and the second one, it's reported like over 200 million people died. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
That's like generations of families. That's
yeah.
Nations,
that was
nations eradicated.
Yeah, and then that actually was a war too. So like just saying, if we really were at war, like like back then we would definitely know it for sure. So.
So what is it? What caused what was it that made you see what was it that you know what I mean? That what did it for you? Like what made you believe the Earth that you were being lied to?
when I saw that Bolivian salt video, the Bolivian salt flats, yeah, that's, and just how you could see that far and just not seeing any curve at all. I mean, that was a really good indicator for me in a sense. So
really, wow. You didn't think because you already knew we were being lied to about a lot of things, right? So it wasn't that hard for you to.
Yeah, it was like that plus the whole thing about water just being flat. Like those two things, just like I couldn't out logic myself on that in a sense,
Yeah, true. Me too.
Yeah, once you kind of see that those two beliefs, in a sense, it is beliefs, but once you realize that you can't out logic yourself out of those. I mean, because we really don't know. Well, we know based off. Okay, it's still kind of like a belief, but that it's still like a fact too, in a sense, because you can't out logic the fact that it is a fact in a sense. I guess if that makes sense. Once you get those two facts in your head, then it's then when you see other things that don't line up to those facts, then you can kind of see the holes in the things that you thought were facts that you really aren't really facts, are just assumptions, I guess, in a sense. I don't know. I'm not really articulating it very well, but.
Well, my question was the logic thing was well then, if a ball looks flat, then what the hell does flat look like? I mean that hurt my brain.
Right.
This doesn't. Somebody's lying somewhere. What the hell is this?
Yeah, it's you guys. I can tell you the things I ask all the time. It's okay, we're flat, but what's all this space crap? It's can you have flat? Can you have a container? Can there be space? Because the whole second law of thermodynamics too. I mean, it's there has to be a container that has to be flat. But what's all this other space stuff that everybody keeps coming up with? That everybody's gun ho about. It's just you just go in circles. You're can you have one without the other? Maybe we can, maybe we can't. I mean, this is my brain going, and I talk to myself all the time. I'm going crazy, but I'm just glad you guys are here to help me out, sort it out a little bit. But
yeah,
the water thing that you mentioned, and just following certain logics, and if you think about it, water on the outside attached to the outside of a spinning ball, that doesn't make much sense. When you look at the globe, it's water on a spinning ball. Normally, water will go splash to the floor if it was on the outside of a spinning ball.
Well, yeah, and how can you think about water bending at the surface even? Okay, there it is. It's there. It's in your pool, right? Now it's in your lake. You're looking at the lake, and you're thinking, well, this is flat and level. How do you think about it bending if it's flat and level? Put a ruler on a ball. How do you think about that ruler actually being another ball, a big ball, right? You can't, because there's this tangent line, right? 180 degrees. It's a 180-degree line, right? It's a flat line. That's the you can't logic yourself out of that.
So I just posted in. I agree. Sorry, I'm just trying to. So I actually used to work at the Tulsa Zoo, and we have something similar to this. What I just posted in the text chat states this is why this is how the Earth water sticks to the Earth, etc. The thing is even when you do it, the water still falls off. The only way it kind of sticks to it is when it's spinning, but even when it's spinning, not all the water there's like the water still doesn't really stick to it. The freaking signs and like all the teaching will claim that the water is sticking to it, like supposedly our Earth is the water is sticking to it, but it really doesn't. When you actually look at what it's doing, it's not doing what the freaking sign is like telling you it's doing. If that makes any sense at all. Now I worked at this is the zoo where I worked at. This is just a decent picture I can find of what the same one where I worked at. But like, I worked there for 14 years, and it was right outside where I worked. We had the same type of 5-ton granite ball like that, and and all these kids were just like all and I believed it too because I worked there. I had to like push the lie in a sense, but the more I think about it, is like when you go and do it, like you can't get the water to stay on. Like the water doesn't stay on. Like it just doesn't. It doesn't stay on like it doesn't even it doesn't stay on like everywhere. It only stays on in certain places.
Yep.
It would have to be like constant everywhere for it to actually have any merit at all. Right?
Well, the explanation is supposedly is gravity, right? Gravity is what causes the water to stick to the globe. But then the question is, which gravity? Like, what are you talking about? Like mass attracting mass, right? Or is it the curvature of space-time caused by the mass of the ball? So that's supposed to answer the question, but it just. I mean, you've got two questions now. Is it the curvature of space-time? Is it mass attracting mass? So, yeah, I give my toddler a bath. I fill the bath with water and I throw balls in there. And I see the balls, on the water, right? But imagine filling the tub with little, balls and then trying to pour the water on the balls. You're like, what? No. It doesn't. It's right. Just not. Yeah. It just doesn't have enough gravity. The sphere. That's the explanation.
Yeah. And then furthermore, when it comes to that spinning ball at the water, like. If you spin it slowly, the more water sticks to it slowly. So, but supposedly we're spinning really, really fast. It seems like the faster you spin something, the more water doesn't stick to it.
Yep.
Unless I'm not understanding the science right, but in my head, that's how the science works. Unless I'm just stupid, but I might be. I don't know.
Centrifugal force. Yep, that's correct. Yeah. It throws the water off the sphere.
Yeah, like you can if you push it sort of slowly, you can get more water to stick to that marble ball thing. More water will stick to it if you go, but you still got to move it a little bit, but it still has to be sort of slow. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems. There's the problem of Coriolis too. There's a problem of how is it not affecting the water? Like how the oceans, how is the globe spinning not affecting the oceans that are in this basin, right? Because it's supposed to be like a basin.
But you mentioned the oceans. There is one thing I'm still not sure about though. It's the tides though. So that's another question.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know about tides. I've seen some maps. I've seen some maps of where the water is not affected, but I wouldn't know don't know where to start. Yeah.
Need to pull up. There was some guy that had I don't know if it was on this channel or if I just saw it searching, but some guy has this weird theory about how it's possible that there's actually wells of water in the earth and it takes water in and it pushes water out. Like the Earth does, like it's like waxing and waning or something. Because he took like an infrared of like where all the tides of like where like all the currents are, and it seems like there's always in one little area in the ocean the current is like really really fast in this one spot, and it's like correlates with when the tide comes in and out.
What do I YouTube type it? What do I Google? What do I type into YouTube to find it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to try to find it again. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
It was a YouTube video though, so one sec. If I can find my history.
Cool. Thanks, man. Sounds interesting.
So, but he wasn't even sure. He was just like, "This is like the data I have, and this is like a conclusion that it might be this." But he's just going off of what from his experiment thing. So his data could be flawed too. I mean, you never know. But
yeah, because I remember watching Discovery Channel thing. You know, it's on a globe, right? But they talk about the water going in and out of the ground up at Iceland or around, or is it Greenland? Around Greenland, up there where the water, I guess, gets circulated through the whole, through all the oceans, and then they go down there and then they come back up, all over the world, all over the oceans, I guess, from beneath.
Yeah. That's kind of what he was saying, because he had like a current map that was showing at the. I just need to try to find it again. Give me a second.
Yeah, when you look at it, when you look at it, it looks like a crack, like it cracked, like the earth cracked, and water came out. So I think about the flood,
But, yeah. Even with that theory, so what makes it go back in, though? So that still doesn't make sense,
there's the currents. That's what they say, the currents, right? So there's cold water and then there's warm water. Just like the air, and there's different currents, like above and below, right? And the water flows to the north, where it falls into the earth, and then it circulates that way. It's like blood circulating. It's crazy. It's like, what?
So it's like, okay, so it's like it's like a fountain. A fountain shoots water out and it goes back into a drain, and it's like the earth is just like it's like a giant fountain. Yeah. Kind of makes sense actually now that you put it that way.
I think that video you're looking for, is tidal nodes and then drominal points where there's no tidal movement.
Yeah.
And then these little tidal nodes go spin left, like clockwise and anti-clockwise, regardless of where they are above or below the equator. I think that's the video you're referring to.
Can you post the one that you think you found? I'm still trying to find the one that I watched, but
no, I'll be honest with you, I ain't saved it, but I remember watching it because the geezer says some mad stuff at the end. It's kind of really interesting, and he goes, "Yeah, then I've got maybe it's a cracking," but I see where he had these abdominal points and these tidal nodes, and then I watched a guy overlay a real-time tides. And he had these tidal nodes on the real-time tide, and it almost mirrors what's actually happening. There is like, you can see, especially around the UK, because we got some of the biggest tidal movements. I think there's one point in the UK, and it's 50. I can't remember if it's 51 meters or 51 feet of tidal movement.
But yeah, it's like every time I talk about flat Earth, the really smart people are like, "Well, can you explain the tides? It's got to be the moon."
Yeah, but how is it the moon? If there's places like I live in Spain, yeah, and there's almost zero to the minimal tides. So how does that work? if the moon is influencing the tides, how come Spain don't really have much tide?
Because the moon don't do shit. That's why. Am I still roboting now that I'm in my van out in the freaking desert even further?
You sound pretty good, actually, dude. Sounds great.
They banned me from 24/7 Bear.
What?
I don't know. I went to go in there. I don't know. There's some mod, and he kept going, Schlitz.
Where, politics?
The last time I told you, I was
politics.
I don't know what
they
the guy
ban you
was.
from politics?
Yeah, I think so. I tried to join it earlier.
Geos,
But you can't join.
Are you sure? There just isn't nobody there. Why was it in you? Hold on, let me see.
He said I'm timed out or something. Do you know what it is? It's like every time someone calls me, my fucking mic comes on, and I don't realise it. And you know, all they got to do is just shout out because I was just listening anyway, and then because I at the moment I'm quite ill, so I don't really want to join in and say too much. So I was just like listening. But every time someone rings me, it activates my mic. And he's going, hot mic and hot mic. I was thinking, oh, fuck off.
Yeah. Dude, sometimes there could be a glitch where your mic, where it just turns your mic on for some reason when you go in, and you won't even know your mic's on. Like, weird shit happens. I mean, sometimes I'll just leave mine on by accident. And
yeah, it's not Jeremy or Geo, it's the other one. I can't remember
especially
who.
if I'm driving. And I'm like, out of my freaking way, Nick! You know? Start using words.
It's getting very globey in there as well, I'll be honest with you. They're just like talking their fucking nonsense all the time. Especially them Australians when they come on in the morning. Fucking hell, they don't stop.
Dude.
It's like they watch the room and they know that you're in there on your own, and then they go in for the attack. They're like fucking wolves. They smell the blood.
Oh, dude. I was in Geo's earlier and freaking, dude, Jerry freaking pisses me off, dude. Like, people be talking to me, I'll just be talking. Jeremy will just roll out of nowhere and just be like, take 5, Bear. Take 30, Bear. Like, who the frick put you in charge of freaking who the hell can talk as much as they, you know? Like, I give people turns. I'm not like, you know, I mean, I can hog the freaking mic.
Do you think?
We're talking bullshit, but, like, come on, man. Like,
I'll be honest with you. It's like fucking when they're going on about religion. Come on, it's like all fucking day for the last 2 days. It's been religion. And I'm thinking, mate, they're just talking fucking nonsense. They destroy history. Oh, you can't believe this, you can't believe that. They want to believe some fucking book. And I'm not saying that to be horrible, but how can you validate? Yeah, this is how it is. So like, it's been handed down generation after generation by people which you can trust. And I'm the first person who say like, listen, if I don't like a bit of a story, I'm going to change it. And I'll be the first person to say, like, I never let the truth get in the way of a good story. And people are like that. And that's said for a reason. So, I don't know. And then the King James, he actually says he changed it to suit him. So, I don't know. They're all harping on about, it's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I don't know. Religion, probably not the best topic. You know, too many people clash.
Yeah, even if like I remember on some Telegram channel, I can't remember what it was now, but you go in there and they go, "Oh, this is what they said." They said the only one subject that you can't talk about is flat Earth. I went, "Oh yeah, why's that?" He goes, "It creates the most arguments." Then you go in the room and it was like, "Oh mate, I want to debate you on the Trinity," and they were arguing and saying, like the Muslim guy's a paedophile. I was thinking, mate, it's just like World War III with religion, and you want to ban people from talking about flat Earth. And I think it's more civilized. It's fucking crazy. I don't know.
Dude, the dudes are gonna start going on about is it Muhammad being a pedophile? And they go on and on about that. That's like, dude, they don't know that. He could have brought a young girl into his freaking situation just to keep her safe from other creepy people. You never know. I mean, or he could have been a pedophile. Who the hell knows? I don't know. I wasn't there.
Chances are, most probably was. So I don't know. Yeah, I just tend to not go down.
Well, I mean, if it's true that he like married her at like 8 and then did something with her before she was like, I don't know, like, gosh, if it was my daughter, I wouldn't want him with anybody until she was 21.
I have seen people in modern times and justify that and say, like, would you let your daughter marry? Would you let your 8-year-old daughter marry someone? And they actually have to think about it. And the guy says, "My God, you have to think about that question." Just thinking, well, there you go. So they have.
It's actually worse than that. It's actually younger than that. And to these people, to both,
I think in India,
to both sides. These. There's a book by it talks about World War III. You know what I mean? What's his name? Albert Pike. I think he wrote that book. He talked about World War III being the Muslims versus about religious. It's a religion war, right? To end all religion. To form a new religion, a new world, one religion for the world, which is no religion. Which is
one sick mess.
That's what I think. I think that COVID, that was the spiritual war, in the sense that they were trying to break us and seeing how far they can push people.
Yeah.
Because
it's all part of the plan.
You think all your life you're in fear of the fucking, the mystery fucking meteorite was head-on collision with Earth, even though it's going to miss you by 100 miles, but it's fucking close. Or 100,000, or a light is going to be coming to you, but it's going to be hundreds of thousands of miles off, but it's close. You've always got that imminent threat. It's fucking weird. From a kid, I remember that.
Dude, I ain't give a shit about that. When I was a kid, I was worried about nukes. They scared us with nukes. I'm 55. They scared us with nukes when I was a kid.
That's what I mean.
I was like, oh man, it'll
but that's two things.
6 million degrees, freaking like 5 seconds, and we lived in Maryland, so they're gonna bomb DC first. The thermonuclear warhead's gonna hit DC first, and you're gonna all just turn into ash. Like, not great.
It's like that video.
My skateboard ramp's gonna get burnt up. This sucks.
No 360 fakies.
Dude, I can't. Dude, back then I was so young. I was riding a Logan Ersky at a pool at a skateboard. It was called Cascade. It was before anybody really did they were doing some grinding, a little bit of airs.
Do you know when the first time I ever saw a skateboard was 75, and my mum, she was living in California, and she goes, "I've bought you a surprise present," because I grew up with my nan in England, and she come over from America and she bought me that fucking skateboard. Oh, mate.
A skinny board with did it have metal wheels? I remember these wooden boards with metal wheels that were so rough. They were freaking horrible.
No, dude, I tell you what it was. It's like if you was going down the road and there was like even a little stone, the board would just stop. And mate, fucking within 1 week, I had big red blisters on my knees, or where I'd fell over, scabs on my knees, and then my elbows, my face. I was thinking,
did it have metal wheels?
No, it had wheels, didn't it? No, it had like they weren't acrylic, but they kind of
those plastic wheels. I remember those too. My first skateboard had those too.
Dude, 1970, like my first good board. Like I had some crappy boards, some like I call it was Memco, like Sears and shit. They weren't too bad, but my first good board was a Logan with ACS 650 truck with OJ freaking pure juice wheels. And my next cool board was with gull wings and like these big ass freaking California something wheels. I forget what they were.
You had a good memory.
When I was a real skater, when I became a real skater, when I was actually doing freaking like badass grinds and shit, it was my first board was Tommy Guerrero Bones Brigade, and then I went to the Schmidt stick, the Rips, and then I went to the Ripsaw too.
I just remember the death of this.
Holy shit! I can't believe I just said that. Independent, always skate independence, and I always had to get Grind Kings, the Grind King freaking bolts, because I would grind freaking the bolts. Right, you couldn't tighten them or loosen them. So the King was this badass that had an Allen wrench. You could grind it like so down, and you can still tighten and loosen your truck. Like, dude, I was grinding like a freak. Like people would just watch me grind, like do these big 15-foot freaking 50-50 grinds and just freak out. Like it was gnarly. And I wasn't the best skater at the freaking Lansdowne Bowl where I went, but nobody could grind freaking farther and harder and faster than me, man. It was awesome.
I remember the depth of my board. I was like going, you know, when you stand on the tail, and I hit this raspberry, and I think like where I'd fell off backwards, and the board flew up in the air, and it smashed into the wall, and the front of it smashed. And I was thinking, "Fuck!" And you just knew that it was game over.
It was true.
Yeah,
dude, do you remember idiots doing ho-hos? Do you remember what a ho-ho was? I'd be like, dude, you're freaking a homo if you do a ho-ho. Freaking ho-ho.
I don't remember what that was.
That was some dumb shit. Dude, you'd freaking like try to like ride up a wall and then like you'd be doing kind of like a handstand with your board on top of your feet. It was so stupid. It was the dumbest freaking move I've ever seen. I'd be like that, dude. I'd be like, dude, like I'd be like, you're gonna freaking spend all day doing kick flips too? Dude, I was just like, dude, I didn't even care about kick flips. All I cared about was going as fast as humanly possible and freaking doing like finding the fastest lines at the park and doing the freaking longest grinds. I've always should have had a video, man. Shit. Took one video at that damn bowl and I lost it somewhere. think it got taped over. It was one of them little mini videos. And an old ass camera. You had to put it inside the big VCR tape to play it, you know? Shit. If I had that videotape today, oh my lord. Damn it. It's a big deal. I mean, thank the Lord my buddy Wayne, he had found these pictures. I'm talking like 15 years after I got shot. And he like, yeah, I got these pictures. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? He's like, no. I'm like, he started sending them to me. I'm like, holy shit, Wayne. I was like, you know, these are the only things that exist, you know, of me. I mean, you know, very few things exist of me, like, upright, walking, skating, you know. Ah, shit, why am I freaking talking all about me? If I was in the politics server, Heretic would already freaking cut me down. Oh, shit. I better shut up, man. Let's get back on Flat Earth. Let me be quiet.
Yeah,
I can't find that video. Sorry, guys. One that I saw.
Look for it. I think it's called Tidal Nodes.
I'm just trying to get the one that was the amateur guy, because the argument he made seemed pretty legit. But
is it the one where it says at the end it could be made by giant kraken?
What was it?
The four rivers in the middle, breathing in and out. That one always freaking. I always thought that was a cool idea. Like, if the oceans like breathed in and, you know, it's kind of breathed in and out like one big machine. I was like, that'd be cool. And then I was thinking about the flood though. Like, where would all the water go when it flooded? And my whole idea with the star forts is the star forts were drains. The star forts were drains. Now think about if you got the whole realm. The whole realm is a puddle, right? And you've got it filled. I mean, filled up. You know, like it's so full you can't see land. How are you gonna drain it?
That is, yeah, that's interesting. You're right.
You need drains, right? And then but your drains would get clogged because of debris. Like, they wouldn't get clogged if you had walls. If you had walls around the drains, like a star fort. If a star fort was a drain and the walls were meant to hold not people out, but debris out, and they're all on the water, like most of them. I mean, like, there's some star forts inland, but the majority of them are on frickin' the ocean or on like bays and shit. Like, it's kind of a cool idea that I came up with years ago. But
I mean, they're worldwide, so there must have been some kind of unity.
Yeah, I mean, think about. I mean, I don't know how's all that water gonna leave. You know, it didn't evaporate. Yeah. It's got to go out somewhere.
If it evaporated, it would come back down eventually. So yeah, that doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Due to gravity.
No, it's more like the blood. You know, it's more like the circulatory system, right? The oceans, the water delivers the nutrients to all the different organs and parts of the world.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that idea too.
Filters and stuff.
Circulatory type system, pulsing in and out. But still, dude, if it happened like it did in the Bible, which I kind of want to believe that, but I don't know. I mean, how did get out within like 40 days? This says rain 40 days. Did it rain 40 days and 40 nights, or was he on the ocean 40 days? What's the Bible say?
Pretty sure it was rain for 48, 40 nights, but he was on the ocean for like almost a year or so, or maybe 2 or 3 years.
About a year.
Hold on,
until the dove brought back the frickin' branch. He was chilling for a year? Huh.
Look, Roberto's back.
Roberto, oh shit.
Robert's
back.
NASA
What's up, Robert?
Good day, everyone. How is everyone doing again?
Robert, do me a favour. Pull up that Don Petty and you video of the interview. I want to see it.
I don't have it. I don't have it, brother. I don't record those things. I apologize.
Come on, you can't.
I did take a photo. But I don't have it on my phone here.
That's it. That's the waxworks. You don't have the video?
That's the truth. No, I don't know. I never recorded that.
Videos. You said that you interviewed some space age astronauts.
Yes, sir. Yes.
You got any of them on video? I'd like to see.
I am going to see. I think it's Catherine Thornton. She's going to be there at the end of January. So I'll be going up to.
Do video that? Do secret video.
Yeah. You know what?
Don't tell her.
Since I'm in this talking with you guys, and you guys want it, I'm going to do that.
Tell him about the rocket. Tell him about the rocket.
Robert, I got a video for you. It's called "It's a Balloon." I need you to watch that. And you can. I was talking to you one day on this one thing, and I told you about what I thought rockets were and how they would rip apart. This has got a video in it where it shows the rocket. What you think is a rocket, it just rips apart like it's made of cloth or something. Now, I know you don't want to believe it, but just watch that video. It shows it all just coming down. And like one dude, it's not metal, man. That's what I think rockets are. That's what I think rockets are.
When I was thinking back when I watched those launches in the 70s.
Go watch a launch. Watch a launch, guys.
Yeah, but I did.
Because I tell you what, at launches you can feel the heat from those rockets as they're doing. So that's not cloth, brother.
No way.
Well, hey, I'm not saying they don't have a big flame blower hanging out the bottom, but the top is not what they say it is.
Well, you have
flame blower, and it rises very slow, and that's why the shuttle. We talked about it rolling over because that big old orange thing in the middle is a balloon.
No, it's the main booster.
Well,
what do you think about this?
It just has helium in it, and it rolls because it must roll because the heavier part. The big old ship part is heavier. That rolls beneath it, and the balloon goes up, and it stays up, and it flies upside down until it goes out of your view. It has to.
I've often thought that.
That's my feeling.
When you look at those 70s videos close up, that's what I used to think. I think like these are just big giant blimps.
Yeah, because it went so slow. It was like shaking, and you'd look at it like, oh my gosh, why is it rising so slow?
Because your vantage point is just like an airplane flying over your head looks so slow. It's actually going 500 miles an hour.
But dude, you can watch these things.
Yeah,
Even Gemsy was talking about watching it from Puerto Rico. He said he would watch it and would it be for the longest time, and he said there's no way it was going as fast as they were saying.
As a matter of fact, if he's in Puerto Rico, he's going to see it longer because it's the rocket, the launch vehicle, everything is moving east because it's doing the gravity roll. Yes,
I think it was also because they were doing some actual. I think NASA had some shit going on in Puerto Rico too. They were doing launches from there.
NASA purchases the most helium every year. So that's for balloons, right?
No, they don't purchase helium. They don't purchase helium.
Parties and stuff.
Yeah, they don't purchase that.
It's for that center tank, man. They had to fill that center tank, and then that in that video I just showed you, that shows the red center tank just floating in the air, man. It's thing just floating. They say it's 80,000 pounds. They say it's 80,000 pounds empty.
That's fine. Yeah, Can I mention something in a sec whenever you get done with your point? Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. It's going to look like it's floating from your vantage point, because again, it's almost in micro G, so it's coming down slowly, and it's going to speed up.
The shuttle goes around, they say, one revolution around the Earth, and then they come back, and the thing's still floating. I'm like, 80,000 pound empty freaking steel tank is just floating along.
Yeah, it's in zero G, brother. It's in zero G.
No.
Hey, Mr. Coffee, can I mention something too?
Okay.
So you mentioned how because it was going east that you would see it longer.
No, I just said I think. Well, that was the coffee.
No, I'm sorry, not coffee. I'm sorry, Robert.
Yeah, Robert. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Got confused who was who voice wise. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine, bro.
But Robert, you mentioned that you would see it longer because it was going east. And why is that?
Because the gravity roll. Yep.
Gravity roll?
Yeah, you never know about the gravity roll? Yeah, because remember, the Earth is turning at 1,000 miles per hour.
I assume that's what you were referring to. Okay.
Right. So it's like...
that's the case.
Yes, and Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather. Earth's not turning.
Yep.
And
She
gravity horse shit.
But the thing is, like, you can say that, but how come whenever, amateur rockets go into space and they come down, that doesn't happen?
Yeah, they don't do the gravity roll because they're
which way is it? Is it does it work on rockets but not work when an amateur does it?
Gravity roll.
I've launched rockets. I go straight up. We don't.
I know gravity.
Yeah, when you
we go straight up.
My God, which gravity are you talking about? Which gravity roll?
There's only one gravity in the universe.
Really? What's that?
A gravitational constant. Didn't you know that?
Gravity roll.
Gravitational constant
full of baloney.
is the only one.
Yes.
Shut up.
6.6 times 10 to the minus 11.
6.6. Do you know that was debunked over 110 years ago?
Never, ever. It's a constant.
110 years ago, dude.
Never debunked.
Yeah. You're a clown. Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up.
Listen to what you just said, Robert. You said it's a constant.
He's gone. He was about to get his ass ripped up.
Yeah, he runs easy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, it's quite funny because it just gets you laughing. He said he had a PhD and he was a fucking
Sorry to step on
professor.
you, Wooly, but it was for purpose.
No, I understand. I just hope that my point kind of made sense a little bit, but yeah.
I didn't hear your point. I was over talking you.
Oh, I was just trying to say is because he was trying to mention that because of gravity roll that it's gonna go further away east, but anytime any amateur rockets come up and they recover their stuff, it's only 15 miles away. It's not even close to the amount of gravity roll that he's claiming.
Gravity roll.
Listen, he's getting the NASA roll program mixed up with his whole gravity roll. He calls it the gravity roll. It's that bullshit that the shuttle does because that center tank's filled with helium. It just flies upside down as soon as it takes off. And he's like, no, that's the gravity roll. They do that to get in the perfect position to go to space.
What, to fly into a second law of thermodynamics violation?
Yeah, his gravity roll is just full of baloney.
Gravity roll.
Gravity roll.
I misunderstood what it meant, so sorry, my bad.
I've never heard a Glober mention gravity roll.
That's my first Robert too. I guess we both got our cherry busted at the same time.
You need.
I think it's a pastry, some kind of pastry with cinnamon.
That's a sausage roll, bro. That's a sausage roll.
This is Chelsea bun.
I mean, you can put cinnamon on a sausage roll if you want.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like a pumpkin roll, huh?
No.
I think we need some sound clips of him.
It's a food.
I'm pretty sure you can get them. You'll be able to get them.
There's a good one earlier when he said he put his hand on the V5 rocket or the Saturn II V, whatever the Saturn V rocket. He put his hand on it, and he knew right then that it couldn't be made to do anything else but go to space.
Dun, dun, dun.
That was great. That was great too, man. It's
Yeah,
like
that was
freaking
good.
Comedy
2000
Central,
music
man.
for that. No, what is it? Odyssey 2000. That's the music for that when he says that. Oh, that would be classic.
Damn, we got some aristocrat dignitaries in here. Jetty, Heretic, Gemsy. Look at this shit. The hell you guys doing in here?
Well, I saw you, so I thought I'd pop in and see what was going on.
I'm just happy to see people here. Yeah, I get all giddy.
Thought you guys are all over politics. That's where you hang out now. That's the hangout place.
Yeah, that's where we get to play with our food. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's true.
I know there's a bunch of dumbass crackers over there. I know that.
Heretic doesn't let me talk about coffee over there, so I like it here. I don't get in trouble as much.
I'm going to be ordering some coffee off you next week, Bear.
Hey, Quantum Eraser, have you looked into the tides thing?
What?
The ocean tides?
No. Why should I?
I was just curious what your thoughts on it were.
I think the tidal, tidal lock or tidal something was proposed. The theory of it was proposed back in the day by Charles Darwin's son. For whatever that's worth.
Oh, the moon facing us? That was Darwin's son?
No. Tidal locking. I don't know which. It was something stupid.
I think he was referring to some tidal node stuff he was talking about earlier. You could explain what you were talking about earlier a little better.
Oh, sorry. I just meant the ocean tides. That's what I was referring to. I'm sorry. I realized tidal locking is completely different from what I was talking about. Sorry about that.
I forget what he was involved in, but Charles Darwin's son was involved in some bullshit like that. Why should I look at tides? Is there a reason?
I was just curious about it. I was just and you. After watching a few of your videos, you seem like you're very, very knowledgeable about a lot of these related subjects. So.
Yeah, but I mean, there's nothing with tides that I can use. There's no way I can, experiment or validate or test anything with it. So it's more or less useless.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
Tidal locking. Was that it? Synchronizing, tidal locking.
It's just what you mentioned. It's I've never heard of it, so it's kind of I'm learning about that at least now. But that was more about the ocean tides.
I've been in some tides.
Yeah, me too. I actually got to go to Cancun a year and a half ago, and that was fun. So got to swim through all that and see some coral reefs and stuff. Scuba diving was really cool. So
that'd be pretty cool. Yep.
I got stuck in a riptide in Ocean City and almost got smashed against the jetty. You hear that, jetty?
Well, that counts.
Literally. I almost smashed into the jetty. That's a real story.
Oh, fuck that.
There's another absentee landlord, intensive care bears in here. Another almost dignitary. Oh, he went on.
And here we go.
Yeah. Where you been?
She working?
Yeah. I heard you moved to California.
No, I was worried about you,
like inhaling all this smoke over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That ain't Cincinnati, is it?
Ain't no Cincinnati, boy. Glad to be here. This is a great panel. How'd your show go today, QE?
Went pretty good. Had a new gentleman that we recently found, Zetetic Warrior, and his interviews with Jaren and Witsit. So he came on and provided some insight into those interviews. So it was pretty good.
Did he actually join your server? Did he turn up? Or
yeah.
Oh, wow. That's cool. I'll have to go back and rewatch that then. That's awesome.
I heard that he was a Yumi, though.
I don't even know. What the fuck's that?
Upward moving.
Yumi is an upward moving Earther.
QE, we had all the upward Earthers like 2 hours ago in FED. It was nuts.
Really?
Yeah, it was chaos. Ask Red Show.
Glad I missed it, man. Too funny.
Yeah.
Upward moving Earthers just I don't even know the superlative to use. I'll just say fucking idiots.
Yeah, facts.
Someone called them an uptard, and they just lost it.
Who called them uptard?
I forget. Ask Red Show, but oh my god, I'm like, bro, there's no double standard from globetard to uptard, and they just lost their mind.
Oh my god, that's pretty good. Wish I came up with that.
That is good.
So how did he go? The Zetetic guy, what did he say about his interviews with Whitsett and Jaren?
Oh, he tore Whitsett up pretty easily and calmly. I wouldn't have been that calm, but he caught him in a lot of double speaks and such. So it was really good.
Oh wow!
But the coup de grace, make no mistake, is next Saturday. Ballbusters. Make sure you're there.
Yeah. Usual time, 1 and 7.
It's 2 p.m. and 8 p.m.
Okay.
Yep. It's gonna be electrostatics, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be real bad because I had a little hand in that. I heard Whitsett clobbering people back in the day. Say again? Say again?
Just keep rolling.
I heard, Whitsett used to clobber people over Jim Panda server with electrostatics. So, I mean, having learned electrostatics back in junior high school, I mean, I gave him some citations, a little bit of background with it so he can properly, whip them around by their short hairs. And he kind of, it's turned into sort of a Trojan horse because Mr. Pretender Clown Whitsett only knows the superficial stuff. He can only parrot the headlines. He's got no depth. And he's adulterated it with his Tootsie Roll dick. Electrostatics. I'm about to rip his Tootsie Roll dick off his torso.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that does sound interesting, actually. I don't speak about electrostatics. It's not my bag, so I'd like to know more about it.
Well, electrostatics is pretty easy. Is this being broadcast?
And we are live.
Yeah, well, no comment.
You're taking the fifth. I like it. Keep those cards close to your chest. Nice.
My likeness was used the other day against, unbeknownst to me, I didn't know I was being recorded. I don't really mind it, but it shocked me that from 24/7 somebody clipped out. I think Helio clipped out a spot where I was taking some people apart, and then I got it sent to me, and it had my avatar on, and it said 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 Quantum Eraser's big avatar on there, and no comment.
You want some royalties?
No, that's not it.
I told you, QE, there's cameras everywhere, man.
I don't mind it, but in this particular topic, until Saturday, I'd like to just say no comment till Saturday.
Sounds like a big show on Saturday, then, mate. I'll see if I can get.
I don't know about a big show, but somebody's gonna get his pathetic little pecker ripped off. I know that.
What a get! Awesome.
Where'd you get to see that?
Say again.
Where'd you get to see that?
Where'd I get to see what?
No, where can you get to see this show that you're going to put on?
Oh, it's on. It's going to be Ballbusters on my channel, Quantum Eraser channel.
Okay.
2 p.m. U.S. Central, 8 p.m. UK, and whatever it is in Australia.
Yeah, no one cares what it is in Australia.
Thanks.
Yeah. Ain't they sleeping right now or something?
No, they'll be awake. It'll be around lunchtime.
11?
Yeah, something like that.
My
Would be me.
God.
Shaggy's there. Shut up, 6 a.m. Let me see what time exactly. I have my show titles and I have that written down. Hold on a second.
It's morning time.
It's definitely morning time.
No, just 3 hours, 3.5 hour difference from Perth to Sydney. So
it'll be 2 p.m. US Central, 8 p.m. UK, and 6 a.m. in Australia. So somebody said 6. Yeah, that was Shaggy 420. He got it. Yep, 6 a.m.
What time is it in Sri Lankan again?
I didn't. Yeah, somebody suggested I put like all the times on Earth in there. It'd be too long. Can't wait till December.
Okay, I'll buy it. Why?
Yeah, what you mean?
Well, that's what I was being warned from October to December. If Flatties, you better be careful. December's coming. And I said, and I keep saying, well, I can't wait till December. With TF, TFE, the
final observation.
Yeah.
We have Tobias 1729 join the panel. I'm gonna hook you up with a listening pass. You should be able to speak if you want to say hi. This is the time. Tobias 1729.
Sorry, I'm brushing my teeth right now. I have my mouth full. I'm very sorry.
What is this?
All right. Well, he's VC verified. So yeah, just come back with some questions, bro. We'll talk to you in just a bit. We have Schlitzy.
How you doing?
Have you guys talked to Schlitzy? I'm doing well. Have you spoke here before, or?
Yeah, a few times.
Okay. Are you a flat earther or no?
Yeah, we're definitely on a non-rotating plane.
W.
0 movement, 0 bending water, or bending space-time even.
Solid. We have Vom as well. Vom 7721. You want to chime in? It's a good time for that. And then Dr. K, the Dr. 8497. You are up.
How's it going?
It's going, man. Is this your first time, or you've been here before?
I'm a listener, but yeah, I hang out.
Okay. Well, we're doing a hashtag no listening panel today, so welcome. Are you how long have you been involved in the discussion overall? Couple of weeks, couple of months, couple of days?
Alpha Veritas used to be my neighbor.
Holy smokes.
9 years or so.
Wow. Okay.
You help him rake his leaves?
9.
Shut up.
I mowed his yard and killed his bugs.
You mowed his yard and killed its bugs?
Yeah.
That son of a bitch. Did you mulch up those leaves?
No, I poured them in his back behind his house. Let him do it.
You poured his leaves in the back of it? What?
Right in the back behind his back door. So that the snow wouldn't get in.
You poured his leaves in front of his back door so the snow wouldn't get in?
It was a dick move.
You made a leaf berm to save the door from the snow?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was kind of a dick move, but
what the fuck?
Yeah, no, we've been buddies for quite a while.
Are we talking about the same Miggy?
Oh yeah, Miggy.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
crazy.
Small world.
Yeah, I lived pretty close to him. We hung out all the time.
Really? How close?
Oh, 5 miles or less.
Oh, I thought close as in not in proximity, but in relationship.
And a town in a town of less than 10,000 people. I lived in the next town over, but yeah, no, we were really good friends. Still are. I actually text him all the time, but he moved to a different city, a little bigger, a little further.
That's awesome, man. That's cool.
Yeah, no, about 10 years ago, he sprung the flat Earth on me, and I thought he was crazy, but here we are now.
How did that conversation go? I'm just kind of curious if you remember. Do you remember kind of?
Oh yeah, no, I asked him. I asked him all the same questions that you guys get asked all the time in here. How come we don't fall off the edge? And what about the moon landing? And I mean,
Did you call Mickey a retard when he told you the Earth was flat?
I certainly did. I said, I don't think we should hang out anymore, bud.
Do what my dad does and be like, don't believe everything people tell you on the internet. That's what my dad says all the time.
Yeah, no, I was right there with him, just telling him this isn't probably for me. But yeah, no, he stuck with me. I came around. It didn't take me too long, actually, because we were pretty good friends, and I agreed with what he was saying. I just couldn't wrap my freaking mind around it for the longest time. Maybe a month or two, I was like, this is so weird.
Yeah, it always takes time. I've noticed that for sure.
Didn't take me less than 3 seconds. It took me less than 3 seconds.
Really? I mean, everybody's different, but I mean, for me, it took me years and years, so it's been at least 5 years still. So
5 years
for me to finally, actually, take it as a reality in a sense, You
have problems with commitment, though.
Maybe.
Just let it go.
Right.
Commitment issues.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, I think I believed it pretty quickly. I just couldn't get the old crap out of my mind too fast, I had a lot of learning to do.
Yeah, me too. I'm still learning stuff, so.
Well, put the crack pipe down, and then it'll come faster.
Yeah, I've learned to do that. Put it down. Miggy helped me with that too. So
I'm sure he helped you with a lot of things. Well, you got a good sense of humor about you, so that's +1.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
We also have Crossbow. I don't think we spoke before. Crossbow 1776. You are up. Crossbow 1776. You are up.
Hey, what's up?
Standards.
Well,
we are chilling, bro. Is this your first time? You've been here before?
I've been in here once before. I just kind of chilled and didn't really talk.
Round 2.
Crossbows are for wimps, man. You want to see my bow?
Oh.
That's not a code for something else, by the way.
A different though.
Hold on.
Yeah, are you into crossbows, or want to tell us about the name a little bit?
I don't know. Yeah, I think they're just cool.
Quantum Race is just about get his collection of bows out.
No, I only got one. Well, I got two of the same one. There it is. That's not a crossbow.
Wait, that second one's not a crossbow? Looks.
Yeah, the second one is, but the first one here is mine.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Good eye. They work on crossbows. It was at a bow shop. I was fixing to shoot that mug coming up here on Saturday, first bow shoot of the year, but the weather looks like it's not going to cooperate. So there you go. Okay, carry on.
We have Berserker, Gun.
He's flat earther.
Oh, okay.
But I'm interested about our new friend Crossbow's just visited once. Are you there, Crossbow?
Hey.
Good. So, what do you think about the Earth and its description, shall we say? What do you think the Earth is, my friend?
Don't answer that.
It's a trick question.
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I definitely do lean toward flat Earth.
Okay. And why are you leaning towards flat Earth, may I ask?
Well, there's, evidence in my eyes. I've been up high enough. I've never seen curvature. Just listening to you guys and just kind of... I actually listened to your guys' Spotify recordings for a while before I actually joined.
Oh, okay. Well, being as you joined the channel, mate, if you've got any questions you want to ask, I'd say maybe now's a good time to do so.
You want to hear a really good argument?
Sure.
All right. Does perspective absolutely exist in our reality?
Oh, yeah.
So there's no doubt about that, right? Because one of the attributes of perspective is angular size change with distance, right? So things get smaller the further they get away from you, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. On a globetard with a radius of 3959 miles, and with your eye at the waterline, let's say you're at the beach, you have your eye at the waterline. According to the globetard, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to the Earth's curvature. You agree with that?
Yeah, sounds right.
It does sound right. If you go into any Earth curve calculator and you put observer height 0, you put target at 3 miles, and then hit explore, return, it'll give you the target hidden height at 6 feet every single time. It's just pure geometry. Okay? So everyone got that. On a globetard, that's what you get. Conversely, on a flat plane with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles, same distance, due to a boat reaching angular resolution limit of the human eye at 0.02 degrees.
Wait, we can actually see 3 miles? Is that... I haven't looked into that, but...
Yeah, because the angular resolution limit of the human eye, it'll render that 6-foot-high boat at 0.02 degrees. Right?
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Isn't that something? So, you see, it looks like we got a dumb fuck rooster in the hen house. So, this is really good. So, which one is causing the boat to disappear from view at 3 miles? We have 3 choices, right? 3 choices. The 3 choices are, number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature. Number 2, Earth curvature. Or number 3, perspective. Now, using simple logic, if we can rule out number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature, Whilst knowing with absolute certainty that perspective exists, we can also rule out number 2, couldn't we? The answer is yes. So, if Earth curvature and perspective are both at play here, the 6-foot-tall boat would be unresolvable at 1.8 miles. Why? Earth curve would remove the bottom 2.16 feet of the boat, thereby rendering the remaining 3.84 feet of the boat unresolvable because it has breached the angular resolution limit of the human eye, which is at 0.02 degrees, and that 3.84 feet of the boat is at 0.023 degrees. Uh-oh. Therefore, Earth curvature is a dreamland apparitional fantasy, and the moron globetards hijacked simple perspective and called it Earth curve. The end.
Very nice, very nice.
How you like that one?
Fatality.
Well, I know the things that they always bring up in these debates is like, well, what about refraction? And then they give certain instances where maybe there's some refraction. So I don't know if there's like definitive.
Really?
Oh yeah.
So what's refraction?
I don't claim to support that claim.
I'm saying what would you say if they're claiming refraction? Then the next obvious question is, what's refraction?
Standard refraction, there are 5 effects.
No. What's refraction, period? Just not the 5 effects. You're jumping ahead. Yeah, that's what you say. They claim refraction, then you ask them what refraction is, and you usually get sort of the similar answer that I just got. Because they don't know what it is.
Yeah, I can't define it. I just know that it's light bouncing off of, I guess they would want to say air or water, I guess.
They don't know what refraction is. And refraction, if you know what refraction is, has nothing whatsoever to do with what you're looking at in my example. Nothing.
Go.
Now, I'm saying that that's my argument. It's not. I nicked it from Brian's Logic, who had a presentation on my channel about a year and a half ago, that many people kind of didn't feel the actual gravity of the situation. It seems benign, but that some bitch got teeth. And it goes into one of the things back in the day that I made a mention of when somebody was showing me some windmills on the ocean from 2 different angles. And I said, you know what those some bitches have done? They've hijacked perspective and called it Earth curve. And that was back in 2017 or so, somewhere around there. This argument drives the dagger right through their vaporless brain. You like that?
Very nice.
You want a little more of that?
Please, sir, may I have another?
How can you have refraction?
Can I have some more?
Oh, hold on a second. I think one of the dignitaries spoke up.
Yeah, I'm wondering how you can have refraction on the globe. There's no container for the gas.
You can have refraction on the globe.
No container for even one medium, let alone 2.
You're going to need 2 mediums for refraction, by the way.
How are they even going to get the one, the gas?
That's another little twist, but that's beyond our scope for this argument.
Yep, fair.
I got an easier argument. You want to hear that one?
Let's hear it.
How can you have a horizon on a globetard?
Ooh.
Anyone?
The curve of Earth is blocking your view. So
simple. That's pretty stupid. You know what a horizon is?
As far as we can see, right?
Where the sky
I see it.
Ground.
Yeah, the horizon can't be curved.
It's flat because it's horizontal.
According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, every horizon or horizontal line, which is derived from horizon, by the way, has a rate of change of slope of 0, the Baltard's IQ. But according to the United States Naval Academy, the definition of curvature is the rate of change of slope. So, how can you have a rate of change of slope in every direction along a tangent from your feet, according to the Baltard religion, and at the same time have a horizon existing on that rate of change of slope that has a rate of change of slope of 0? Reconcile that.
Is that rhetorical?
It should be, because you're not going to square that circle. You'd have better luck distilling Alexander the Great's tears out of the Euphrates than to reconcile that train wreck.
Thank God for that. QE, the argument that I haven't heard in a while is the one where you said that there's a relationship between the celestial bodies and the ground.
Oh, somebody's been paying attention. Yeah, this is a nuanced argument. What they say about the angular size of celestial objects is the sun doesn't change angular size. Now, that was shown to be false back in the day by a gentleman. I'm trying to recall his name. I got the video somewhere. I can search it out. But anyway, that's a false equivalence fallacy, and I'm going to tell you why. Because they're using terrestrial to terrestrial observations of angular size change with distance, which we all know is true. It's perspective. However, they're comparing that to a conclusion they make from terrestrial to celestial objects. That's a false equivalence fallacy. Why? Because they don't know the medium between... They may know part of the medium between you and that celestial object, but not the whole medium. So there's no way that they can make that same conclusion. It's a false equivalence. Terrestrial to terrestrial and terrestrial to celestial. How you like that?
I like it a lot.
I was making a presentation on something, on a connected topic, when I wrote it down and I said, wait a fucking second. So that was pretty cool. I didn't go out to make that argument. It just flowed from the implications of another argument.
Don't go there. Come on. Shout out to the room. Good to see everyone.
Hi. Listen to the shout out to hell with the shout outs. Listen to the arguments that I'm giving you. They're death knells to the Globetards. Make sure you write them down. You commit them to memory. Then you use them. So retract the shout outs. Pay attention. Mm-hmm. Many people have a lot of time, big problems just paying attention. Not worrying about shout outs.
Hello, everyone. There's a lot of joy in here, QE, when you hear the truth. When you come to a place and you hear something that rings true, it's like, get excited, dude.
I didn't hear. That's a fact check. Yeah. How you like them apples? That's a good one, man. Way to go, Platter. I wasn't in here looking at that. It's too funny. So, Jetty, did you get that argument? Not the horizon argument. You know the horizon argument that the Baltards, they say horizon. They got a Blatty next to them, and they just flow with the argument and never bring up how you get a horizon.
Yeah, I know the YMX plus B. I was talking about some guy in the politics server the other day. So that's why I'm bringing it out a little bit more often, to be fair.
Yeah, because that kills it quick. But people like to argue, so they kind of don't like to use that argument because it kills the damn discussion.
Yeah. We like to play with our food sometimes, but I've definitely been speaking about that a lot more. Now that I understand it, I simmer with these things, you know me. I like to listen, take my time, and when it feels right and I'm comfortable with it, and I start talking about it. But I try not to talk about things that I don't understand until I do.
Yeah, so the moral to the story of the first one I gave you is that Baltards must renounce perspective. It's not in any there's it's not you can also pull up your Earth curve calculators and show where perspective is inside the calculations.
Yep, 100%.
They're not. Yeah, they're not because they hijacked it.
Yeah, I've been on that train for like 5 years, boss. I know that one.
Yeah.
But the slope intercept formula, you've been speaking about that for to us anyway, maybe about 2 years.
Yeah,
maybe something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah. But the one about the sun, with regards to like terrestrial and celestial objects, yeah, I understand that one as well. No one's got a clue what really is between us and the sun. They will invoke a vacuum, which I will take away instantly.
Yep.
And yeah.
Hey, what is some validity to spectroscopy?
Well, that's the second time spectroscopy came up. I woke up early this morning and somebody hit me. I first woke up, got on Nathan's show, and somebody hit me, explain spectroscopy. I just woke up. I said, what the fuck, man?
I can explain it to you.
What?
He's going to zoom through this, brother. What?
Oh, mate, this guy's fucking boss.
Who said they can explain spectroscopy?
Roberto.
I can explain this.
Who did? Who are you?
NASA agent.
Robert 1.0.
Oh, wow, NASA agent. Hey, where's your proof that I'm a NASA agent?
No such thing.
Sorry, QE. Have you met Robert? Robert, meet QE.
Hey, big up the QE.
Oh, that's that numpty dipshit that ran away earlier when I asked him to validate his gravity roll.
No, I ran away because you're disrespectful, brother. I can't take it.
Well, because you're a pretender clown doesn't make me disrespectful.
All right, thank you. I'll come back when you're feeling.
Yeah, it's fucking wise choice.
That won't happen.
Nice. Well timed.
Hey, whenever I hear, hey, QE, meet somebody, I know it's their ass.
Yeah.
What was that, about 2 seconds? 2 or 3 seconds?
That was a new record.
He was the guy who came in earlier saying that he knew that the stories that the astronauts had told him about the vacuum space because he touched with his hands the Saturn V rocket.
What? From that touch, he knew it was just meant for space.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling, Jedi, that he's touching other things and it ain't the rocket.
Oh my!
Oh wow! He could feel the heat. He could feel the heat coming off the Saturn V.
He also competitor as well. He had an interview with him and another female astronaut. So he's quite enthralled with this religious doctrine and so on. So keep an eye out for him, guys. He takes space away from him very quickly.
He said he could feel the human ingenuity when he touched the rocket. Say what?
All right, let's get back with the previous question. I don't want to dodge it. Who asked about spectroscopy?
That was me. Matt Will East.
Who's me?
Me, Matt East.
Matt Willie East.
Yeah. That'd be me.
What about it?
So, like, there's a double speak, right? Because there's a colloquial spectroscopy that people claim, but I hear that there's also some validity to spectroscopy.
There's some what?
Validity.
Well, yeah, spectroscopy is valid. Sure, definitely. Not the ones that the Baltards claim, though. That's not spectroscopy.
Right. I don't know. I just like to point out the doublespeak.
Yeah, well, spectroscopy is valid. I mean, but it's got to be done within a closed system, like within a machine. They have names. Atomic emission spectrometer, right? It's like a machine, and a atomic absorption spectrometer, another machine. Yeah, that's spectroscopy. Looking at stars through a telescope is not spectroscopy, for God's sake. Follow?
I follow. But the original question that we never answered is refraction. What is refraction?
You know what you should do? You should give your kids a pair of cymbals and some sugar.
Yeah. Happy first day. Daddy's home.
Well, what's refraction?
It's that I can't remember the guy's name, but there's a law that requires two mediums, right, for light to travel through two mediums.
Oh, Snell.
Snell, yeah, I couldn't remember Snell.
Yep, Snell's law. Yep,
that's a definition or a law, I should say.
Yep, it's a law. Law of refraction, as a matter of fact.
Notice there were two mediums within this. So, for example, light passing through the air and then into another medium like water, and the angle of incidence between the two.
Oh, so you forgot about the boundary or surface that induces refraction.
Yeah, that bit, which causes the angle.
It's funny. That's funny in their fairy tale paradoxical atmosphere. All there is gases. Gases have no boundaries or surfaces.
Yeah, which is the problem when they start invoking refraction.
Like according to their dumbass refraction, there's like density gradients, but if we're looking horizontally, there are no horizontal density gradients. In fact, according to their shroom-induced fuckwit refraction, the most refraction you should see going through different mediums is looking at planes and helicopters in the sky. Because you're looking, or the other way around, looking from a plane down or at an angle.
Okay.
Right? So when I look up in the sky, I should see, like, instead of the one plane, I should see mirages of planes. Fucking idiots.
They'll start invoking Earth curvature and the, I hate using this word, but the atmosphere curving. So the light is, I don't know what the fuck they start talking about, but I start invoking curvature somehow.
They don't either.
Yeah, that's true.
Fucking idiots.
So
from the physics classroom, refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave. Got a big problem there. Light's not a wave. As it passes from one material to another material. That's another big fucking problem. The refraction occurs at the boundary of gases, really, and is caused by a change in the speed of a light wave, that's not a wave, upon crossing said boundary. There are no boundaries in their fairy tale paradoxical atmosphere. The tendency of a ray of light, there are no rays of light, by the way. To bend one direction, light doesn't bend. This is a train wreck.
Wait, however, you're saying light's not a wave?
Correct. You want me to support that? I suppose.
Wavelengths of light? Like the different...
Really? How do they discern wavelengths? Por favor.
you measure the trough and the crest, and then how
between
far apart
what
they
and
are,
what?
that's the frequency, and then how
between what and what? Do they capture light waves and they measure the trough and the peak? Really? Can you show that?
Hold on.
That's a no.
So you're talking to somebody who knows what he's talking about, and you're just flailing right here? What do you think I think of you right now?
Yeah, from my understanding, I always thought light was a wave. Or they say it's like both a particle
dumbass
and a wave, but they measure wavelengths of light.
No,
why would you call me a dumbass for that?
No, that's the soundboard, man. Somebody hit the soundboard on you, dude. I didn't do it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha.
I thought that was an actual person. Okay.
No, it was a soundboard. So I'm going to tell you how they do it. They use diffraction grating. Okay? What they do is they take a monochromatic light source and shine this light through a diffraction grating. Instead of a double slit, it's like thousands of slits per millimeter, right? That's what they call a diffraction grating. And what they do is they fire a ton of these particles of light, and they get an interference pattern. Yes? Follow that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah. That's how they do it. Use a little bit of trig and figure out the wave of that monochromatic light, or the wavelength and frequency of the monochromatic light. So, yeah, it's all particles, man. Let's see. I got some for you.
Did someone say wave function collapse?
Yeah, they're not. They get confused. A lot of people that talk about this subject, they get confused because they're reading the headlines. A wave and a particle? No, it's a wave function and a particle.
So the wave is more describing how that particle is moving rather than what that particle.
Exactly. You more or less got it. So let me put it to you this way, from the chair of physics at Yale, Professor Shankar. So we have to play this game in two ways. It is particles, but its future is determined by a wave. But the wave is purely mathematical. You cannot put an instrument to measure the energy due to that wave. It's a construct we use to determine what will happen in the experiment. So, back to Professor Shankar, chair of physics at Yale. I think he knows what he's talking about. Everything is really particles, all things. Electrons, photons, protons, neutrons, they are all particles. So let there be no doubt about that. That sounds like a pretty definitive statement. He must know something. How does he know that? Do you know how he knows that?
Are we guess? Is that rhetorical?
No.
A photographic plate.
Yep, he knows it not only from a photographic plate, but he knows it because of the photoelectric effect, 1921. Compton scattering really put the death knell in the wave coffin. And number 3, Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Yeah, that's it. Photoelectric effect. But that really, Einstein received a Nobel Prize for that, but he kind of stole that. he did that a lot in his career, but he kind of stole that because 20 years earlier, Heinrich Hertz demonstrated it. That's why they call it and I don't want to say in most places, in a lot of the literature, you'll hear it called the Hertz effect. Shockingly. Compton scattering really put the death knell in it for people that didn't that didn't get the photoelectric effect. Those were 2 Nobel Prizes back to back. Now, Nobel Prizes today aren't like what they were back then. So in 1921, the Nobel Prize was awarded to Einstein for stealing it off Heinrich Hertz. And then in 1922, Nobel Prize was awarded for Compton scattering. So what they did with Compton scattering is they set light, X-rays, of a known frequency. They fired it at a graphite crystal. And what they did was they calculated, it wasn't an experiment, it's just demonstration. They calculated the final frequency post-scattering, and it always showed a change. It always decreased. But according to classical wave electromagnetic theory, the frequency shift cannot be explained since frequency, that is energy, is a property of the incoming particle or wave that changes direction. So conversely, considering the X-rays as particles, quanta, that is photons, then just applying energy conservation and momentum conservation of the collision of photon and electron unequivocally demonstrated that photons were particles. It was all over then. Compton scattering just death knelled it. So that's it. Simple as that. What is this? BostonUniversity.edu. Convincing evidence that light is made up of particles, photons, and that photons have momentum can be seen when a photon with energy HF collides with a stationary electron. Some of the energy and momentum is transferred to the electron. This is known as the Compton effect. But both energy and momentum are conserved in this elastic collision. After the collision, the photon has energy HF and the electron has acquired a kinetic energy K. It's all over. It's all over. I mean, most of these things, this is the basis of like photodiodes with the photoelectric effect. You know what photodiodes are? They're a type of semiconductor. Oh boy. Yeah. So this is really all over. That was all over 100 years ago. So what you got here is a bunch of wiki parroting, EFER idiot pretending clowns talking shit that they're absolutely clueless of. And unbeknownst to them, they're denying all of this. It's that hilarious. I just have a good time listening to pretender clowns talk about light and talk about how quantum mechanics doesn't do shit. They're fucking morons, man. So what I tell them is, I said, take your open-toed sandal really bad breath and start picketing Advanced Micro Devices, Broadcom, Qualcomm, Taiwan Semiconductor, and carry signs saying, atoms don't exist. Quantum mechanics is retarded. Atoms don't exist. Oh my God, man. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with that over the past, I don't know, 8 years or so.
What do they do? Do they just deny that? Just completely oblivious to all this stuff that happened over 100 years ago?
Well, they're EFER believers. They're absolutely clueless. They got their shining poster child of a fucking retard, Witsit, out in front, and think he's like God's gift of debating when he can't debate shit. He doesn't even know the difference between nouns and verbs, and has a problem every time he starts talking. Lies come out and doublespeak.
See, since you start, I've noticed that as well with Witzik. Listening to him double speak within 2 sentences and contradict himself and so on. Once you know, you can't not unsee it. It's just everywhere.
Yep.
He talks shit.
Attention on deck.
That's what we're talking about. We've heard about your relationship with Dr. K in here, by the way.
Yeah, man. The first one I told the Earth was flat was him.
He said that it was. He said your relationship was a bit more spicier than that.
Nah.
Coming back an image of the AE map, and he put a big old circle on it and said, "Where's the edge?" He can tell you. Yeah, he's a good buddy, man. He's a truther, like to the guy.
Well, why don't you fix your mic and stop it from roboting or chipping or what? I thought you had a job.
Am I roboting?
Hell, not roboting, but you're clipping.
Yeah, it's just internet. I don't know.
I thought you moved to a bigger town. Don't they have better internet in the bigger towns?
Middle America.
I'm in the middle of America.
It's connected me.
Sheesh.
He's at work.
So, from the Physics Academy, while he squares away his mic, at the bottom of the entire computer industry is built on quantum mechanics. Modern semiconductor-based electronics rely on the band structure of solid objects. This is fundamentally a quantum phenomenon, depending on the wave nature of electrons. I destroyed that shit back in the day. But that's the wave function. But I digress. And because we understand that, we can manipulate the electrical properties of silicon. Mixing in just tiny fractions of the right other elements, they call that doping, by the way. That's not in the citation. I'm just telling you. The band structure and thus the conductivity, we know exactly what to add and how much to use thanks to our detailed understanding of the quantum nature of matter. Stacking up layers of silicon doped, they even say it in here, sorry about that. Stacking up the layers of silicon doped with different elements allows us to make transistors on the nanoscale. Millions of these are packed together in a single block of material that make the computer chips that power all the technological gadgets that are so central to modern life. Desktops, laptops, tablets, smartphones, even small household appliances. Kids' toys are even driven by computer chips. That simply would not be possible to make without our modern understanding of quantum mechanics. Your smartphone literally contains billions of transistors and other semiconductor elements. These can work as building blocks of digital electronic logic because of the quantum mechanics. Only quantum physics makes it possible to design the silicon-based materials in these integrated circuits to where they are now. End of citation. Duh.
What did you say? Dale Earnhardt denying the combustion engine? That is a belly laugher.
Exactly. So they're denying that they're using their phones and their internet connection, fiber optics, and their computer to tell you that quantum mechanics and that quantum mechanics doesn't exist. It's retarded. So that's a Dale Earnhardt deal. Yep.
Yeah, but it's got to be something. It can't be nothing.
Oh, brother.
We need to get more traffic in here.
Yeah,
we need to start advertising 24/7.
So the entire electronics industry, superconductors, conductors, insulators, computers, spectroscopy, solar energy, fiber optics, all of radiology, digital photography, smartphones, and modern televisions have as its base quantum mechanics. Without quantum mechanics, you'd never have that. We'd be back in the Stone Age. Well, maybe not going that far. You'd still have telegraph wires.
Still have steam power, at least.
Say, isn't it ironic? Just about the time that quantum mechanics got its legs underneath it, all these modern technologies started to advance at an exponential rate. Just a coincidence, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than just light, by the way. Just to let you know.
Matt, you're on miking.
I got him.
Thank you. Any
How's it
balls
going
in
now?
here?
I don't.
Pretty good,
So,
man.
when we going back on X, man? When's that happening?
Probably Thursday night. If we can do it. I don't know if you're up for it. I did the last show. If you heard episode 29, there was a guy with his hair on fire. He was working at a hospital, claiming that I don't know. Did you hear all of it?
No, carry on, man.
So it's about 3 hours. But we were talking about what the 24-hour sun proves in Antarctica, and because the title of the space is the 24-hour sun proves the flat Earth, and so he came in there. He didn't want to talk about that. He wanted to talk about gas pressure without containment, and that whole it was great. He started to contradict himself a couple of times. So yeah, I don't want to give away the whole show. So I want people to check it out. It's interesting. But it's basically just him denying reality.
Oh, as always, I'm not that surprised.
Yeah, it's a gas pressure argument.
I love me a good gas pressure argument. Sad I missed it.
Every Thursday is an anniversary of my birthday.
I'm looking at you. What?
I was born on a Thursday.
Okay.
Just so you know, look at everyone thinking, okay, what day was I born? So you're gonna have to go back and look at what date that was, and put your birth date in there and find out what day it was. Most people don't know.
Wednesday.
Really?
Yep.
Saturday.
Yep. The Saturday birthday girls and boys, they're friggin' closet heliocentric sun worshippers.
Sheesh.
Oh, Platter, what you got? Monday's child is fair of face. Tuesday's child is full of grace. Wednesday's child is full of woe. Thursday's child has far to go. Friday's child is loving and giving. Saturday's child works hard for his living. And the child that is born on the Sabbath day is bony and blithe and good and gay. Unbelievable, Platter.
Gay.
So let's guess what day Creation Bear was born on. Intensive Care Bear? I'm saying Sunday. He's a Sunday baby.
Sunday Bear.
Miggy and Dr. K is definitely Sunday babies.
Do what? Man, I don't have open toe shoes and really bad breath, but
open-toed sandals.
Oh, now do those sandals come in all varieties?
They do. If Thursday's child has far to go, the rest of you numpties are Helen Kellers.
Today is Wednesday in Australia.
Too funny.
Why is C Styles muted?
Hey. What you guys doing, man?
I guess we know why.
I'm just sitting here wondering if Shaquille O'Neal has a custom toilet.
What?
What's going on with our
Do you think Shaquille O'Neal? Yeah.
Are you saying he's Shaquille O'Neal right there?
Say what?
Are you saying that? How do you pronounce your name, UT?
C Styles.
C Styles. Are you saying that C Styles is Shaquille?
Say that. I've never seen the dude.
Somebody said he was Shaquille, man. What the fuck?
No, I'm just showing my
that's
friend. I'm showing my friend this wonderful Discord. You know.
Yeah, man. Does he have any questions about flat Earth, or what's he?
You have any questions?
He's laughing in the background. What's up, man? Like,
Yo, what's going on, my man?
Nah, nothing much. So did you hear about flat Earth by Frank C. Styles? Or...
Wait a second. He said, "My man, was he a Sunday baby?"
Oh shit!
First day of the week. Do you have any questions? I mean, I don't think he has questions because he kind of like he's open minded. He's open minded.
Okay.
I show him a lot of the stuff, and he's interested in it.
So, wouldn't somebody with an open mind have questions?
You have any questions?
Hey, I got one for him. Just ask him this question.
Yeah.
Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
That's low blow, man.
Is there?
We gotta get it. We gotta get it on record. Yeah.
Let's see. Is there any scientific evidence of the Earth being a globe, brother? He said, that means no. He said, no.
That's the wrong answer. See, what he should have said is
this incorrect scientific evidence.
No, what he should have said was, "That's a malformed question, Miggy. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships, not shapes."
He was showing something very knowledgeable.
Maybe just a little.
He's like, I'm feeling more knowledgier right now.
I'll take note of that.
That was a really low blow question that Miggy asked. That's usually reserved for actual ass hats that have demonstrated themselves to be ass hats for a while. Not a new person, Miggy.
We don't know. Hey, QE, we don't know him from Adam, though. You know what I mean? Like, and this is just gonna get his friend a little bit better, like, understanding, like, as to who he's dealing with. You know, maybe he's just somebody on the street who's just accepting things. I don't know.
So what answer do you give when I'm not around when you ask that question? Maggie?
What's that?
What answer? So when they inevitably fuck that answer up, what do you say?
Yeah, it does have nothing to do with the scientific. And basically, the globe Earth has nothing. When they start talking about science and the scientific method, you know, natural science, it has nothing to do with that. So we just talk about it, and they resist when we get into it. But of course, when they start talking about measurements and such, and I hear a lot of clanking going on.
Hey, C Styles, you gotta stop with your busted chainsaw, dude.
I put him on mute because I don't know if it's his mic or my headset. I can hear his chewing and everything.
Hey, they take him off. Hey, C Styles. Yeah, you're making a lot of background noise. It seems like you got a busted chainsaw inside.
Yeah, let me try to mute myself again. It's not.
Yeah, there you go.
Bro, yeah, you got it.
Card got declined and he washing dishes to pay for dinner.
Chill out, dude.
No, he's having dinner and washing dishes at the same time.
It's somebody said it sounds like a bear eating honey.
God.
When you said that about the scientific question about the shape of the earth, he was like, but it was about the food he was eating, not about your question, your answer.
Yo, listen, on the low, he's right. He's right. Oh my God, I'm eating over here.
What do you got? Some wings?
I don't know anything about.
What's he got? Did you make some wingies or something?
No, I got some pasta, brother. I made some pasta.
Oh, did you? Okay. I had some pasta tonight too, by the way.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but I'm a Thursday baby, not a Sunday one.
I'm gonna mute myself again.
Man, I got a question.
Hold on a second. Who's dirty chicken finger in here?
Oh my God. Listen, I got to get back to work, so I just had a break or whatever, so I'm out. I'll be listening.
How many cans you pick up on your first shift?
I got a few people that are helping me out, so we're all in orange jumpsuits.
Bye-bye, Miggy.
Later, man.
That is Alpha. Right. Who had a question?
Well, it's about the earth. It's not really about the said shape. More like along the lines of gravity and the age of the earth.
Oh God, this is going to be a good one.
So, no, I mean, so I was watching this YouTube video. And this dude's like panning for gold, and okay, I get that there's gold and it's washed down the river or whatever. They're panning for gold out of this stuff, but he's talking about stratifying the gold. Well, he shakes the pan, the gold sinks to the bottom, and he washes off the lighter stuff off the top. If the Earth is millions of years old, and gravity works the way they say it does, and we have things like things like tectonic plates or whatever. How come all the heavy gold and heavy metals and stuff haven't already sunk to the bottom or the center of the Earth?
I'd
say the bottom, but
that's pretty stupid, man. Now, I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm saying that's a dumbass argument. There's a lot better ways to go about skinning that cat. But I won't be telling you them because I got to go do some chores right now.
I mean, the gravity should have pulled all the heavy stuff down already, right?
Well, gravity doesn't exist, but I'll leave you with. Let me see. Did he?
No, that's kind of my point.
There's better arguments than that, but Jetty will take over, I'm sure.
Panning for gold. I don't care.
How come all the heavy stuff ain't at the bottom?
You're welcome, Jetty. You can handle this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid it, my friend. I'm trying to avoid it.
You got Robert in there in the chat saying facts.
I just think. I think that it's probably something to do with maybe the Earth isn't as old as so-called science says it is.
Science? No, science doesn't say that. I didn't leave just yet. Science doesn't say shit. Because science doesn't have lips, vocal cord, or aerobic respiration. You got a bunch of numpty dipshits. Yeah, you got numpty dipshits talking about the age of something because the natural science and scientific method has nothing. It speaks nothing to the age of anything whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And as for gravity, that's not scientifically validated either. Most people don't even know what gravity, the current paradigm is speaking of. They're always talking about Newtonian mechanics or universal law of gravity. That was debunked 110 years ago.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that's old news. Noise.
No,
Old noise.
the gravitational constant is in both.
The gravity what?
The gravitational constant is in both Newton's.
No, it's not. No,
Yes, it
it's
is.
not. No,
Yes,
it's
it is,
not.
brother.
And where'd the
Gravitational constant 6.6.10 to the minus 11.
I'll tell you what. Shut the fuck up. You're about to piss me off already.
There is no gravity. The Earth just sucks.
Pisses you off?
Well, because you're a moron.
What? Fact?
What? You're a moron.
Pisses you off?
Yeah, because you're a moron.
The gravitational constant was confirmed by Cavendish.
Really? That was debunked 110 years ago.
So, yeah, brother, you think it is.
No,
you
I know
have
it
been
is.
brainwashed, brother.
Right, let's see.
You're the one who thought Newtonian mechanics was removed.
It's an average. It's an average. It's not a constant.
Law according to Isaac Newton, and there is a theory of relativity according.
That's not a scientific theory.
Einstein's is a theory.
That's not a scientific theory, by the way.
Newton
you don't know
is
what
a
a scientific theory is. Shut the fuck up. You know, dumbass cracker, shut the fuck up. You don't know what a scientific theory is. Einstein's theory of general relativity is not a scientific theory, and Newtonian's universal law of gravitation was debunked 110 years ago. So
and that number he's throwing around is an average of a couple of measurements.
Fuck that average. It's not an average of shit. Whoever told you that's full of shit.
Well, it's not a constant. It's not a constant. That number that he's mentioning, 6.6 whatever.
6.6? That's not even what it is.
That's what I'm telling him. His so-called constant is not even a constant.
Well, it was never.
Where he gets his number from.
Oh my God! It was never validated to begin with, dude.
Yeah, we don't need to give it to him.
Yes, and that.
So don't give it to him. So I'm interested to. I'm a glutton for this. I'm interested to have the conversation with Robert. If Robert could not talk through other people and listen,
that's not going to happen.
I know, but maybe we could give him that one chance. Just because I just think it would be an interesting conversation to Robert to have with you.
Not with me, because I got to go do my chores.
All right,
he's going to have that shit with you if you're amenable to that shit.
Yeah, I'll do it. No problem.
Yep. So give me about 10 minutes. I got to go take care of my chores, and then I'll be back. All right?
Yeah, no worries, boss. Speak to you in a bit.
All right.
All right, Robert, you are unmuted, dude. If you want to have a conversation, then me and you can have that conversation if you want.
Yes, brother. And sorry, they spoke over me. I was just trying to complete my sentence. That's all I was doing. I wasn't talking over. Just trying to complete the sentence.
Okay, see, you understand that Newtonian physics was debunked over 110 years ago.
The word is not debunked.
Okay, superseded. Debunked, as in it's not the current paradigm for.
Superseded. Thank you. That's a better word, not debunked.
Yeah, superseded. You understand what superseded means, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I like you.
No problem.
I like you.
Yeah, that's fine. So we understand that Newtonian physics, mass attracting mass, isn't the current scientific rhetoric for gravity. That is the bending and warping of space-time. It isn't a scientific theory. It's based on mathematics and reification fallacies. You understand this, correct?
That's not true.
Yes, it is. Einstein offered no scientific experiment. He gave mathematics based on a reification. Do you know what a reification is?
It's not a reification because he was the first.
Dude, do you know what a reification is?
I do know what a reification is.
Okay, so you understand that the mathematics that invoked a space-time fabric, giving concretism to concepts, isn't scientific, natural, and is a reification fallacy.
No, you're incorrect, sir.
So, okay, can you define to me what a reification is, please?
Rarefication is when somebody says something and you just repeat it and you accept
No,
it as
that's
law.
incorrect.
That is a rarefication. And that's
No,
it. That's
it
fine.
isn't.
We all do that. Yes, sir.
It isn't. So a reification fallacy is also known as the fallacy of non-concretism, where you give non-physical things like love, hate, a coordinate system like height, width, length, better known as space, physical properties. It's not repeating shit. It's giving concretism to things that aren't concrete. So, for example, is time physical?
Yes. Time is a physical quantity. Yes, sir.
So already you're incorrect. Time is not physical. It's a
No.
man-made
Look, everybody.
dude, it's a man-made concept. It is not physical. You can't add energy to time, for example.
Time is a physical quantity. Everyone Google that. That is a fact.
Okay.
Physical quantity.
Okay, it's not physical. I can't touch it. I can't paint it red. I can't put it in a jar, and I can't kick it down the street. It is not physical. Prove it.
Prove that. Prove what you just said.
Dude, I'm giving you examples. I cannot paint time red. I cannot set fire to it. I cannot interact physically with time. It is a man-made concept.
Prove that.
Just giving you examples. It will be incumbent upon you to demonstrate that time is physical. And at the moment, my friend, I'm just trying to help you. We don't need to turn this into a debate.
No, it is a debate.
It isn't one. There's no scientific experiment where anybody has varied and manipulated time. It's not physical.
Brother, if you are traveling faster, time runs slower for you. That's a manipulation of time. If you are at a higher altitude, time runs faster for you. That's a fact. You can manipulate time, changing the independent variable.
What's the independent variable? I tell you what, let's do this scientifically. What's the observed phenomenon?
The observed phenomenon is time.
So we observe time. Awesome. What's the cause of time?
The cause of time is unknown.
Right then. So no scientific experiment here.
Oh, untrue.
Sorry, if there was a scientific experiment, you would have given me the independent variable and you would have been able to physically manipulate it in an experiment.
Yes, sir. The independent variable is your altitude. Boom. Time changes.
Sorry, you now see this is the problem. So this is the second problem with Einstein. You've just invoked height within a coordinate system. Height, width, length isn't physical.
Yes, those are physical quantities. 100% fact.
No.
Everyone with Google, post it in the chat for this gentleman. Physical quantity, 100%.
Excuse me. Is 6 foot physical?
Yes, it is a physical quantity. Yes, sir.
Dude, is it physical 6 foot?
Yes, because you can change it.
Okay, 3 foot's now physical, is it?
You can change it from 3 to 1.
Okay. Maybe you're not getting this. Right, I'm 6 foot, for example, my friend. I'm 6 foot, for example. But the 6 foot isn't physical. You understand what height, width, length is, right? The 3 dimensions of space.
Hey, Matt. Never mind.
I'll ask again. You understand what height, width, length is, right? The 3 dimensions of space.
There are 4 dimensions.
Okay, dude, but I'm concentrating on the 3. We can talk about the 4th one in a minute, the time bit, which isn't physical. I'm trying to point out to you the height and my width and my length. but I would be the physical thing. The height, width, length coordinate system is not physical itself. You understand this, right?
They're physical quantities. They're changeable.
Dude, I appreciate that you're just going to repeat yourself over and over again.
No, I'm just. It's just facts don't change. Facts don't change.
Dude, okay, you haven't given me any facts. I'm trying to tell you the facts so you understand that height, width, length isn't physical. It's a coordinate system. It has no physical entity of itself. I can't paint it red and I can't kick it down the road. You understand this, right?
Prove that.
Prove? Fuck me, dude.
Oh my God. There's no need, Jedi. It's over.
Yeah, brother, I'm just letting you know. You have time is a physical quantities. There are 7 physical quantities in our universe. Go and look them up. Time is one. Length is one. Height is one.
Go grab a handful of seconds.
It's sad that AI is smarter than you. It's sad that I can have a way more interesting conversation, right? With Chat GPT, dude. You read things off of Google, right? And then you just keep saying that's facts. That's facts. Ask Google what a woman is, right? That's facts. That's sad, man. You're not. It's like you're not even there. You're not even there. Hello, man.
Things that you logically know, you should logically know that time isn't tangible, not a physical thing. We should be past that. You're arguing for nonsense at this point.
Quantity, 100%. There are 7.
Is that what he's talking about specifically? Is that what Jedi's referring to specifically right now?
Brother, Jedi is in the movies, brother. Step aside for a second.
Dude,
time is a physical quantity, 100%.
Awesome. So, show me that you can add energy to time. Show me that you can physically interact with it. For example, put it in a jar, paint it red and set fire to it. If it has physical qualities, do those things.
Energy is not the end all be all.
Sorry, I'm talking about physical interaction with a man-made concept.
Time is experienced everywhere. Doesn't matter what you call it.
But it's not physical
quantity.
It's not physical.
If it was physical, it wouldn't be everywhere, dude. Come on, man.
See, this is what I'm trying to explain to you about. Sorry, Robert. This is what I'm trying to explain to you about Einstein's mathematical equations. So, there are reification fallacies giving concretism to things that aren't concrete. These are concepts, for example, man-made entities. A 3-dimensional coordinate system is not physical in and of itself. Time in and of itself is not physical. But Einstein reified these things and put them together and turned them into a 4-dimensional pseudo-Riemannian space-time fabric with bent geodesics. This is a mathematical concept. It is nowhere near science.
Math is the only way science proves things.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Wow.
The only way that science proves things is through hypothesis construction and experiment based upon the hypothesis.
Math is in the data analysis. In your data analysis, math is in there.
Excuse me.
That is part of the scientific method.
Calculations and data when we're discussing reality.
So you understand that math and science are different things, correct?
Math and science are not different things.
Yes,
science
they are.
Uses
For
math.
Example,
math uses science.
For example, they are different things. Mathematical formulas are different from scientific experimentation. The natural science method is based on naturally observed phenomena, your prediction of what causes that phenomena, and the experiment that varies and manipulates that presumed cause to see if it causes the dependent variable or not. You'll notice I didn't use mathematical. Sorry, citation.
It's math. Math is in your data analysis part of the scientific method. If you do not put math in.
You notice that I didn't say mathematics once when elucidating the scientific
because
method.
You're afraid of the math.
Why are you interrupting him? Shut up.
This is difficult, Robert. It seems like you want to cope for some reason. You don't need to cope. This was going to be a friendly conversation.
Brother, I'm speaking very confidently, and I'm pronouncing my words carefully.
You're
I'm not
interrupting
coping.
him. You're
I'm speaking facts.
Right now, you're interrupting.
You just keep talking through me. It seems like you want to avoid the embarrassment for some reason. I don't know why. I don't care if you enunciate your words. I'm talking about you speaking through me and not addressing what I'm saying and just repeating yourself over and over again. I'll start again. Mathematics and natural science method are not the same thing. You can abstract mathematics from science. You can use mathematics to measure things, for example. But science is not the same thing as math. Do we agree?
We agree, but science uses math to prove things. Thank you.
Oh, so
Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to ask you this one question, Robert. Andrew, where's he gone? Is he still here? Robert, you like space, don't you?
Yes, I do like space.
Okay, so the vacuum of space at 10 to negative 17 torr, correct?
It can be.
That's what we're told it is. Question.
Approximations are good numbers. Thank you very much. Just like 8 inches per mile is approximation.
Okay, no problem. Just answer me this one question, please. How do you have gas pressure without a container?
Boom.
Maybe you didn't. Robert?
Yeah, no, I heard your question. I just posted the 7 physical quantities in the chat for everybody to read it. Yes. So your question
lovely.
is.
That's lovely. I asked you a question, Sunshine, and I'm now starting to lose my patience, Robert.
I'm sorry, I was just posting a link. Sorry.
That's lovely. Post your link. Do it in silence. How do you have gas pressure without a container?
Gas pressure, atmospheric gas needs containment, not container.
Yeah. How do you have gas pressure without a containment?
We're talking about the Earth.
Excuse me. Being as gas pressure is defined by P equals F over A. That's force over area. So gas pressure is defined as the force the gas exerts on the walls of the physical barrier container. So how do you have gas pressure without a physical barrier container?
A physical barrier object. An object. Not necessarily a container. An object.
Yeah, physical thing. Yeah. How do you have gas pressure without anything to press against?
Right. You press against an object. It could be pressing against each other.
That's lovely. Yes, sir. That's lovely. So how do you have gas pressure without gas pressing on something?
Exactly.
Yeah, how?
Gravity.
No, that's gas. Gravity. Sorry, gas isn't pressing on gravity. Whatever.
That's not what your question was.
It was. How do you have gas pressure without something to press against? Was my question.
You have gas pressure.
What's gas pressure?
Gas pressure is caused by gravitational pull. That's what it is caused by.
No, it isn't. Do you understand what the second law of thermodynamics describes and is?
Yes, I do.
Awesome stuff. So you'll understand that gas fills space then.
Gravity.
Excuse me. You'll understand that gas fills space then, right? And the second law of excuse me. And you'll also understand that the second law of thermodynamics is valid without exception in open and closed systems in all space and time.
Yes, sir.
It's a law of nature that happens always. That's correct, isn't it? Yeah,
correct.
Good. So I'm not going to give you gravity. I don't have to.
You need gravity.
No,
you can't leave it.
Excuse me, it doesn't appear in the second law of thermodynamics. You're saying the second law. Excuse me, Robert. It does not appear in the second law of thermodynamics. Are you saying that the second law of thermodynamics is incorrect?
Second law of thermodynamics has containment, not container.
Sorry, excuse me. In open and closed systems.
Open and closed systems.
Is the Earth an open system?
No, it is not.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Free matter transfer.
The Earth is not an open system.
Excuse me. But we have free matter transfer, don't we? From one medium to the other, i.e. rockets to the moon?
Yes,
So
because air. Oh, hold on,
then.
brother.
Excuse me. Do you
Cut
even
me
know
off, brother.
what an open and closed system is?
The Earth is a closed system.
No, it's
100%.
open. No, not 100%. It is
No.
an open system.
Okay.
Rockets
It is a
to
closed
the moon.
rocket to the moon because it's denser than its containment system.
Excuse me. Do you understand what an open and closed system are?
Yes, I do.
Awesome stuff.
It doesn't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Define it for me.
A closed system is closed by matter. Something that is matter. That's what it's closed by.
Yeah.
Gas.
Physical matter.
Gas is matter.
Definition of closed system. Try again.
Gas is matter. 100%.
That's not a closed system. We didn't define it.
You see, you flat earthers didn't know that gas closes systems. They didn't know.
Gas doesn't contain itself. Gas expands, doesn't it?
Gravity is your key.
Me. You said gas.
A container.
So
doesn't
gas
expand.
doesn't contain. Sorry, Robert. Gas doesn't contain itself, does it?
It does not. Correct.
Good. So, what's an open and closed system?
Gravity.
No, not gravity. No, not gravity. That's got nothing to do with open and closed systems. We're talking about a physical barrier, containment. A closed system, for example, physical containment around, for example, gas. Now, in a closed system, Robert, it's probably best you listen right now, Sunshine. So a closed system allows energy, heat, for example, to leave and enter the system, but doesn't let the physical matter escape. An open system, free energy transfer in and out of the system and lets the matter escape. So in an open system, the gas will continue to expand, won't it?
Gas is matter. It won't.
Yes. So are you denying that gas expands?
No. Containment is your key. Gravity is the containment factor. You're missing that.
No, this doesn't. Sorry, again, you're incorrect. This doesn't appear in the second law of thermodynamics at all.
What doesn't appear?
Gravity, whatever the fuck that is.
What? Okay, gas is matter. That's
yes,
what closes your system.
No, gas doesn't contain itself, does it?
Nothing contains themselves. Nothing.
So, yeah, exactly.
Rocks don't contain themselves, brother. Rocks, glass, they do not contain themselves. Nothing does.
So gas doesn't contain itself then?
Gas, rocks, glass.
Sorry, you need to answer the question. Gas doesn't contain itself, does it?
No, it does not, sir.
Awesome. And if there's no physical barrier around the gas, what happens to the gas? Does it keep expanding?
Gas is a physical barrier. What are you talking about?
So gas is a physical barrier that stops gas expanding. Sorry, gas is a physical barrier that stops gas expanding. Is that what you're saying?
Heavier gas can prevent lighter gas from leaving. Yes, sir.
Sorry, gas stops lighter gas from leaving?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, in what volume? Sorry, in what volume?
In what volume? Sir, it depends.
It depends? What's the definition of... Sorry, going to have to do this again. What's the definition of gas pressure?
Definition of gas pressure is the force it exerts on a surface.
On the walls of its container. For example, a tire.
Oh, really?
The consequence of putting gas into a defined fixed contained volume is the gas is under pressure. The gas wants to expand, but can't because of the physical boundary around it, like the tire. If you have high pressure within the tire and lower pressure outside, when your girlfriend slashes your tires because you've pissed her off, what happens to the high pressure inside the tire?
The pressure gets less.
Yeah. The high pressure disperses into the available volume where the lesser pressure resides. So the gas isn't containing itself, is it?
Pressure.
Yeah, the gas isn't containing itself, is it?
Gas is not. Gas can contain itself. Yes, sir, it can.
Exactly. So if there's no physical barrier around the gas will keep expanding, correct?
No. Sorry. I take it back. Gas can contain other gas.
Yeah, that's lovely. But we're talking about gas pressure, dude. And gas is.
Yes, we're talking about gas pressure. Yes.
Yeah. We're talking about how gas expands to fill volumes. The only way to stop gas. Hold on. Stop talking.
It can.
No, it can. Demonstration, please. Experiment.
Yeah. Gas can expand. I'm sorry. It can. It's radically moving. It's moving. It's moving particles. It's not expanding, sir. It's just moving. It's not expanding.
Sorry. Would you like several citations with this? Because you're now starting to piss me off. I feel like I've got to get the big guns.
I was feeling the same way.
Maxwell Park, for example. Boyle's law, Avogadro's law, Gay-Lussac's law, Brownian motion, the kinetic theory of gases.
Boyle's law is key. Boyle's law is key to this. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning Boyle's law.
Yeah,
thank you. But
so within Boyle's law, is there a container?
The container is only needed just for the demonstration.
Pressure. No, it's
just for the demonstration.
For one. Excuse me, it's needed for one.
Not the definition, the demonstration.
Excuse me. It's needed for two things. One, the container is there, so the gas in that fixed volume is causing pressure. It's pressing against the limitation of volume. And the container's there because if there's no container, the gas will fuck off, won't it?
It will F off where?
Into the available volume outside of the container if there's a lower pressure differential outside the container.
Right. Exerting pressure on the outside of the container. As it leaves the container, it's also exerting pressure on whatever is outside the container. Other gases.
Awesome stuff. So to have gas pressure, you require a container, don't
you? Yes.
Good. So if the Earth is an open system, if the Earth is an open system with no physical barrier to cause pressure from continuing, then your vacuum of space can't be real because the gas would fill it.
No, the container is the containment. It's called gravity.
All right. I tell you what, let's do this one. What's gravity?
That's the point you're missing. You're missing gravity. And if you leave gravity out of it, you lose.
No, excuse me, I gave you gravity. It doesn't appear in the second law of thermodynamics. Gas expands always without exception, unless you put a physical boundary around it. But we'll put that to one side. What's gravity?
Is container in the thermodynamics?
What's gravity?
Is thermodynamics is container in thermodynamics?
What is gravity?
Gravity is the force that
acts between mass. 110 years.
Big man, we experience it as a force. It might not be a force, but we experience it as a force.
Okay, so not a force then.
No. It's like fire. It's like a stove. You have electric stove and you have gas stove. Both of them, we experience heat. But one is fire, one is electric filament.
That's lovely. Completely fucking non-sequitur.
I know it's lovely. It's perfect.
It's non-sequitur.
Newtonian says it's an attractive force. Einstein says it's a curvature in space-time. They both do. We both experience both of those as a force.
No, we don't.
No matter what, if it's a force or not, we experience it like a force.
No, we don't. Where do we experience it as a force? Where?
Of course we do.
Where?
Where? You fall to the. You're on the ground.
Okay.
Why?
So I'm on the ground. Okay. Gas expands. Though. Do you say that? Sorry, I'm going to ask you this. Do all things fall to the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared?
On Earth, yes.
Oh dear, that's a problem because you understand.
Really?
For example, the evaporation cycle. Now the water that the sun's heat evaporates. Which way does the gas go?
You added heat to it.
Yeah, which way does the gas go that's been produced? Where does it go?
They made the gas lighter. Which
way does the gas go when it's been produced?
It goes up.
Okay, so not all things go down then. Thank you.
No, it's still gravity's still on it.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
yes, it
isn't.
is. When it
understand?
cools, it falls.
Excuse me. Does gas fill space?
You need to admit yourself into a mental asylum. You're a fucking retard, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a dumb fuck. You understand me, dumb fuck? You shouldn't be in this conversation. You should be picking up cans alongside of the road. You're a fucking moron. You got me? You tracking with me, sunshine? You're a fucking idiot.
It's not just me. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot, dude. You need mental help. Yes, do you understand that? You're a dumb fuck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you are. You're a fucking clown. Can you show us the gas container?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, show us a gas container in live stream voice text. We want to see it.
No, I can do it. Gravity.
The gravity's not a fucking container, you moron. You don't even know what a fucking container is. You need to drop anchor in a fucking primary school again. Drop anchor right there. And then periodically go through and drop anchor in a couple basic reasoning courses, like basic reasoning course 20, 30, 60, and then come back after that. Shut the fuck up. I can't believe you're still talking to this idiot, Jetty.
I was waiting for you to come back. I was just stalling.
Unbelievable. Get the fuck out of here. Damn retard. It's a force, but it's not a force, but you treat it as a force. Fuck off.
He also told us that time was physical earlier, and also 6 foot.
That what's physical?
Time.
Time's physical, really.
Hmm. Yeah, time and height are physical, my friend.
Time and height are physical. Yep, he needs to. You better hope a mental health professional is not listening to your dumb ass and can triangulate your position. Dumb fuck. We can move on. I'm not listening to his ass anymore. Stupid.
Right.
Dropping the whole audience and the panel's IQ points at an exponential rate. Listen to this dumbass.
Well, I had my fun. That's all I wanted.
I bet you did.
I just want to point out that he said that the container's only needed for the demonstration, right? So I'm thinking, so you can't demonstrate it without one then?
Oh dear. Lots of fun for everyone. Anyway, I'm going to go and make myself a nice cup of tea.
You need some electric shock therapy.
Ooh,
after
tea
that
sounds
interaction.
nice.
What?
Tea sounds nice. I think I'll make some tea.
I can't hear you. What?
Tea sounds nice.
Oh, tea sounds nice. Okay, gotcha.
Am I cutting out or am I too quiet?
Say again.
Am I cutting out?
No, you're not cutting out, but your mic's a fucking train wreck.
Ooh. Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's not. It's not your fault. It's your mic's fault. Get a new mic.
No, I've got AirPods. I need a mic to begin with.
He said he won the debate. Hey, dumb
in his
fuck.
head.
Dumb fuck. Get out of this room. Go back to primary school. You fucking retard. Okay.
Thank you for the discussion, brother. I really do appreciate it.
Shut the fuck up. You're a clown.
That's an insult for people who face mental challenges. Okay.
Dude, you need a new
They
mic.
can do better than this.
Can't understand you. If I have to work to try to understand what you say, you need a new mic.
What causes inaction? Sorry.
Are we doing more questions now, or what?
Who's got one?
I mean, I guess I kind of have a couple.
Yep.
What's your favorite color?
Navy blue is pretty cool. Is my mic coming in okay?
Yes.
It's better.
Okay. I guess I was talking to a friend earlier, and he was just kind of asking about. I was kind of trying to sell him on at least what I thought about flat Earth and just kind of how I thought. It seemed like a pretty good, viable explanation for the evidence that we have. And he mentioned something about the North Star moving or something.
That has nothing to do with the shape of what you're standing on.
Yeah, I know it's kind of a non sequitur, but like.
Yep.
And I guess pardon me. I guess another thing I've heard is you can sometimes see constellations. It's not really.
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't go to fairy tale second law of thermodynamics violation to prove what you're standing on. Just give them this. How can you have a horizon on a globetard? The answer is you can't. You can't have horizons on a globetard. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from the horizon have a rate of change of slope of 0, the Baltard's IQ. However, according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how can we in reality see horizons everywhere, but be told we live on something that has a rate of change of slope of non-zero everywhere? It's a paradox. You can't have that. You can't have horizons on a globe. It's impossible. Geometrically, logically, it's an absolute paradox. Married bachelors are blushing. So it's just that simple. If you want to talk about flat Earth or of the horizontal plane that we live on, keep your evidences to the actual plane that you're living on, not looking up into the sky and conjuring fucking fairy tale fallacies from what you see. Not you, I'm just talking about in general.
Gotcha.
If you want some flat Earth proofs, let me introduce you to my website. Maybe you can go through the website. It also has scientific evidences for a creator there too. So visit my website. I'll give it to you right now. You're at Crossbow. Are you in VoiceStream?
Yes, Crossbow. Yep.
Yeah, that's you. So you can check it out. It's pretty easy to navigate.
Sweet, awesome.
Doesn't have my horizon argument or the other argument that I put forward between perspective and Earth curvature. Doesn't have those. Not yet. My web designer is kind of busy. for the last 2 years. So essentially what the Globetards did, the old Globetards, is they hijacked perspective and claimed it was Earth curvature. That's what the trick is. You understand what I'm saying? If you don't, that's okay. I can explain it to you.
Yep.
Yep. You understand, or do you want me to explain it to you?
Yes, both.
Yes, both. So on a Globetard with a radius of 3959 miles, that's what they claim their radius is. They can't go against that claim. So everything in their fairy tale worldview, all their distance to stars, everything having to do with their astronomical horse shit everything is based around that 3959 miles. In other words, their scripture is already written for them. It can't deviate at all. Zero. So, on a Globetard with a radius of 3959 miles, you go to the beach, you put your eye at the waterline. A 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to the Earth's curvature. That's what they claim. It's in all their Earth curve calculators. Conversely, on a flat plane with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles, same distance, due to the boat reaching the angular resolution limit of the human eye at 0.02 degrees. Now, if you say to yourself, uh-oh, there's a dumb fuck rooster in the hen house, you're right, because we got a big problem here. So now you have to prove which one is in effect. Right? So which one is causing the boat to disappear from view at 3 miles? So we got 3 choices if it hasn't hit you yet. The first choice is the combination of perspective and Earth curvature. The second one is Earth curvature. Number 3 is perspective. Those are your 3 choices. Now, using simple logic, if we can rule out number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature, whilst knowing with absolute certainty that perspective exists, we can rule out number 2, Earth curvature. Just think about it. So, if Earth curvature and perspective were both at play here, the 6-foot tall boat would be unresolvable at 1.8 miles. Why? Well, Earth curve would remove the bottom 2.16 feet of the boat, thereby rendering the remaining 3.84 feet of the boat unresolvable because it has breached the angular resolution limit of the eye, which is at 0.02 degrees, because that 3.84 feet at 6 miles, that's 0.023 degrees. Therefore, Earth curvature is a dreamland apparitional fantasy, and the moron Globetards hijacked simple perspective and called it Earth curve. That's it.
Beautifully stated.
Well, thank you.
I guess also just had a question about, I guess like the, I don't know, want to say atmosphere, but just like the.
That's a paradox.
Yeah.
That's a paradox because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
Okay, let's just say the gases that
just say
make up our air.
Just say atmo, you'll be all right.
Okay. So the Atmo, and I was also talking to my friend about it. It's like asking him whether it moves with the Earth's rotation or not. Supposed.
How could it do that? Gases have no intermolecular bonds. And how would you see clouds? What is the mechanism for cloud movement?
Wind?
Yeah. Now, you observe
and pressure and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, no, wind. Wind is that's it.
Electromagnetics?
No, it's not electromagnetic. Shut the fuck up. So, have you ever looked up the sky and seen low clouds move in one direction, the middle layer clouds move in another direction, and the higher clouds move in a totally different direction?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you have. And if you ever felt an east, north, or south wind, it debunks that absolute imbecilic claim that the Earth's atmo moves with the Earth. And by the way, if that were the case, then Coriolis effect wouldn't exist because you have no inertial reference frame. Moreover, no, that's all I'll give you. Let's leave it right there. That's stupid.
Can I give him the cloud formation real quick? Temperature, and that would be why the gradient exists as well. The temperature.
Don't worry about gradients just yet.
Okay. Yeah, the condensation would prove it too. Oops.
You follow what I'm saying there? As soon as you feel an east, north, or south wind, that idiot claim of the Atmos spinning with the Earth, that's not spinning, by the way. I could prove that in less than 15 seconds. Goes by the wayside. You want to see why?
And another thing about the pressure.
Hold on a second. Who's interrupting me? Lumpy, shut the fuck up. Who am I talking to?
You're talking to Crossbow.
Crossbow. Watch in live stream voice text. It's going to take a few seconds to load, though. 1 second. It's a large file. And somebody took my nitro away, so it's going to take a couple seconds. Just relax for a minute. So if you look at the bottom of live stream voice text, I posted a video right there. You want to pull that up? Don't hit play yet. Am I boring?
Oh shit! Sorry, man. No, I'm tired, dude.
Yeah, I got it pulled up.
All right, this is inertial reference frame, moon and star rotation. This is an 18-second time lapse of a drone. We're going to get back to that in a second. That's hovering and looking at the moon and the stars. Now, according to the Globe-Tard religion, they say the moon has its own movement and it's not impacted by the Earth's rotation. But that's okay because I got stars in the background. And they say the stars move because the Earth rotates. Go ahead and start playing that 18-second video. And as soon as one of those stars move, the entire heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion takes a dirt nap. As soon as you see one of those stars move, besides the moon. You following?
Yeah, that one down to the left of the moon.
It doesn't matter. It's about 15 or 16 of them. They're all. That's the end. That's the end of it. Why? Because both the stars and the moon and the drone are in the inertial reference frame. They shouldn't move. The only reason why they're moving, according to the Globe-Tard religion, is because the Earth's rotating, but the drone is independent of the Earth's rotation. It's in the inertial reference frame. That's it.
So is that why the moon isn't moving?
The moon is moving, However, they claim that the moon does move independent of the Earth rotation, so we can skip the moon, just go to the stars, and they're done in their own paradigm. Also, if the Earth's atmo was rotating and you put a drone up and hit hover mode, how can something be hovering and then accelerating at the same time?
Yeah, I think every time I just hear gravity.
It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with gravity. Their fairy tale gravity has nothing to do with it. You see, they say that helicopters can hover, but yet they're in the rotating non-inertial reference frame. That means they're accelerating every second. How can you have something hover? That means not moving, no velocity, no acceleration, and yet be accelerating at the same time.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there you go. That's the end of the heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion, and that's the end of their fairy tale Atmo spinning with the Earth. That's not spinning. There you go. It's just that simple. Anything else?
I think that's pretty much it.
More or less does it, doesn't it? It's really simple. That's why people say, oh my God, this is too simple. Somebody would have caught on to it. Yeah, they use that against people because it's that simple. An incoherent second grader can destroy the entire heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion in between iterations of Candy Crush. That's what a joke this is. It's a joke. It's all over.
It's always really grateful to get an honest person. Thank you. I'm always grateful to hear an honest person.
I'll be in the area all week.
Right. But no, the new people. Well, he seems honest so far.
Oh, him. I thought you were talking about me.
Yeah, I guess yeah. But I have to, yeah, I'd have to agree. Honest.
Yeah, it was honest.
Not one thing, for sure. Yeah, you get it too.
Jetty, I was going to say, Jetty, you trying to say something?
Well, I was just complaining about Robert cluttering up the fucking text chat. That's all with his nonsense.
Just get rid of him.
Yeah.
Dumbass cracker. Somebody said, how the fuck is time physical? Jen 8 did.
He keeps citing something from Wiki claiming that time is one of the 7 physical quantities or something.
Really? He doesn't know what physical means, that's for sure.
No. I tried to educate him earlier, but he didn't seem to want to buy it.
So physical means matter or energy. That means chemical formula, structure, charge, matter, momentum, or spin, or millielectron volts, kcals, or kilojoules. So give me the chemical formula of 10 o'clock.
You dumbass.
I'm going to have to hold on to that one and use that again. That's
How
awesome.
cold is 3 a.m.?
You'd probably just say it's directly to your right.
6.5 kilograms. Idiot. Is he still in here?
No, I think he bounced. She's clutching the text chat, that's all.
Chat skanking. Yeah, that's what they.
Yeah.
That's the usual operandi.
All right, I'm going to bounce out, gentlemen. It's past my bedtime. Great catching up with you again, Quantum.
That means he's headed over to politics.
No, no, I'm going to go to bed. I've looked
Eddie.
in there. And, yeah, you take care, man. I'll try and pop by Saturday. Yeah, take care.
Yeah, pop by Saturday, man.
Cool. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, you too, man. Have a good one.
Sleep tight, Jetty.
People still call him Jetty. That's too funny. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Good to
Where's
see you in here.
Crossbow at? Crossbow, you perusing that website?
Yeah, I took a brief look at it, but I'll have to do some more later.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right, cool.
Yep, thanks.
Yep. That's from an that's from an actual flat earther, by the way, Crossbow. Not a two of or somebody pretending to be something they're not. That's actual flat earth website.
Is there a lot of just like fake stuff floating out around there?
Yeah, there's some bullshit. We got a lot of pretender clown flat earthers running around.
Well, I know like the Flat Earth Society or whatever, that's kind of fake.
I don't know about fake. They're a little bit misguided.
Who's they? I don't think I've ever met a single individual that even claimed to be Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, I haven't either, actually.
The hollow organization. Shadow.
A shell company.
Yeah. Basically, Glober's LARPing, if you will, saying things that make you look stupid. Oh, the ground is moving upwards. Okay, bro. Stay over there. It's a huge panel.
I think Mark Sargent had one on this panel one time, man, a while back. But yeah, I think that was Mark Sargent.
Let's see who's in the chat. Have you guys spoken to Disinform? We also have Willie Nanny.
Nah,
Congratulations.
He's one of us.
Oh, really?
He's one of us, yeah.
Hello. Cooking hamburgers.
He had a problem with his mic. It was back feeding too much. Willie, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, there you go.
I'm just listening.
This is no listening panel.
he's not a Globetard. He's all right.
Yeah, I'm good.
I gave him VC verified, Willie, so you're welcome to come and go as you please.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, no, that's not Willie Nanny. It was Matt Willie East. I took him off.
Oh. I give you super chats, QE.
I know you do. Thanks for that, man.
No problem. I enjoy listening.
I enjoy speaking.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, you know.
And your wife's cooking.
I don't know about all that.
Or your chicken wings, at least.
I cook the chicken wings, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, we would never let her touch the wingies, all right?
Misogyny.
Yeah, misogyny. It's not a piece of fucking wood, man.
Bro, hit me up with some of them drumsticks, bro.
Yeah. I like the wingies better than drumsticks, but well, they don't call them drumsticks.
Oh,
The flats. The flats, bruh.
I like
the flats. The flats is where it's at.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's too funny.
Oh, I like the flats. You know what my favorite part of the chicken is? The part I eat.
Wings.
The part I eat.
Yeah, the
My favorite
wingies.
part.
The wingies are the best, man, by far.
Y'all don't eat chicken feet, do you?
No, fuck that.
Every time I come in the kitchen, you in the kitchen, eating all the pig's feet.
Pig's feet.
You did what in the kitchen?
Yes.
That's just nasty.
Should we talk to Robert?
Oh, you don't want to? No, he's back in here.
He's skanking in the trap.
Oh, he better not be back in here.
Man.
At least till he can come back in after I leave. But yeah, he's skanking. He got his
You need to
ass.
change his name to Sunshine.
He got his ass ripped up by Jetty. Me about an hour before that, but Jetty ripped him up. He's a full on Dunning-Kruger idiot. He's probably from Cincinnati.
Oh, yay. You take that back right now, sir.
But he moved to California to roast some weenies.
Yeah, well, they roasting all right. Oh my gosh.
That's bad, man. I lived out there for 5 years, so I can say it.
Dang, man, what'd you get thrown in jail for?
I didn't get thrown in jail.
5 years.
Well, okay, it was more or less jail. I was out there in the military for 5 years. Yes.
What the heck?
I think he was implying you got sent to California as a penalty.
Right. They do have some prisons out there, but no, well, metaphorically, I wasn't in a prison. I was at National Training Center out in Fort Irwin for 5 years.
Yeah, California isn't a penal facility; it's a penile facility.
Oh my!
Yep, intensive care bear knows all about that now.
Pause.
They flaming.
Yeah, it's too
Super
bad.
pause.
Yeah, where are you at? Where you in the south? You in the middle, or you in the north?
I'm in the south, San Diego.
Oh my god. Been to San Diego many times. It was a beautiful town. I love I vacationed there so many times.
Yeah, I see the planes flying in every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
You made it down TJCB?
Baby.
Yeah, don't do it. That's a good answer.
Misogyny.
Word.
Yeah. But we need to cook somebody, bro. Who's next? Vitali Z. You are up. Vitali Z, you are up.
It sounds like a cologne.
What's up, guys?
This guy.
What's going on?
Yeah. No, I actually just got done watching QE's show. I felt a couple hours behind. Yeah, I started watching it like 3 hours past when it went live.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. So did you like it or? Was it?
Yeah. No, I subscribed to the Tedic Warrior on the last show, and I was actually watching the live show that he did with Witsit, whatever, this morning, and yeah, I thought it was very good.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Kiwi. Like, running the show as consistently as you do is impressive. And all the energy you bring to it is also impressive. So
yeah, but I don't do
shout
it
out to you,
every
bro.
day. I do it every Tuesday and mostly every Saturday now because it's winter time. But I'm gonna curb that every Saturday. Most Ricky Tick because it's shooting time coming up here shortly.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. They're lucky it's not this Saturday. Friday it's supposed to be 53 degrees here. But the first shoot is on Saturday. Temperature drops to 30 degrees and 12 as a low.
Bruh.
And snow. I said, fuck
that.
Man. I'm not going out. I'm not shooting. Fuck that. I went out there last year. It was 15 degrees. I couldn't get my core temperature to maintain itself. I was freezing my fucking ass off. I said, I'm never doing this again.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm not playing that game Saturday. So Saturday is going to be a Saturday Ball Busters. That's for sure. Look out.
Look the heck out.
Yeah, there's going to be some tar and feathering going on.
Well, keep them coming, man.
Don't be yawning and shit while you're talking.
Sorry.
Well, you got your Robert Reality Denier. Somebody changed his name to Reality Denier in here. You can go at him. I've had enough of his dumbass. So I'm going to take my leave of you. It's getting around that time. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a good evening. We'll catch you on the flip side. Yeah, make sure you catch Ball Busters. Tell all your family and friends Saturday, 2 p.m. U.S. Central. Ball Busters, be there. It's gonna be a hoot.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, man.
All right,
Later.
Kiwi.
Have a great one. Out.
Peace out, brother.
Yep. Peace out.
Hello again. You know.
All right, time to smoke Reality Denier. Y'all ready?
It's high noon. I've got you in my sights.
All right, Reality Denier, you are up. Reality Denier, you are up.
Sure. Yeah, I stand corrected, by the way. It's 8 physical quantities. I forgot luminous intensity. That's the last one.
Bro, doubling down.
Yep. Time is one of the physical quantities, brothers. Not all things in our reality is available to our 5 senses. We have to learn that. And not all things are
Just
available.
put time in a bottle, paint it purple, and give it to me.
Yes, sir. Bottle is
Give me
not the
some
only
time.
measure of things.
No. Give me time.
I can give you time. Wait.
I need more time. Give me time.
You got it.
Just shut your mouth. Give me time. If it's physical,
Waiting
you
is
should be
not
able
the
to.
answer.
If it's physical, you should be able to do that.
I did.
No.
Did you
I
paint
did
it
not
purple?
speak. I did not speak. Time passed. And then you.
Did you paint it purple?
You should be able to hold it.
Oh,
You should be
really?
able to touch it.
Really? Can you touch oxygen? Go ahead.
You should be able to kiss it.
Can you kiss oxygen?
I mean,
Oh,
it's breathing.
gas.
What is breathing called?
Bro, better than that, I can breathe it.
Yeah,
How do you know that?
got him.
How do you know you're breathing it?
Well, I know you're not.
He's just trying to get away from
That's your answer.
time being physical.
You don't answer questions, do you?
Bro,
What
time
we
is a
doing that question
concept,
asking?
man. Come on.
A gas is
I
different
asked
than
my
a
question.
concept.
I asked.
Conceptual medium.
How do you know you're breathing oxygen? Go ahead.
Because I'm alive.
You're alive because of oxygen?
And my heart beating.
Are you alive because of oxygen?
Well, there's other factors.
Are you alive because of oxygen?
I'm
Are
alive
you
because
breathing
I
right
was
now?
created.
So how do you know oxygen is what's keeping you alive?
It's not the only thing keeping me alive. There's plenty of
I know
things
that.
keeping me alive. I need food. I
Okay,
need
so you don't answer
sleep.
the question.
I need water. I need a lot of
Let's put the
things.
burden of proof on. Let's put the burden of proof on him. He needs to
Okay.
prove to us that oxygen is not keeping him alive. Stop breathing
Exactly.
oxygen. Thank you.
Yes, put the burden of
Exactly.
proof on me because you will not survive
Hey,
if I put the burden of proof on you.
hey, Robert, like the Jamaican Morpheus up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, man, me good man. Thank you, brother. Respect.
How do you
Cheese
know
on
you're
bread.
His what was the name of Morpheus's ship? The Nebuchadnezzar. Is the Jamaican Nebuchadnezzar a bobsled?
boy?
Love that. Yo, I like how you guys have different features. You have gifts, you have voice, you have country, all kinds of stuff. That's nice.
We got truth also, bro.
We
Truth.
ain't got
Yeah, man,
no time in a
Wouldn't it be like a
bottle though.
catamaran?
yes, you
Be
do
like a
have time.
catamaran, wouldn't it?
Oh, you do have time. Yes.
How do you have it?
Wait.
Wait a second.
That's not time. That's not
He's
having
spelling
time.
Of course, you
THIM.
have time.
No,
You're experiencing time.
How much does it weigh?
that's not having time.
Not every. How much does a photon weigh?
No, don't change the question. Don't ask me a question. Is that question proof? How much does time weigh? What does it smell like?
Hey, I can tell you how much a proton weighs. It's pretty light.
Yeah.
That's punny.
Yeah, we're still trying to understand time, brother. It's a physical quantity.
It's just
No,
not
not
physical.
we.
We already know that.
Not we. You got a frog in your pocket.
Yeah, we absolutely. We all do.
No.
Are you sure you're not French?
Do you think humans understand everything?
We understand more than you right now.
Well, that's a possibility.
You think humans don't breathe oxygen?
I don't know.
We know. We know you don't.
I don't know. You don't. You don't know.
I know you are, but what
Pretty
am I?
much all humans know that time is not physical, except you. For some reason, you're special.
Time is
extremely
there. You guys were just introduced to the fact that time is one of the 8 physical quantities in our universe.
You need to be put in an institution.
I thought it was 7 or 9. Didn't you say 7 or 9 earlier?
I stand corrected. I said 7. It is 8. I forgot luminous intensity. That is another one.
Dude, can you give me time well done and smack it down on the grill? Well done it and put it on a freaking piece of bread for me?
Time existed before bread and grills, brother.
Oh Lord. It's a concept. It's a man-made concept. It's nothing you
No,
can
it
hold
is
in your hand.
holding your hand. Are you saying holding things is your measure? Really? Are you big man? Come on, man. Come on.
No, Rob, you come on, man.
Can you post a citation that says time is physical? Can you do that?
Can you hold all forms of energy in your hands?
That's a no. It's just a baseless assertion that time is physical. Unless you can post a citation and dazzle us.
Oh yes. Time is a physical quantity. I'm going to post it for you.
Oh, I thought yes, you were going to post a citation, but no, you're just going to just still reassert the same thing without any citations.
Do you know the
citations, you
definition
mean
of physical?
you mean somebody standing up on a stage and actually reciting it? That's what you're saying?
No. Copy and paste something from an article that backs up your claim. Stick it in the chat.
Oh, I can do that. Let me do that real quick.
Not a link. Not a link. That's
not a link. I apologize. I know. Links.
Go into the article, copy the link, copy and paste, and stick it in the chat.
Will do. Absolutely, brother. Just
okay,
wait.
That'd be cool.
Give me some time.
We've got 24 hours.
Thank you for admitting that time is a physical quantity.
So is happiness a physical quantity also? Freedom?
No.
Democracy?
Those are not physical quantities. No. Those are happiness is an emotion. No.
Yeah, concept.
No. Emotion concept. Really?
Yeah. Just like happiness. Just like red, color red, shit like that. Old, young, concepts.
I don't know about y'all, but I love comfortable silences.
I mean, he's just trolling, right? Bro is trolling.
Yeah,
about the time physical thing. He's got to be trolling. Yeah, facts.
Oh, you'd hope so.
Yeah. That's pretty funny though. CB, are you freezing out there in that world wherever you are?
I'm bundled up right now.
Because I forgot you had mentioned you're down by or up wherever by San Diego.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought you were in Cincinnati for some reason.
That's my I moved from there.
All right.
That's the home base, baby.
Man, you surf?
Shit.
Not yet, huh?
Not yet.
I got you. That's cool.
It's my first
You're gonna see
winter time.
his black ass on a surfboard.
Yeah. Wow.
You got a really famous zoo down there in San Diego, too.
on the sideboard.
To see that.
That's racist.
Yeah, black guys don't surf. Everybody knows that. It'd be like,
Man, it's some brothers that surf, man.
in there.
Yeah, I posted the citation. I posted the citation in the chat there. You guys go look at it.
Rasklad.
Yeah, Bomboklad, brother. You know it go already. Let me go into my thing and thought about my thing and all because hold on.
Isn't that that's disgusting, right? The menstrual cloth that you guys keep talking about.
Oh my.
Bumbleclot, that's nasty.
Hey, Bob, is your favorite Steven Seagal movie Marked for Death? Come on, man. That was a freaking pretty funny little joke right there.
No, man, no. I don't like violent movies, you know. I try to stay away from them.
Under Siege 2.
He's fighting Jamaicans the whole time.
Yeah, man, no, I know. Think there. Wait, name. You know, there's a movie I would like to unwatch, and it's called Kill Bill. If I could go back in time, I would tell myself, do not watch that show.
Now, guys, disavow. Everyone should watch Kill Bill. All right.
I mean, you talking about fighting Jamaicans? That sounds like a weekend in Miami.
No, I mean I like the actress in there, but with that.
Well,
It is 2025. We're not going to judge.
Aww.
Okay, I'll judge that. That was a weird moan, dude. What the heck?
Speak for yourself.
It was just a wait. What? I wasn't moaning. It's a sitcom like. Aww.
Well, I've added some new things to you guys' vocabulary there. The physical quantities. I'm sure you guys are going to use it when other quote unquote globers come.
Creation Bear. I don't know about.
Like, what do you think
your
is happening right
accent there, bro?
Reality denier?
Well, yeah, the globe is a fact. It's an observed fact.
It's cap, bro. It's cap. You don't even observe it.
No, brother. No, it's fact. It's a fact, bro. The horizon for the ISS is about 2,000 miles. With a 2,000-mile horizon, the curvature 1/r, that will give them probably about. They will see about a 3 to 10% declination, depending.
What is R? Where'd you get that?
R is radius.
Where does that come from?
Seismology. What? Come on, brother. Come on.
Is it
method? I thought that was geometry, but okay.
No, it's yes. Math gave them the first glimpse of the radius, but then humans created.
So wait. You can get a glimpse of the radius? Where? Where can I get a glimpse of the radius?
Glimpse does not necessarily mean sight. It means
That's
an
pretty much
idea,
exactly
an idea of the radius.
I mean,
are you talking about sticks and shadows?
Eratosthenes.
That's what you're talking about.
Sticks and shadows.
Sticks and shadows, measuring degrees to a flat plane.
Where's
flat plane?
You gotta
Where
have
did
a
you
flat.
get that?
You gotta have a flat baseline in order to get a degree to the sky.
No, you don't. You just
Yes,
need
you do.
surface. You need a surface. That's it.
On a globe, there's no such thing as a flat surface. It's a big sphere.
You need a surface. Just a surface. You can stick a stick in a surface.
You have to have a level baseline.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No.
What is the definition of a degree? Or of an angle?
It's an angle. Correct.
Yeah, what's the definition? I'll give you a hint. Two straight lines meeting at a vertex. Two straight lines.
Yes.
Straight.
Yeah, it's straight. But remember, our circles. Don't circles have curves? How do you measure those angles on the circle? Go ahead.
A circle? Circle is two-dimensional.
Yeah, but circle curves. It has circumference. Give me some angles on that baby. Go.
An angle on a circle?
Yeah. Go ahead.
There's no straight lines on a circle.
So what is that? So, okay.
I can't give you an angle.
Hold on. The literal angle. You make an arc.
Get an angle on a circle.
It's measuring the arc between the two lines. That's an angle.
Yeah, but a circle is not a sphere. So he's we have a circle. You can measure a circle, but he's thinking circle equals a sphere.
No. Stay focused. I'm going after the
two
angle.
lines? You said two lines.
360 degrees, bro.
Yeah, he's in a bind here. I'm gonna trap him right now. Big man.
Okay.
The angle is denoted with an arc, a literal arc. That's the angle.
Yes.
Okay. So
I get you.
Arc, you can draw
I haven't
that.
been in high school long.
Okay, you can move that arc. You can move that arc all the way from the apex, all the way out to the end of those two lines. Still an arc.
But we're talking about a sphere.
Lines.
Yeah, two lines, two straight lines.
Okay.
Two lines.
Now check this out. Wait, I'm not done yet. I'm not done with him yet. I'm gonna get him. So now that you move the
there's a
arc
whole
all the
panel
way
that'll help.
all the way out to the end of those 2 lines. Now, guess what? This is what you do. This is what you do. Remove the 2 lines. Hold on. Remove the 2 lines. Do you have a curve? Yes or no?
You never had 2 lines.
For what? A curve for what? A circle or a sphere?
A curve for both either a circle or a sphere.
Okay. No, but you still need those 2 straight lines to have an angle.
Those
to have a
2
degree.
straight lines. Yeah, I know, but those 2 straight lines they are just markers. You can put 2 imaginary lines between the arc. On both ends of the arc.
I get what you're saying.
Just like you put an imaginary globe in your head. Got it.
Yeah.
No, guess what? The 2 lines are imaginary.
No, yeah, you're saying they're imaginary. Your globe is imaginary. You don't get an angle. How do you get an angle from a curved surface? Go.
The arc is the angle.
No, we're not talking about an arc. We're talking about the surface of a sphere that you think you live on. The surface of Earth. How do you get an angle from a curved surface? Stop fucking talking about circles.
You draw a straight line to its radius.
How do you get the radius?
Seismology.
Seismology.
Seismology. What the hell is that?
Yes, guys.
Earthquakes.
No,
that's
not
how you get the. That's how you get it.
Not
seismology. So you go down.
Yes.
You go down.
Yes.
You don't go in. You go down.
You go down. In, down, same thing. Go ahead.
No, it's not the same thing. Not on a sphere. Not on a sphere. Not on a sphere.
Down.
It's not the same thing. In is to the core.
Seismology is used to detect the inner parts of the sphere.
It doesn't tell you whether or not the surface you're on is a sphere. All it tells you is what's going on underground. That's what it tells you.
Seismology is a flat plane of reference as well because they measure the angles of P waves and S waves.
Thank you.
Yes, the angles. Those angles are denoted as arcs.
You're saying angles a lot.
Thank you.
Are you sure it's not like archaeology or biology? Are you sure it's not like one of these other 2?
Fascinating.
Is the arc the surface of the Earth?
Yes. Yes. It's one of the arcs.
Really?
It's one of the arcs. Yes. It's one of the arcs.
The angle. But in the angle, that's the surface of the Earth, is it? The little arc in the angle, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
1 over R. 1 over R. 1 over R. That's your curvature. Okay, and that's an angle.
This is a crazy question, it's just out of nowhere, but there's no relation to Miss Cleo, is there?
So stay focused. So the seismograph, the seismograph shots you to the center of the sphere.
Now.
It shots you at the center. They've done antipodal seismological readings, so they know the center of the sphere.
Hey, that's enough. All right, let's get back on topic. Come on, man.
We are on topic. We are on topic.
How do you go from Eratosthenes to wherever we are now? Like, what?
No, okay. No, seismographs just solidified Eratosthenes' readings. That's all.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Seismology is the study of earthquakes and seismic waves. What the hell are you talking about?
Seismic waves.
It was measuring angles, dude.
It's a part of pseudoscience called geology. Modern geology, pseudoscience.
I have worked with seismographs. These are very sensitive instruments. They pick up waves. They pick up these vibrations.
Off topic.
We're not off topic.
Yeah, you're off topic.
We're talking about seismographs.
You're off topic.
I'm off topic. Okay. What was the topic?
We were talking about how you get an angle on the surface of a sphere.
You have to get its radius first.
Okay, so how did they get the radius first?
Seismographs.
So how does a seismograph measure all the way to the center of Earth?
So the vibration, the core is turning.
So exactly how is it accomplished?
How does it? Well, the core does turn.
Step by step. How does the vibration? How does the seismic waves? How does that determine a measure from the surface to the to the center of Earth? How did they do that? Step by step?
Step by step. Seismographs picks up the vibrations because the Earth's core is turning. Those vibrations are read on the seismographs in T and S waves, right? These T and S waves denote the velocity of the waves. The velocity of the waves are picked up by peaks on the T.
Are you saying T and S, or are you saying P and S?
Guys, I'm explaining. Stop.
What's a T wave? What's a T wave?
The T wave is a component, is a reading.
What does T stand for?
Vibrations have a peak, right? And the S velocity, right? These sort of things, right? So when you take those two values, you can determine distance.
Distance to what? Distance to what?
Distance to the center. Radius.
The center.
Radius.
Yeah, prove it.
How can you know the crust? You know the crust? Do you even know the globe model? Like the what?
What, big man? I'm giving you concepts you've never heard before. Welcome.
Okay. Oh! Wow! I am impressed. I am so impressed. But we're talking about something totally different right now, eh?
Oh, really? No, I'm talking about how they got the radius. That's what you asked about, and I'm giving it to you.
How did Eratosthenes get the radius?
Okay, Eratosthenes got the radius because of the angles of the shadow that falls on the stick. That's what he did. That's what he did. No. Guys, just stay with me here, right? So one of the objects was on the Tropic of Cancer. The sun during the summer, right? Summer solstice, right? The shadow of that building is not anywhere around it when the sun is at noon. That means the shadow is directly underneath the building, right?
Equals radius equals 3959 miles, right? Miles squared, right? I mean,
so
equals number, right? Shadow equals number, yeah.
Right. So 5 miles away now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So about 5 miles away, he had a stick in the ground. Right?
5 miles?
About 5 miles away, he had a
Flat
stick in the ground.
Earthers know more about this than you do. You're out of your mind.
Okay, what was the distance?
You're missing.
Why do we have to explain your claim to you?
The distance was about 5 miles away.
You're hilarious. You're
right?
flat Earth comedy right about now.
You know, miles are linear, right?
So basically.
Wait. You're saying you're on the wrong side. You're supposed to be proving a globe. You keep proving a flat Earth, a flat reference.
Exactly.
No, brother. 5 miles.
Yeah, dude.
5 statute miles.
No, it was about 800 miles.
Statute miles or stridal miles.
Something. Why don't you just say something?
Statutory miles.
You say or something. You're not listening. You're cutting me off. So those statute miles down the street, right? He had a stick in the ground. That created an angle, right? So
what did he measure the angle
from? There it is again. Angle,
what did he measure the angle from?
He measured the angle, right? From
where was the zero? Hold on. Before he measured the angle, where was the 0 point of his protractor?
The 0 point of his protractor, big man, he put it right against that stick, brother.
So where was the 0 point of the protractor that he could measure?
Right on the stick, brother. Right on the stick.
Right on the stick. So pointing straight up.
Straight up. The stick is standing in the ground, in the air, It's straight up plugged in the ground. He puts a protractor right there against it.
And he measured the angle from what?
From the stick to the shadow.
Okay, what was the angle of the shadow measured from?
So from the stick in the ground. 0
So he had no fucking reference to 0.
Yes,
he just willy-nilly fucking threw the protractor up against the stick. He didn't do shit.
Big man, this is 8th grade. This is 5th grade math.
Yeah, you have failed 6th grade math. So
you
go ahead.
You put the 0 on the line. You put the 0 on the line, which is
on the line of what?
On the stick. That's the stick.
You put a 0 on the stick.
That's right. You put the 0 part of the protractor on the stick.
Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Then guess what? Then you get the angle. You measure the length of the shadow. The length of the shadow is important, right? So with those two values combined, he's able to determine the radius of the planet.
Okay, what did he measure the length of the shadow on?
The shadow cast on the ground.
Oh, on the horizontal plane. I got you.
What horizontal plane? Who told you it was horizontal?
Fucking horizon is where he got 0.
Big man,
you didn't even know that.
Have you ever heard of a tape measure? A tape measure is physical, is flexible. You can use a tape measure. Come on now, brother.
You're telling me he used a tape measure?
He probably did. You don't need it, but he did.
How did he probably make sure the stick was plumb to the horizontal plane?
Like inches, miles, and shit. Yeah.
You think the Earth is a tennis ball?
No, we don't think the Earth is a ball at all. It's not ever been proven to be a ball. It would measure.
Yes, it is.
It would measure to be. It would measure to have curvature on the surface, and it doesn't.
It has 100% observed as a sphere from the ISS, brother. But anyways, let's get back to Aristotle.
Okay, so before they went into ISS, how did they measure the radius?
They didn't measure. They didn't care. They really didn't care.
Oh, they just shot shit up in the air, and they just go, okay, we're just going to shoot this shit up with people in it. We don't care.
The only thing they cared about was gravity. That's it.
Look, you're going to need a ball for that.
Look on the voice text, right? Wait. Look in the voice text. There's a picture posted by Clipcord. There's a picture.
That's a play game. Come on.
No, I need you to look into the live stream voice text, right? 53 past the hour, okay? There's a photo there, all right? Do they look the same to you? Yes or no? Of course they look the same. They look the same. Do you not agree? Do you not agree? They look the same. So one of these photos, okay, the top one, is flat. It's a flat surface. The bottom photo, right, has a curved surface. Do you see how they produce the same thing? Do you understand that?
Big man.
No, look at it. See what the bottom one is a curved surface. And it's producing the same. No, you're not letting me finish. Let me finish what I am saying before you speak. Okay? Now let's go back to Eratosthenes. Okay? See, the bottom photo here is curved and the top is flat. The measurements that Eratosthenes did, okay? He did it on the top photo on a flat surface. And then he said to himself, if the Earth was a ball this size, with the light this far away, far away, he's assuming that if the ground was curved and this size, and the light was infinitely far away, right? And the light rays were parallel, you would get this same image that you get at the top. So what he actually did was the top photo. He measured it flat first. And then he calculated, right? To get the same results, I would need a ball this big and the light this far away and some other assumptions. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? What we're trying to show you here. The real thing that was done on the flat, okay? But then he assumed
was done on the ground,
and
not
it was
flat.
Done. It was done
on the ground.
No, it was done like this. It was done on a flat surface, right?
On the ground.
But you're not. I'm trying to explain what he did. Right, was calculate if the ground was curved, right, and it was this size, and the light was this far away, I would get this same result that I got measuring it on flat ground. So that's what he did. He measured it on flat ground, and then he calculated a curve, a ball with the radius that would match what he did on a flat surface. That's what he did. That's what happened. That's how our understanding of it is. It was done on a flat surface. Then he calculated radius from that. Do you understand?
I do understand, brother, but you're not going to let me speak, so keep going.
No, I'm finished. I just want to know if you understand. You got to be honest for us to move forward.
And that's assuming the sun rays are near parallel. And then you have another problem, because now you can't explain eclipses, right?
Yeah.
You can't explain the umbra in the eclipses, why the shadow is smaller than the moon. Yeah, that's a problem.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about different things. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you got to do your homework, bro.
No, you're talking about completely different things, and those things are.
I'm not.
He's talking about the light. Bro. Yeah, he's saying that the light being so far away, right? That's what allows him to have parallel light rays, right?
Right.
No, that's what he's saying. He's saying the parallel light rays come from a light source that's really far away. So that's the only way that he can Eratosthenes can reproduce the results that he actually did on a flat plane. Is to assume, these dimensions, this setup.
He did it on the ground. He did it on the ground. Period.
He did it on the ground, assuming, he did it on the ground, right? Assuming the ground is flat, using the elevation angles that you would, from measuring on a plane. And then he calculated a radius that would match this result. See, it's not a real thing. It's a calculated thing from the real thing, which is flat.
Yeah, no.
So he measured flat Earth first, right? He measured that it was flat. Okay, got his angles.
No.
He got the way the sun moves in the sky first, right? No, wait.
That was not.
He found out the way the light moves in the sky using the shadows, and then he calculated how he can get this result on a ball. That's how he got the radius. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. Assuming the sun rays are parallel. That's the important part. He assumed that the light rays were parallel. Right, Robert?
Right.
Okay, so now you have a problem.
So why are we talking about pre-umbra?
Hold on, bro. Now you have a problem trying to explain the umbra in eclipses, right? How the shadow is smaller than the object that's casting it. Because you can't have
it's
near
called
parallel light rays and make an umbra.
Distance, brother. Distance. Inverse squared laws. All these kind of things. Come on now. The point is.
He's saying that the assumption, assuming.
It's irrelevant to this discussion. The relevancy of this discussion is, what did Eratosthenes measure? He measured the ground. The ground doesn't have to be flat. It doesn't have to be a curve.
No, he
measured the angle. He grasped the angle where the shadow connects with the stick in the ground. That is the angle that you are interested in. And the length of the shadow.
Parallel light rays, bro.
My gosh.
That's
and the length of the shadows.
That's a big part of your
The length of the
story.
shadows. The length of the shadows. So check this out. So the shadow directly over the Tropic of Cancer at noon is pointing directly, straight line down. And then his angle that he measured the shadow and that distance, it has a angle. That means that line is curving, is going at a angle towards the straight line.
Assuming
when
what?
He did the math. So hold on. So when he did the math, calculated the math, he realized that shadow is going to connect with the straight line down at the Tropic of Cancer. he realized that it was going to connect at 4,000 miles down. That's
No, it
because
didn't.
of the
No,
distance.
No, man. Nah. No, man. Listen. Hey, listen. Neil deGrasse Tyson says it. Okay? It works on both. It works on both flat, right? And it also works on that model. It would if it was real. Okay? But the real world, okay, when you actually go out here and do this thing, you're going to be measuring things on a flat surface. You're not going to be measuring things on this radius globe that you're talking about. Okay, that's an idea. The real world, the real thing you'll be measuring things, the shadows on, is going to be a plane, a flat plane. A non-rotating flat plane, right? Where the thing in the sky, the lights in the sky, are moving. Those lights are moving. These are this is how you're going to measure the shadows. Okay, you're not going to be using any globe. Okay, you have to concede to that. You can't sit here and fucking bullshit us, man. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm telling you? Yes or no?
The problem.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you? You're bullshitting us.
But the thing is,
you understand
if you don't listen,
that we understand that you're bullshitting us, right?
No,
and you're just gonna keep going and going, ignoring actual science that's being taught in school, making up your own bullshit. You don't understand what you're talking about. You don't understand what they're talking about, and you definitely don't understand what we're talking about. You're just in your own little world, making up bullshit.
Right. Hey, Robert, do this for me, man. Get you a table. Get you a few lighters, set them up. Get you a flashlight and shine them on the lighters. And then tell me how curved the flat table is. Using the shadows.
Brother.
You understand what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, but you refuse to listen. And that's why I told Billy G.
So you have to assume. Hold on. You have to assume. Hold on.
I wasn't going to speak. I'm not going to speak
right?
because you guys are not listening to me. You're not listening.
If you keep interrupting people,
I'm not interrupting. They're interrupting.
Right. Robert, what you're saying is I can get
he just left.
Flat table, put some lighters up, standing up, and shine my flashlight on it, measure the shadows, and then I can determine the circumference of my flat table.
Yeah, he just developed some feelings.
He had to eat. Where he at? He gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was about to bring up latitude. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately for him.
There you go. Reality denier. He had it in his name.
Oh, he'll be back at some point.
I don't say I had to go. I had to go Denmark on them, and you know what I'm saying. Show me a physical example. Goddamn it, that's crazy.
People that just those people that like tell bullshit stories, like, and they think you're going along with it, and they just keep going.
Yeah, that's Robert.
That's Robert, man. It's like, well, shut the fuck up, man. It's enough, man. Go sell something, man. Go to work, man. Shit.
God damn it, man. Globe heads can't live with them. Can't live without.
Robert, go walk the dog or something, man. Sheesh. Just be useful. I tried, man. I just, it stopped being funny. It was like, it's not funny.
You did. Sometimes it just don't work, man. It take a little minute for this. Maybe it's gonna marinate and sink in. He went off to think about it.
Well, who killed the room?
He ran off.
Oh, is that Bong motherfucking Sal? No way.
Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Vlad. What's
Well, how
up,
you doing,
man?
buddy? It's been a minute, eh?
In
Yeah.
a minute. Yeah.
So that
Bro,
Vlad from
last
Russia?
night. Yeah,
Okay.
Vlad from Russia.
Y'all
Yo, listen,
remember you, bro?
last
What's up, man?
no, I'm actually not from Russia, but yeah. Anyways, well, I am from
Oh, okay,
Russia,
my
but
bad.
like I don't live in Russia. But
Right, right. No, I just
He's
remember you
fucking
from a
Canadian.
long years ago, man.
He's
I wouldn't say Canadian, but I live in Canada.
he downgraded to Canadian.
Hey. So it is a downgrade, but anyways.
What's up, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see
Hey, Bong, last night I fucking swear to God I passed out. While you, Jamsey and I were conversating, I swear to God I passed out. And then I because I was streaming, right? And then I look and I swear to God I had like 4 hours I was like streaming and I was passed out streaming. It was funny. I woke up this morning and looked at it. It was fucking nuts.
Yeah, we try waking you up, man.
Oh, so you guys were called? Yeah, I was fucking knocked the fuck out. Like I don't even know what happened. I just boom, clicked off. Crazy. Anyways,
You know when you guys were saying like how do you where do you put the thing, right? Oh, I put it on flat. I thought I heard him say, "Where'd you get flat from?" Where'd you get flat from? I thought I heard him say, "Where'd you get flat from?" Did he say that?
He did.
So it's like, is this guy trying that thing on us now? Is he now trying to flip the script on us or something like? You know, like assuming the ground is flat. You know what I mean? Like
Man, he all over the place, man.
Yeah. It's like this guy is not.
That's what he was trying to do.
He's not smart enough to pull that one. Is he?
I was pissed, man. I was getting pissed.
Yeah.
Did someone said that what you said was gonna marinate on Robert? Let me tell you something, my brother. Robert is not gonna marinate. None of that stuff is gonna go in.
Yeah, it's some wishful thinking, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in the plastic, you know.
Robert, he did interviews with the astronauts. He touched the rocket and he said, "It's huge."
he definitely touched somebody's rocket.
I died laughing when he said that, bro. God damn.
And he's also like a seismologist, apparently.
Bro, when you ask him about the radius, and he said seismology, I was like, did Aristophanes did seismology back then or something?
I was thinking that. I was thinking the same thing. There was too much. I couldn't get it in.
Yeah, you know, time travel, because time is physical and you can kind of roll it back, drop shit off.
Where do you get that from? I'm like, this is what you get for reading, for Googling shit, like.
No, this is what you got to. You got to jump through hoops and do somersaults, man, to try to hold on to your globe.
Hey, Vlad, you abandoned me with Bong last night, and you didn't finish my reading, so... Where's Vlad at? Did he leave?
I'm right here. What are you asking?
You abandoned me, bro. Me and Bong.
Bro, I fucking knocked out, bro. What are you talking about? I just said it. I was passed the fuck out. No, I was still there. I was just sleeping the whole time.
You're not there.
No, yeah, you guys were talking, and I'm just slowly fading off, and then all of a sudden I just wake up and it's like 6 or something in the morning.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my brother.
Traveled.
All right, time travel, bro. Very. That's what a lot of marijuana does to you. Makes you time travel.
Yes, sir.
Into the future.
I'm about to travel very far.
It never goes backwards, though. It's always to the future, Charles. Smoke some weed, you pass out, you wake up, oh fuck, there goes 6 hours. Yeah, sleeping's like time traveling.
I think Robert is going through cognitive dissonance. I think he's like blindly trying to hold on to reality or something, like just saying all this crazy shit, man.
He's just reading Google and sticking with it. He's not trying to understand anybody's position.
Right. Just saying shit.
Yeah, but Google can't be wrong. It helps him find an address, bro.
Facts, it keeps saying facts. It can't change facts. It's like, I wish I could tell him, Google, what is a woman? Like back in the day. Hey, Google, what is a woman? Facts, yeah.
And then he got all into talking about circles. That was freaking weird. I was trying to keep up. He was talking about arcs and angles and somehow bringing that up to the surface of the earth.
Yeah, I think he was talking about like interior angles.
Yeah.
But he was getting a mix. We talking about an angle from.
I know. He confused me. Sorry, I cut you off.
That shit pissed me off, man, because that's something I would do when I was like 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, what if I write the word Batman on the videotape and then I put it in the video? It's gonna be Batman. Yeah. Like, I'm like, dude, you're like a child making shit up, trying to make sense of shit that that you're seeing on the on the internet. Instead
That's
of
actually hilarious, Bong.
right, like, just say you don't know. Just say, how does it work? Why?
Oh no, they can't do that, man. I thought you knew Globers are the freestyle kings, man.
Yeah. Fucking multi rhymes and everything, man. Like, fucking lyrical miracle.
The top of the dome.
Hey, man. Hey, Matt, how you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's Satan. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
Hey, did you hear what the last guy was saying about Eratosthenes and seismology and radius? No? Oh.
No, I just came in. I was talking about we watched the occultation of Mars last night.
Oh. Yeah. How was
it? Robert clocked out and Matthew clocked in. Go ahead.
It was cool. We watched it with about 20 students came by and watched it with us.
There weren't any like crazy ritual, like any like weird rituals going on. Like
no, we were just considering occultation or occult meaning hidden, nothing more.
Yeah. So how long was it hidden for?
About an hour.
Oh, somebody's doing rituals somewhere while that was happening, right? Like those weirdos, right? Like
So
the moon eclipsed Mars. The moon eclipsed Mars, right? That's what happened. That's what happened.
Yeah. We saw the Mars go behind the moon, and about an hour later, it came out the other end.
So Mars is moon-centric because it went around the moon.
No, the moon is in front of Mars.
Okay. So when we see the planets going around the moon, that means that the sky, the planets, are lunar-centric. You can do the math.
No, if you watch somebody walk behind a truck and come out the other end, it doesn't mean they're going around the truck. It just means they went behind the truck.
So when we see the planets doing this with the sun, it means what you just said?
No.
It means different?
If we see the moon go behind, Mars go behind the moon, that just means that for a time the moon was closer to us than Mars, and was hiding Mars behind it. That's all I was saying.
What do you mean at a time? Like a time in history?
No, for about an hour last night.
Oh,
In the image I posted in the top left corner.
You worried me.
You know, it kind of all feels. It all feels so like, what's the word? Astrology ish. You know what I mean? Like where the stars, where everything is, where everyone is in the sky, at a certain time. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's sort of like
astrology is plainly false. It doesn't work at all. But some people like to pretend.
What does it?
Well, Matthew didn't look into it deep enough, so he doesn't understand shit. And he's a glober, so he definitely doesn't understand shit.
Does not work.
I mean,
there's a cycle to all the stars.
Yeah,
yes, but the idea that the position of the stars influences your fortunes on Earth is plainly false.
Because you live on a fucking globe. Your heliocentric model doesn't do that. When in a geocentric model, it does. So F off, big guy.
No, it doesn't necessarily have to influence your fortunes or anything about your personal life. But it seems like what I'm saying is like it's like an excuse to study and research astrology. You know what I mean? Astronomy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Definitely right.
A front or a cover to acquire more information for whatever astrology used to be. You know what I mean?
No, you're right about that. They used to put the two together almost always.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, it's not really about space or us learning anything about space. This is about these people furthering their astrological whatever, right?
Back then, you're right about that. Back then, that was historically the motivation for doing astronomy. These days, hardly any astronomers pay any attention to astrology.
Well, that's because they don't have to, right?
And because they consider it to be false.
Well, all they have to do, all an astronomer's job is to like track the motions, like plot it out, simulate it, like, study it, right? That's all they have to do. Like, that's all they have to know. Like, they don't have to know anything about it other than that, right? But what does it mean? That's what I'm like. What does it all mean? What's the significance? What's up with the rituals? What's up with these people who worship the stars, sun, moon, star? We have seasons, so we know that how the lights in the sky move has an effect in our physical world.
Oh, sure.
100%.
Yeah, seasons definitely have an effect in our world. I mean, if it's January and you're in the northern hemisphere, then it's cold. But I'm saying the fact that Mars was occulted by the moon last night has zero to do with anyone's fortunes here on Earth.
Well, how the fuck
why do you know about? Why do you know about this event? Because like if you were just some normal some person somewhere who doesn't know anything about this world, you wouldn't care what the stars, sun, moon were doing. But why do you know about this event? This specific event or that specific event?
Because how the fuck would you know? You just stated a comment, Matthew. You said nobody gets affected. It's like, how the fuck do you know? Do you know everybody in this world?
I don't. I'm aware that there have been some studies about the effects of astrology. And
you just said Mars was occulted by the fucking moon and nobody got affected by it. How the fuck do you know?
Hey,
you're right. I should say I'm unaware of any effects that caused on Earth.
Good, and you're not unaware of a lot of things. So remember that. You're stupid as fuck, boy.
No, I'm smart. I'm not stupid.
No, stupid as fuck, boy. Anyway, just go. Keep talking.
I mean, I thought it was interesting because it doesn't happen very often, and so the next time it's going to happen from here is 2038. It was cool to watch.
What I'm trying to say is all we do is stare at the sky and study it, and then we're told a story about it, about it and about us. You know what I mean? And Big Bang.
And then the story doesn't even work, man. Like the heliocentric model doesn't, with the stars and it doesn't even work, man.
Yeah.
Unless you put in some invisible dark matter, right?
Yeah, you're right about that. There's some aspects of cosmology that they're unsure about, and so they invent things like dark matter. But
it's like a Band-Aid.
A lot of things.
Yeah.
It is science fiction, like literally.
I mean, you can't see it. You can't see it. It just has to be there, or else your model doesn't work.
Right, but I'm saying that you don't need dark matter for simpler things like knowing where the planets will be in the phases of the moon, and stuff like that.
But there would be no galaxies without dark matter.
Right.
So that's like the main crutch of everything, right? Galaxies and none of that would be true without y'all plugging something in to make it mathematically work. But you never seen it.
Yeah, but the fact is
it or nothing. It's just.
Yeah, the fact is
astrology.
It's there. The fact that we don't 100% understand it is that's problematic. But it's not a big deal.
No, it's a big deal. It doesn't work. Nothing would work unless you just made up something.
We can see the moon's phases.
Yeah, but you need dark matter in order for your solar system and all that to work.
No,
for your galaxies
we
to
don't
work.
need dark matter. We don't need dark matter in the solar system.
You do. You do.
Nope.
Aren't we in a galaxy?
Yes, but the specifics of the solar system are unrelated to dark matter.
Yeah, but once you roll the whole thing out, you need dark matter, or the galaxy is going to rip apart.
But the galaxy doesn't rip apart, and so they probably just have the idea of dark matter incorrect. So they've got some problems.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't rip apart, so instead of us admitting that shit is wrong, we have to just throw some imaginary dark matter in there to make it work.
Yeah, I don't like the name dark matter. They should just say unknown matter, because that's really what it is. They're just admitting that there's these big unknowns.
Right. I mean, that's fair enough. At least you're admitting that they had to throw something in there that really doesn't make sense to make the model work.
Yeah, to make some of the cosmological models work for the development of galaxies and all that. Yep.
Right. Or we could just say maybe we're wrong about all the galaxies and all that. Maybe we're just wrong about it.
So yeah, if maybe they are wrong about dark matter, but you don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater. We can still use the model to describe moon phases, even if we're wrong about dark matter.
Yeah, I understand that, but the totality of the whole universe depends on dark matter. Or else all the equations wouldn't work.
That's weird.
That is weird.
the Milky Way. When you look at the Milky Way, when I look at the Milky Way, it's like, wow. Wow. Oh my God, wow. You know what I mean? I don't think. And then when I look at a Leonardo da Vinci painting, it's like, you know what I mean? So to say that the Leonardo da Vinci painting was designed and the Milky Way was not, it blows my mind, man. It's like, what?
Right.
What we observe of the sky with our God-given senses, and guys mentioned the solar system. The sun itself is part of a system of the sky. So you can say the sun and the other luminaries are part of a bigger system. So when we look at the sky, and Bong mentioned what people label the Milky Way, the observable phenomena shows what we observe, but what people draw in the models, and say the other guy mentioned black matter and galaxies and all of this stuff, and they make models about the outer space and globe model. Those constructs, those man-made constructs, are not the same thing as the observed phenomena.
Right.
The observed phenomena that we observe is real stuff that is up there, doing what it does, moving in cycles like clockwork, but then man makes stories about it. But that doesn't take away from the reality of what that stuff is, the observable phenomena and the design of God, because that was actually showing is some type of design, like a construct, a machine moving. So something actually that is really doing something in reality, and it also has an input or an effect down here. So you guys were talking about astrology and all those things, and the seasons. Depending on the positions of the stars and the movement of the center of the sky, we can observe celestial north and celestial south and the positions of the stars, and that is the timely of the year. And you can tell if it's summer, if it's spring, summer, fall, or winter by the position of the stars. So, and also the sun has an input. The sun has an input into the system. So the luminaries do affect whatever is happening down here, and it has an input into the system. But then, like I said, that is the reality. And man knows when to put the seed on the soil at the timely manner, right? Depending on the seasons that are affected by the movement of the sky. But then man, the outer space religion and the whatever heliocentric or solar system that includes the Earth as part of the sky, those are other man-made
stories.
Man-made stories. But don't, like Matthew said, don't throw the baby with the bathwater, because the real stuff is happening, but then the fake stuff is the stories that people make.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it.
Because what was observed yesterday about Mars going behind the moon, that happened. Nobody can deny that. Anybody that's denying that actually happened. That was observed. All across the world, it was observed. So nobody can say, no, I don't believe in that. It did happen.
It's come down to interpretation, huh?
Yeah.
There always has to be an explanation. It can't just be, this is something that we saw.
Well, how do you know the Mars went in front or behind the moon? Because the moon is so bright, right? How do you know the Mars went behind or in front of it?
That's a good question.
Because as the moon and Mars got closer and closer together, then Mars went out of view, and it wasn't in front of the moon. So I assume
I didn't know that.
Behind the moon.
There's both lights, bro.
No, because if you zoom in with the telescope, you can see Mars.
You were zoomed in with the telescope? You have videos of this? You have this video?
No, I posted a picture of us looking through telescopes. Well, you can't really see, but.
Well, I'm asking if I want to see the exact transition where the fucking Mars is going behind the moon.
Yeah, well, I would like to take a look at that because I've seen Venus. I've seen the Venus transit across the moon, and it actually looks like it's going behind it because you see like half of Venus, and then you see the moon covering the other half. So you can say, yeah, it looks like it's going behind it. I think something similar happened to Mars, where you can observe the light of Mars getting closer to the moon, and then half of it is visible and the other half is not visible behind the moon. That might be what's happening. Something like that, Matthew, happened, you saying?
Yes, I posted a picture at 32 past the hour.
All right. We got photography here. Let's do this.
And so there, it looks like that Mars is behind the moon because,
let's see this. Where the fuck is
the bottom half of Mars is blocked.
Okay, first of all, you did not take this picture.
Right. But it's similar to what I saw with my own eyes through my own telescope.
That's I highly doubt that. I highly
Did
doubt
you see
that.
the shadow casted on Mars?
Wait, you highly doubt what?
Or highly doubt that you used exactly this is what you saw with the telescope.
My telescope wasn't as good as their camera was, but
this looks like a fucking CGI photo, but whatever, bro. I don't know.
No, it looks like claymation.
Wait, so thousands of people watched this last night. Are you?
Yeah, but they didn't see it like this. They definitely didn't fucking see it like this. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm asking exactly what you saw, bro. So you see two lights fucking going into each other, right? I want to see what the fuck. I want to see that. I don't want to see fucking CGI, bro.
You didn't watch it, but you say it didn't look like that? You know for sure it didn't look like that, even though you didn't watch it at all. Is that what you're saying?
Because I can see the moon right now, and the moon doesn't look like that, motherfucker.
That's the side of the moon. It's like zoomed in.
No, it doesn't look like that. Bro, I see the moon right now. It's full. It doesn't look like that. What the fuck are you saying?
Well, it was a full moon last night.
Well, buddy, the full moon's now, bro. One. Number two, it doesn't look like that.
It's waning, right?
It's Jesus Christ. It was the 14th. Yeah, okay. So we just hit the 15th. Anyways, it doesn't fucking matter. Technicalities. What I'm trying to tell you is it doesn't look like that. Where you posted it doesn't look like that.
Doesn't really have a fall off like that.
Exactly.
If you zoom in on the far edge, it does. Just get a powerful telescope and look yourself sometime.
It's a cool story. Cool fucking story, buddy. Why do you have to lie, bro?
I don't. That's why I show pictures, so I don't have to lie.
Yeah, that's not even your picture. That's nothing you took. Nothing is yours from that. That's a CGI.
Well, my picture.
I mean, what does it matter either way, though? I mean, if it's a real picture, it's a real picture. It's fine. It's like it
don't look real to me.
It doesn't prove anything or disprove anything. Yeah, the moon does kind of look like that. It kind of looks like claymation, the moon. Anyways.
All I gotta say is Matthew don't learn shit.
Hey, Matthew.
Yeah, what's up?
In that image, like, you know how the moon is supposed to be illuminating the earth, right? And is that the earth back there?
In the image that I posted?
Yeah, is that the earth?
That's Mars.
No,
that's Mars.
Right. Last
so
night,
where would the sun?
Yeah, last night we're talking about the occultation of Mars. Last night the moon occulted Mars.
I told you yesterday about this, Bone.
Is this from a real photo?
That's in question right now. Vlad is saying that's CGI, and Matthew is saying that's an actual photograph.
My balls, that is, bro. That ain't fucking real. It doesn't look real to me, man.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Right, Bars? It looks so fucking stupid.
Look, okay, you see the other photo you sent us. Look at the other photo you posted. That you see how Mars is a light in that photo. Right? How do you expose for this? How do you expose for this? You know?
Yeah, that was the only thing I was going to say. It's not lit.
Yeah.
It should be lit.
Distracting. Like, if you put a light in front of something, right? Like another light. Like how do you expose for this? Like to get these lines on the moon and to get that perfect circle on Mars. Like I don't. Damn, man.
Distance.
I don't know. I think the answer is carefully.
Yeah. Okay. Is this from like somebody's telescope? Like
it's from an article by Earth Sky that I linked to at 37 past the hour.
Oh, right. Do they have a source for the image? Do they have a source for the image, or is it just take it?
I think they have sources for all of them.
Yeah.
Did it cause a visible shadow on Mars? Or?
No, because the sun was behind us, but not exactly lined up. So it wouldn't make a shadow anyway.
Is that what Mars looks like with filters on or something?
I mean, yeah. If you have a pretty good telescope, Mars looks like a little round red circle in the sky.
And red. I see it all the time.
Yeah, but does it look like a sphere?
Well, it looks circular, and then you can
like a circle.
Yeah,
like a coin.
That's distance.
It looks circular, like a coin, or like an orange, or like a grape. So
but
are circular.
You would have to get on the other side to know if it's sphere.
But it rotates. Remember.
Yeah. So if you rotate a coin and look at it from different directions, it kind of changes shape. But if you take an orange and rotate it around, it kind of stays the same shape. So that's what happens with Mars. So we speculate that it's probably spherical because it doesn't change shape.
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
Is it judging from this photo, or is it just by looking at Mars?
But by looking at Mars through telescopes over the course of the year and noticing that it's always about the same shape, which is circular.
Yeah, but if it's an assumption, then why is it like now considered a fact?
I was just describing the observations. The observation is that Mars appears circular. Same with Jupiter.
Well, it is circular. I'm just saying if their reasoning for saying that it's spherical is based on an assumption because of the changes in, when it allegedly rotates, because it is an assumption that that's what's happening, why is it now fact that it is for sure? And unless they've been there and seen all around it.
Well, it'd be like if let's say that you have an orange tree in your backyard and there's an orange growing way up at the top, like
no, I get the analogy.
Yeah, and so no matter how much you walk around the tree and look up there, it always looks circular. So
I get the analogy. I'm just saying, if it's an assumption, why is it now a fact? Like, why can't it be an assumption?
I mean, if you want to call it an assumption, go for it. It's just that
Well,
most
that's
people would
not
say,
what
"Hey, oranges are spherical." Most people would say it's a fact, even though you're right. It's technically an assumption.
I mean, it's not until it is until you touch it.
Right, but I'm saying that orange 30 feet in the air, you would just have to say. I think it's okay to say it's a fact that it's a sphere. But if you want to call it an assumption, you could.
No, I'm just I'm just repeating what you said. You said that they assumed from watching it over time. You're the one that said assume, not. I didn't say assume.
Yeah, based on the observations, we assume it's spherical.
Right.
Okay.
So you're calling it an assumption, not me.
Right.
Yeah. But you can assume it's a sphere, right? And I don't know, but it's a light, right? You agree? It's a light.
Yeah, it's a light
in the sky. It's a light in the sky. Great.
It's a wandering star,
Great.
like planet.
Does that mean we are also a light in the sky?
From our perspective, no. we're the ground.
Right,
The Earth
we're
is
not.
the Earth. We're on the ground.
Right. Okay, then. I mean, if we look up and we see lights in the sky, right, and I say that looks like a light in the sky, but then you say, well, I think it looks like a sphere. Like, I have no idea what makes you think it looks like a sphere. But, okay. Yeah, okay. But it doesn't mean we are also a sphere, does it? That's not what you're trying to say?
Just that alone does not mean we're a sphere.
Okay, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess we can say it looks like a sphere, but it doesn't mean it is. It could be a light that appears like a sphere, right?
Yeah, you could say that, I guess.
Yeah, we just can't confirm it.
Yeah.
Like we can confirm an orange, but.
Oh. But we're not gonna say that it's like a big rock in the sky, are we? Reflecting light from a burning rock in the sky.
In a vacuum.
We're not saying that, are we? Yeah, in a vacuum. We're not saying that, are we? We're just saying it appears, right?
No, we're assuming all of that.
But the sun is burning. The sun is not burning. So.
Hey guys, is there any mod in the live stream? Anyone who is a mod?
Yes. What do you need?
Yeah, can you see this comment? Is this the way have you tell us you're not serious and retard? And I meant that comment to reality denier. And Discord sucks, man. And I wrote it to Jenna, Messi, mother, fluffer. I don't know why. So now I'm banned from commenting anything in the post in the chat box. Can you fix that? I don't know.
Yeah, but Zucker's cool. Man.
Yeah. That's Freeman, right? Freeman.
Yeah.
Flat earther. Yeah, I'm flat earther. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should be good now. You should be all right now. I hope. Can you try?
Okay, thanks, guy.
Yep. You're welcome. Not a problem, mate.
Yeah, thanks, guy.
Little friendly fire, man. It's all good.
Yeah, friendly fire happens all the time.
Sorry, Matthew.
And sorry to Jenna. I didn't mean it to her. I meant it. Okay, goodbye, Jenna. She's going to bed.
Yeah, he ain't mean it, Jenna.
Good night, Jenna. Yeah.
Jenna cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why it's a fact that Mars is a sphere is because we have like 25 probes going around Mars.
Pictures, man. Pictures.
Not necessarily robots, but we have like 25 probes. Yeah, a whole bunch.
20, but 25, right?
Like 25. About 25. I just threw that out. We have a lot of probes. We have a lot of probes.
Freaking robots out there.
Taking photos. Smart. That's crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. No, it's crazy, man. That is a testament to human ingenuity, brother. The other reason why we know it's a
Hey,
sphere
brother,
is because
you're
we have
wrong,
reference
brother.
points. When you're looking at when you're looking at Mars through your telescope, I have a telescope. So there are reference points. It rotates on its axis. So, for example, you see a land marker like a crater or something like that, right? You're looking at it, right? Because Mars' atmosphere is extremely thin. So you can see that actually moving, right?
Hey,
You can actually see it changing position.
time out real quick. Hey, do you know what you need? Do you know what you need for an axis?
What do you need for an axis? You need a radius. You need a center point. What's up?
Oh, do you know what you need for an axis? You need X and Y for an axis.
You need you can have an X and a Y. Yes, indeed.
Right, and they need to be straight.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah, flat.
No, not flat. Straight. In what reference frame? What reference frame are you talking about?
What do you mean? What reference frame?
You see, these are very new concepts, bro.
No, I'm just trying to begin to understand these arguments.
Yeah, right.
Explain to me how it doesn't work for you.
A basketball, right? Check this out. What's the axis of the basketball? Go for it.
The axis of the basketball?
Yes, sir.
Is from the top of the basketball to the ground.
Yeah, brother. I can spin that basketball. What's the axis? Go.
It's from the top of the basketball to wherever it's spinning.
Right. That's right. So it's the exact same thing exact same things for planet Earth and planet Mars. Absolutely, brother.
Yeah, but what's the end of the axis?
Yes.
Where does it end?
Yes.
And where does it begin?
Same place that the basketball one does. Exactly same place.
So it's inside?
Thank you.
Is that what you're saying?
And just like a basketball, it's inside. Thank you.
It's inside. Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's how spheres work in your hand. It works the exact same way. The exact same way it works in the air. The exact same way it works in a vacuum. The exact same way it works in underwater. That spheres work the exact same way.
Well, yeah, I get that.
We ain't talking about spheres. We're talking about the Earth.
Yeah,
the Earth. Yeah, the Earth is a sphere. Yes.
Nah,
yeah,
who
but
told you?
Who told you oxygen exists? The same people. The same people that told you oxygen exists told you that the sphere exists.
Nobody told me oxygen exists. Nobody told me that.
Yes, somebody did tell you that.
No, man, I just knew it.
You just knew it. So you came out.
I just knew it. When I got old enough and I, exercised, I just knew I needed more of it. I didn't know what to call it. But I knew I needed it.
Exactly. Somebody told you it was oxygen. You don't know what it is, but somebody told you.
I knew what it was.
No, it could be nitrogen. How do you know it's not nitrogen?
Huh?
How do you know it's not nitrogen?
I didn't know what nitrogen was.
You don't know. You didn't know what? No. Come on, brother. Be honest.
Well, just try to breathe nitrogen then. Get your tank of nitrogen and start breathing it. See what happens.
Hey, man.
No.
That's called... Wait, hold up. That's called... Wait, stop talking, man. Hold up, man. I'm talking to you. That's a false equivalency fallacy. Okay?
According to you.
It's not the same... Man, according to logic and according to the whole world. Okay, you're the one who's wrong. Okay, can you listen? Huh? It's not the same thing. Okay, we can prove and isolate the oxygen and put it in a tank, right? And take it to the dentist and we can't do that with curvature. The curvature of the earth. Okay? It doesn't exist. You can't find it anywhere. It's not a sphere. So who told you that it was a sphere?
Who told you it was oxygen?
Right?
Who told you it was oxygen?
Did you hear what I just said to you?
Yes,
we can isolate the oxygen. We can isolate the oxygen and put it in tanks, and we have them in tanks, oxygen tanks. Okay,
you can.
You can. It's there. We can. Anyone can. You can. I can. All people. Any person who can go to the store and buy oxygen tank can. Yes. 100%.
Who told him it's oxygen? Who told him it's oxygen?
My dad has an air compressor.
Too much facts.
So I can do it.
Too factual.
Who told him it's oxygen?
All right, Irie.
Yo, my.
Hey, all right.
Who told you?
Who told you? Who told you it was oxygen? Who told you it was oxygen? Who told you it was oxygen?
The same people that told me.
Who are these same people? But who is these same people? And who are these same people? Who? Name the brother. Name the brother. Professors and scientists. But what's the name? Give me a name. Name the name. What's the name?
Name the name.
That's an appeal to authority, man.
Come on, man. He's just generically saying scientists and professors. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Who the fuck are they?
The heck? Yo, big man.
What the fuck are they? Hey, yo, big man. What the fuck is a professor and a scientist? What the fuck is that?
Go back to school. No. Who
Go back to school, Brethren. You don't even know who you're talking to. Don't worry, Brethren. Who are these people? Who are these people? That's what I'm asking you. Who told you it was oxygen?
It's my question.
Who told you?
Hey,
who told you?
I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute. Wait,
you took my question.
Hey, wait.
Who told you?
I'm gonna mute somebody. God damn it.
Mute his ass.
Hey,
because he keeps saying the same shit.
Hey. Robert.
Yo, brother.
Robert. Take it easy, man. Okay, you're starting to
spiral,
to ruin our conversations.
No,
you're starting to bring down the standard, okay, of what we do.
Yes, you are, Robert.
All right, so you need to calm down and watch when you speak, or I'm gonna mute you. All right, just if you don't have any real shit to say, okay, if you're gonna bullshit, I'm gonna mute you. I'm just letting you know now.
Okay? All right, brother.
Let's go back to the sphere.
Brother. Yeah, man. No problem. Let's get back to the conversation.
Mars. Sorry, Matt. No, Matt's gone. See, shit.
Fuck Matt, man. Fuck that guy.
I was talking to him, man.
No, Robert is about what you can prove, man, not just what somebody told you.
Right. I know exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
At a deeper level, bro.
Yes, brother. At a deeper level. I am there, brother. But that's what I'm trying to bring you guys to. The point is, brother. Let me just finish this real quick, and I promise. What I'm saying to you is that what can you prove oxygen to me in this room right
irrelevant. What's oxygen's irrelevant to the conversation. We've been pointing this out the whole fucking time, and you keep bringing that shit up, and that's what I'm gonna fucking say. Who fucking told you oxygen? Who are these motherfuckers? You not understand what I'm fucking telling you? I'm projecting. I'm fucking literally being a mirror of what the fuck you're doing, you dumb fuck.
Okay, I was just making a point.
Stupid mother. Your point is irrelevant. It's fucking irrelevant. We told you this a million fucking times.
Yeah, because you don't like it, brother. That's all.
No, it's not. It's irrelevant. The relevance of that fucking point is mute. It's shit. It's nothing. It's garbage. And you keep fucking bringing it up like a fucking moron that you fucking are.
It's not. It's not.
You stupid as fuck, boy. Hey, Regin, you dumb as fuck, boy.
Let's get back to the
stupid as fuck, boy.
Let's get back to the curvature.
Dumb as fuck. Okay, go back to the Let's go. Start it up.
Let's go back to the curvature, guys. Very good. You see. So it as you guys can see, it triggered, and my point was made.
There is no fucking triggering. Hey, that motherfucker. There's no triggering here. I'm putting you in the fucking point, you stupid fucker. Now you're gaslighting like a little fucking bitch.
No,
trying to gaslight. You're trying to gaslight like a little bitch again. Do you just go on the curvature? Go on the curvature, buddy. Go on the curvature. Let's go on the curvature again. Hey, brother, go back on the curvature. You want? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You started gaslighting. The first thing you did was gaslight like a little bitch that you are.
Hold up.
Brother.
Yes,
all
brother. Let's talk,
Your
brother.
tactics don't work on me, brother. You stupid as fuck, boy.
Boy.
Yeah, let Vlad handle this guy. Go ahead, Vlad.
Come on,
This
Vlad.
guy's a nobody. He's a nobody. This guy's a fucking bitch.
Yo, let's get to it, brother.
Exactly. See, now he's spiraling, brother.
No,
I'm
you're
asking you, where's the curvature? Where's your fucking curvature, bud? You live on a fucking ball. Where's the curve?
Crash underneath your bed, boy.
Brethren, where's your curvature, brethren?
If you're going to calculate your curvature, hey, listen.
The curvature is what we're. Yeah.
Listen. If calculate for that curvature, you're going to need eye level. So you're going to need to measure it flat first.
No.
So good luck.
No,
yes. It starts with eye level. Yes.
No, brother.
Yes. It starts with. You're not going to rumpus me on that point. It starts with eye level.
You're wrong.
No, he's right.
Explain it. Explain it then.
You are wrong. All spheres exist. Yes or no?
Duh. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Again, he's going to go to relevant points again.
Duh.
Yo,
I'm gonna lose it on you.
Listen, me dog. What is the curve? How you measure the curve? How you measure the curve?
And we know
how you measure the curvature of a basketball, brother? Do it.
the Earth is not a basketball. So
how do you measure the curvature of a basketball, brother?
hello. You're saying that the ball spheres exist, right?
How do you? Why aren't you answering my question? How do you measure the curvature?
You want to get banned, right, Robert? You want to get banned. That's what you want. Get banned, right? That's what you want.
No, brother. I'm asking you a question. Are you going to ban me because you don't want to answer my question?
You're interrupting. You asked the same question 5 times in a row.
Answer it.
May I answer his question? You use a tape. You use a tape measure.
Let him roll. You want to let him steer the boat again when you know he's bullshitting everybody?
Okay.
It's not BS at all. A ball is a sphere. The Earth is a sphere. How do you measure the curvature of a sphere? Pick an example of a sphere. An example of a sphere is a basketball.
And when you add water to this basketball,
everybody, what logical fallacy did he just implement? He implement the craziest logical fallacy. What would he just do?
False equivalent?
Yeah. Complete nonsense.
What do you call it?
You're not listening. Guys, you don't want to answer the question, right? It's just say that.
No, you could. It was a logical fallacy you implemented in your fucking thing.
If you don't want to answer the question.
You're stupid, bro. You don't even know.
Look at you. How do you measure the curvature? All right, tell you what. The Earth is flat. Check this out. I'm gonna put
Check this out, brethren. The Earth is flat, brethren.
I'm record this. The Earth is flat. I want to know how you measure the curvature of a basketball. Go.
It's irrelevant. The fuck?
Oh, please. All right, no problem. So you see, you don't want to answer my question.
No, the Earth is flat, and then look what you're doing. Yeah, the Earth is flat, and out of fucking nowhere, you're bringing a basketball. How do you measure the curvature of a basketball? Buddy, we're measuring the Earth, not fucking balls here. What the fuck's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
The Earth is a ball.
No, it's not. No, see that. There's your logical fallacy. Now you're assuming something.
No.
And it's you're assuming it's a ball. You're assuming it's a ball. You're assuming it's a ball.
How do you measure
fallacy? You're already saying it's a ball. Listen, you're assuming it's a ball already. You're already assuming it's a ball, buddy.
How do you measure
basketball?
How do you measure? We're having a conversation.
I'm going to answer your question.
Answer my question. How do you measure a basketball? A curvature of a basketball? Go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, standing on a flat floor.
Jesus Christ.
Guys, may I interrupt? He's hanging himself. Give him more room. He's mentioning the curvature. Okay. How do you measure the curvature on the basketball? How do you measure? Okay. Yeah, okay. You tell us. How do you... It's the same formula how you measure the curvature on the Earth, on the supposed spherical Earth. So you are bringing yourself back to the curvature of the Earth, which is debunked by the Black Swan. Okay, then explain to us the black swan.
Remember,
where is the curvature?
Mr. Willie,
Hang yourself.
Mr. Willie, you're hanging yourself. Mr. Willie said you need eye level, and I said
He's
to
just
Mr.
going
Willie,
in a circle.
Interrupting.
You're interrupting me, brother.
You're interrupting because he was speaking and you said his name on top of him multiple times. You stay muted, dude, because you just don't even want to have this conversation.
So the basketball, okay, you can measure the circumference of the basketball. Easy. Beach ball, it's a little bigger, right? Easy. You know, just freaking.
Exactly, it's the same.
Yeah. Exactly. Now,
exactly. Thanks.
Any ball, right? You measure the circumference first, right?
Yes,
sir. Okay. Now let's measure the circumference of the globe. Go ahead, Eratosthenes. Pull your line.
No problem.
The line.
Let's
go that way.
No problem.
Go that way, and then let me know when you come back the other side.
He's gonna say no problem, and then
no, you don't need to do that. Come on, no, we're advanced human beings. Let's get work. Let's get to work.
You're not advanced for shit. Let's go.
I am advanced, more advanced than you, because you say the word. Because you speak with SHIT. I am more advanced than you.
Jesus
you
Christ.
Say bad
no, you're not.
So hey, let me finish. Hey, hold on, man. So
you say obscenities. That means you're not.
Listen, hold on, man. So we get our circumference, right? We put it in our curvature calculator.
Yes,
we get a curvature rate, right? We get the curvature rate that matches the basketball. See how the radius of the basketball, right, equals to the curvature. It's all corresponding nicely, right? If the radius is this, then the curvature rate will be that.
How did you get the radius of the basketball?
And now we have. So today, okay, they say that Eratosthenes did all this calculating, right? So we got a radius. We got a radius. The radius of the globe is 3,959 miles, almost 4,000 miles.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I like you, man. You're a good guy.
Therefore, according to that radius, we should also have a corresponding curvature rate, just like the basketball.
Yes, sir.
Right, and that rate is roughly 8 inches per mile square.
Yes.
Now, what does that mean? That means, just like on that basketball, if we stood on it and looked around, the horizon would be dropping down and away from us in all directions.
Yes.
Right? Right. But when we stand on the beach and look out into the ocean, we don't see the horizon. We don't see it dropping down as it was on a ball. Okay, we see half and half. Half the sky, right? And half is the ground.
Yes.
It's nothing like a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it appears to be more of a plane than a ball. Because we cannot see any kind of curvature, right? That corresponds to the radius, which is 3,959 miles. Because if we were standing at the beach, looking out at the horizon, it should be no more than 3 miles far? Something like that. But yeah, we see way farther than 3 miles. See? And that means the Earth is not a ball.
What kind of logical fallacy is this?
There you go.
Big man, what kind of assumptions you're making? You're making some big assumptions there, brother.
Assumptions. I compared our basketball example and I compared it to our real world, right? And they did not match up. Okay, it didn't match the real world.
They won't.
As a matter of fact, it's flat. I mean, it's like the opposite.
Bill G may I say something. He exposed himself.
No, you exposed yourself.
He spoke. Wait a minute. Don't interrupt me. Can someone else say anything without you interrupting him? He told you what is in his heart. In his heart, he is here only to tell us that the Globers are advanced human beings. And the flat earthers are backwards or retard human beings. Right? Robert?
Yes.
Yeah, now you can. Yeah. Robert, now you can then reply.
That's not what I said.
Is
Those are your words.
Is that? Wait a minute. Okay, let me formulate it more easy. You think that the Globers advance because they are right, and we flat earthers are the stupid ones, right? That is what you think, right?
That's not what I think at all. Don't put words in my mouth, brother. Please. Please. Can I respond to Bill, please?
And what did you mean? What did you mean with advanced?
I said
advanced
we are
human
all.
beings.
We are all.
What did you mean advanced human beings? I mean, human beings can be wrong, and then see that they are wrong. It has nothing to do with advanced or backwards. I mean, we could be wrong, and you please convince us. And as Jedi said, or other mods also said, yesterday someone said, I think it was Jedi, if you convince us and prove the globe, we will shut this channel and go home. But you are not able. But you are not able to show us the curve.
You cut off. You cut
I'm
me
not
off.
listening. Okay. I will mute myself and then speak. You can speak.
I appreciate you, brother. I really. It's difficult to convince you. There's a lot of people in here shouting obscenities, right?
Brother, relax.
So let me get to
Don't cry.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry, brother. Because
You cry too much. Oh my God!
Obscenities hurt me. They do. I'm being honest.
Brother,
they
cry
do hurt.
more.
I'm gonna cry.
Robert, sorry for interrupting you. It's not true. It is difficult to convince the Globers because the observations are speaking for themselves. It's not about
I heard you.
It's not about what the professor thinks or says. It's not about what the professor says. What he says counts for nothing when the reality speaks for itself.
Again, brother.
You are the one who is difficult to convince. We are trying to convince you. You have been lied to. That's it.
No, but brother, we have not been lied to. We have been there. Many of us have been there.
Yes, we have. Are you kidding me?
There are people. There are people who I associate with, big man, who are astronauts.
They're lying to you.
I have associated myself.
Totally contradicted yourself.
I have astronauts. I have scientists, aerodynamic specialists. Right?
Okay, Robert. Hey, listen, bro. Listen real quick, man.
Why are you cutting me off, guys?
Because, man, I don't know these people. Am I supposed to believe you? See how silly that sounds? We're looking for empirical evidence.
Go and get one of them right now.
Okay, I can tell you.
Get one of them right now. Go and get one of them right now. No, shush. Go and get one of them right now, or you're getting. Shut up. Shut up for a second. Fuck's sake. And get one of them right now, or I'm kicking you out for lying. Until such time as you can present somebody that is what you just described, you can just stay out. Because we don't appreciate liars here.
I'm not a liar. I don't appreciate you jumping into the conversation.
Go get one.
Please.
Go get an astronaut in here right now.
Bill, please. I associate with PhD physicists and astronauts. Please. Bill.
Get one then. Get one in here then.
Bill, brother, I am one. I have a credential in physics.
This is just him lying more.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
You're lying. I know that you're lying.
You have not demonstrated you know anything about astrophysics. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
You have nothing. You have no credentials, no idea of what we're talking about.
You don't know that.
How are you a physicist and you can't understand gas pressure?
You don't curvature.
That's like
curvature for
science, bro.
The curvature for you have not answered or spoken in one way that is technical. Not one.
What?
The curvature
What the hell are you talking about?
The curvature calculator is 1 over r, 1 over the radius. None of you
Dude,
do
that was
that.
like 20 minutes ago. What the hell are you talking about?
There are 8 physical quantities. Time is one of them. Go look that up.
See, that's a lie. Kick them out. Kick them out. That's a lie.
Okay.
Physical is something that you can touch, man. Look it up. It's in the dictionary.
All right. Robert, you've been muted. All right. Type. All right. Live stream. Type. You heard me. You understand? Say okay. Man, this guy, man. I swear, shit. I heard a lot of bullshitters, man, but like it's like this kind is like that annoying kind. Damn.
Yeah, it is. And to go back to his false analogy, we can put tools on a basketball to measure the curvature. We can't do that with the Earth, obviously. I think it's called like a spherometer or some shit, but you can measure the curvature of an object. You can hold.
Yeah,
just putting that out there.
I'm gonna try to ask him some questions. So let me just unmute him. I wanna see.
Oh, you sure about that?
Hey, Robert, can you hear me?
Yes, you can put tools on the Earth as well. But go ahead, brother. Ask a question.
Hey, wait. That's not why I unmuted you. I unmuted you because I want to know, okay, if you are interested in understanding our position as well as the globe Earth model, their position, because it seems like you're just in your own, you know what I mean, space, universe or whatever.
Yeah, man.
I just want to know if you're willing, to learn. I mean, and not feed us this bullshit. We all know that you're just,
Okay, brother.
You're making shit up. Or you're not understanding what you're talking about.
Just let me know when I can speak, brother, because I have not been able to complete many sentences.
Are you willing to learn? Yes or no? Are you humble enough to learn?
I am humble enough to learn. Yes, I am.
All right, man.
Now, are you humble enough to learn?
Of course. That's how we got here.
Thank you, my God! Finally, an honest flat earther. Finally.
This guy is such a fucking cunt.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, why is he such a cunt? Everybody can see through your bullshit, dumbass.
Look at this. Okay.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, your brother. Shut up. You stupid as fuck.
Obscenities, man. You're obscenities.
All right, stop.
Help you.
All
right. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Wait,
the gentleman, Bill was honest, and I like that. And I am honest. So,
so honest flat earther, we still want to see honest glober.
Yeah. Okay, well, allow me to finish my sentences, and you will be fine. Please.
Definitely not.
Okay, then. Okay, see? Now you understand? You're proving my point. Some of you are not interested in being humble, but Bill is.
No. Let me ask you.
That's the baseless assertion. Pointed out. Who is it?
There is getting hurt from listening bullshit, I mean, sometimes you have to a little bit as well. I
have not called any of what you guys have said BS. I have not. But a lot of what you guys are saying are not true. But I'm trying to stay away from that. I'm trying to just talk the facts through it. But
what
you guys are just you guys have said BS, BITCH, SHIT, FUCK. You guys have said the worst things to me for no reason. None. Because I have not disrespected any of you.
Dude, I didn't say any of those things.
To the discussion, please.
I didn't say any of those things.
Hey,
I
man.
don't know why you're freaking out.
All these other people, brother. Come on, man. You hear them? You heard them, Willie. Please.
Okay.
You heard them.
Well, yeah, I heard them, but I mean,
Fair
you
enough.
can cry about it, but
I'm not crying.
nobody cares.
Crying like a bitch.
Nobody cares. I'm not
You,
crying.
you
I don't
are
care. I
playing
don't know what I'm
victim.
crying about. I
You're
don't
playing
care.
victim.
I'm not playing no victim at all.
Yeah,
I'm
Yes,
just
you are. Yes, you
I am
are.
pointing out the flaws in your
No,
debate.
you're playing victim. So we'll
brother. No, I'm not playing
sympathize with you and listen to you.
You don't have to
We all
sympathize with
see
me.
through. We all
You
see
don't.
through you, and we know why you're here and what your tactics are. So
Oh, really?
we
What
already
are
know. So
they? What are they? Name one. Name one. What's my tactic?
Crying like a bitch.
you're showing what your tactic is right now. Just how you interacted with me.
Okay.
Wasting everyone's time.
It's just a
wasting
waste of
people's
time.
times.
That's it.
No.
Just,
What's a
just,
waste of? Bill
just,
was honest.
you just want to be in the way of new people having the conversation with us, and
No,
you
I
just want
don't.
to be here
No, I don't.
wasting
No,
our
that's
time.
not
Freaking kick
You
him
just want
out,
to hit
man.
bullshit in people.
You guys engage me, and I engage you. That's it.
Really.
Yes, really. That's it.
Yes, just really.
That's it, brother.
Just really.
Just be honest. You engage
Remember
me, I
when you
engage
got
you.
Remember when you got muted and kicked out, and then you came back? Remember that part?
Yes, I came back because you engaged me.
And I said you'd be back.
Right, and I'll be back. I came back because they wanted me back.
Nobody wants you back. Nobody wants you back.
That's not
delusional.
That's a lie.
Just like
That's
all
another
Globers
lie.
are. Nobody cares about you here, buddy.
Glober
There are people who requested me.
Hey, listen, Robert, can you just go away?
He wanted you to screw off, man.
Willie, people requested me. Just relax. Just relax.
Who's people? Which people? Who's these people? Name them.
I believe you. I mean,
you gotta name a name.
You are.
He always says people in such a general
listen to
way, right? But then you never fucking actually specify